am somebody who's obsessed with deep diving about things that my commenters are passionate about. And y'all have showed me the coolest Warhammer animations these are just like sick cinematics. And now we're checking out lore. This video is called Every Single Warhammer 40k Faction Explained by Bricky. Now, the link to the original video will be in the description below. Please support the original channel, but also support me while you're here, okay? Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads. And we gonna get this thing shaking. Also, on Twitch, I'm live every single day. Come hang out. Come tune in. Join us. And also join the Discord for updates on content and when I go live. Let's get it.
Necessarily serve the Omnissiah, but someone who can appreciate them. You will not be getting my legs today, as I will be replacing them with various things depending on which faction we are currently talking about.
Alright, is this the goth girl faction? Because if so, I'm in, bitch. I'm in.
To add a little bit more context and possible comedy to whatever the hell.
Never mind, I'm the anime waifu thighs. I'm the anime waifu thigh list. That's me. Wait. That's me. I'm the anime waifu thigh list. Oh my goodness. I was born for this. God damn. Yeah, I got a thigh gap. What's up?
Hell I am currently doing. So, hello everybody.
There's a desync with the audio again? No! Not when we start a Bricky video. Oh, homies. Okay, the good old close and reopen, dog. That's what we're gonna hit right now. The good old close and...
As someone who doesn't necessarily
Are we
serve
synced?
the Omnissiah, but someone who can appreciate them.
Are we synced?
You will not be getting my legs today, as I will be replacing them with various things depending on which faction we are currently talking.
Okay, yep. Good old-fashioned close and reopen, baby. We're good. All right.
Talking about to add a little bit more context and possible comedy to whatever the hell I am currently doing. So, hello everybody, my name is Bricky.
Hi, Bricky.
And this is going to be a long video and a large project that has been going on for quite some time. This is, I need two hands for this. This is every single Warhammer 40k race.
Okay.
In kind of a nutshell, explained, a little bit of explanation, a little bit of lore, a little bit of talking about the tabletop, but mostly lore, what they're all about, and also a little bit of background for those of you who just have no clue what Warhammer 40,000 is. Now you see, Warhammer and Warhammer 40,000 is...
He's committing to the legs bit. I don't know why I didn't expect him to actually commit to the legs, but he really did.
It's a universe people hear plenty of, but don't know a whole lot about. They see, oh, there's these dudes in big power armor with chainsaw swords, and they got these big old green orcs, and there's some bugs over there, and everyone calls these guys weebs, and then there's these spiky bitches over here, and I don't get it. I don't understand. Where do I start?
Yeah, you fucking weebs!
This video is particularly for you, or for those of you who have a little bit of knowledge, but you're kind of curious about each of the different races and factions in Warhammer. So overall, the Warhammer universe is vast when it comes to lore and background, and each different faction is so different with the things that they believe in, and some are human, some are transhuman, like where they all have all these crazy ass electronics on them. You've got aliens and you've got the chaos factions, and there's so much to entail that I decided to embark on this project to tell you what each and every single one of them is about, and what the Warhammer universe is about as well, to give at least a little bit of an intro to this extremely bloated but very, very enjoyable world that I and many others partake in.
Honestly, one thing I really love before he even jumps into the lore is just how passionate and excited he is to jump into it. Whenever I watch something and the person themselves are super passionate, I feel so much more engaged, even if I have no concept of like what they're going to talk about. Like the moment you see someone else have that much interest, it's like you want to care about it too, which is dope.
So, I will be explaining every single faction in the
Blood
Warhammer
Angels?
40K
That sounds
universe,
hardcore. I want to be that.
At least all the factions you can play as, and some smaller factions here and there. I will not be discussing absolutely everything in it because that is a little bit much, and I'm not going to go too mega deep into the lore.
Okay.
I'm going to give you a pretty solid overview of each of the different factions and have you learn a little bit about them, and we'll discuss a little bit of the tabletop as well in case you were curious about that. But for this episode entirely, we are...
someone painted me as a tabletop for Warhammer in the Discord. Sorry, I'm saying a lot because I'm trying to think of where they did it. I think they posted it on my subreddit, /AliciaxLife, and they also posted it in the Discord. So,
discussing the Imperium of Man, because that takes up a fat chunk of Warhammer lore. Oh, boo-hoo. What is Warhammer 40,000?
Yeah.
Well, the 40,000 starts off is the year 40,000, the 41st millennium. That's where it takes place, is in the year 40,000, 41,000 AD.
Yep.
You're already more knowledgeable. Let me read you a quote, first of many quotes in this video. It is the 41st millennium. For more than 100 years, the Emperor has sat immobile on the golden throne of Earth. He is the master of mankind by the will of the gods, and master of 1,000,000 worlds by the might of his inexhaustible armies. He is a rotting carcass, writhing invisibly with power from the dark age of technology. He is the carrion lord of the Imperium, for whom 1,000 souls are sacrificed every day so that he may never truly die. To be a...
So we don't fuck with the Emperor for real, right? Because that sounds... This motherfucker sound like a dictator. This is... Oh, okay, never mind, chat. Instantly said for the Emperor. Wait, do we like it? Oh! Bless me. Bless me. I got... I'll put my hand sanitizer on. Hold up. Ugh. Alright. We're good.
A man in such times is to be amongst untold billions. It is to live in the cruelest and most bloody regime imaginable. These are the tales of those times. Forget the power of technology and science, for so much has been forgotten, never to be relearned. Forget the promise of progress and understanding, for in the grim, dark future, there is only war. There is no peace amongst the stars, only an eternity of carnage and slaughter, and the laughter of thirsting gods. Everything...
That sounds hard as fuck. Dude, change me from being a magical elf girl to a god. That's what I want to be. I want to be the rat god. This is me now. Yes. Claim your souls. Bury them deep. For I must claim 1,000. And my caucus ways. Sounds like I said caucus. I meant to say carcass, but the accent kind of fucked it up. Oh, 40k has elves? Oh.
Thing blows.
Skaven? I guess we're gonna probably learn about Skaven in this. I have no idea what it is.
Hard. Warhammer is probably the most dark and depressing universes ever in fiction.
My life.
Or at least like top 3. Everything is so absurdly horrible, destructive, or overpowered that it all kind of ends up canceling itself out. It's like Dota. War rages across the galaxy. Interstellar travel is only possible due to sacrificing 1,000 souls a day to a rotting carcass of a man who you believe to be your god. Demonic gods and just demons tear open the fabric of reality on a whim. Other Xenos or even other humans end up killing each other in untold billions across the galaxy. It is a time of unending war, slaughter, and a bloodbath amongst everybody. Planets are deemed unrecoverable and are completely destroyed on a whim. Everything sucks. But that's
man, we saw that like red planet explosion thing in one of my last reactions. In like the Horus Heresy one. Yeah, I was like, whoa, that looks really cool. There's like a whole planet like that's like a scalding red.
Charm of it. See,
Holy shit,
everything
there's
in
blown up
Warhammer is
planets.
evil. But being evil is kind of fun. Like, humanity, in its own right, is a xenophobic, prejudice, and religious zealot group that kill each other just as much as they kill all of their enemies.
Oh.
And they're like
Yeah, it's realistic.
mid to high tier evil on the evil scale of Warhammer. Nobody is good. No matter who you are, everyone is some flavor, some color of evil. Whoever
kinda
you
true to
pick,
real life
you
in
are
general.
going to be the bad guy. But that's the fun of it. Because being the bad guy is badass. Villains are cool. They look cool. They got cool outfits. They got cool weapons. They got cool armies. Villains are cool, man.
Yeah.
And when everyone is a villain, everyone is pretty cool. That's what makes this so charming.
And it's also just like super fucking real to it, you know? Like a lot of the time your perception of what good is whatever side you're on. Like that's the reality. Is everyone fucking sucks, but if you're on your side type of thing, you perceive yourself as being good and the others as being the evil, right? Which is the coolest part about war in general is the perspective of it all.
Is that everyone can be the bad guy. So let's start off talking about the main bad guy, quote unquote, the Imperium of Man.
It's hair, whack. It's gear, whack.
The Imperium of Man is the main empire of the human race. All of humanity is under this one flag called the Imperium. And about 10,000 years ago, there was a man. He was the emperor of mankind, a 10-foot-tall psychic demigod who led humanity across the stars to colonize tons and tons of worlds, create superhuman soldiers, and really bring humanity into a new age. This man, the Emperor of Mankind, was a psyker. And a psyker is like a magician of sorts. In the world of 40K, there is the warp, the immaterium, kind of like hell, but sort of like a purgatory dimension of hell. And a psyker is someone who can take that power and manifest it through their mind to use it to do stuff, like witchcraft stuff, magician stuff, spells, and lots of other things, but we don't want to get too into that. The Emperor, big boy psyker. Top tier, A+, maybe even S. Now, the Emperor created a bunch of sons. Yes, created a bunch of sons known as the Primarchs. He created 18 Primarchs to have them lead all of the different legions of humanity to the different stars and planets to help colonize and bring it out. These Primarchs are basically like little versions of the Emperor. Not all of them are psychers, but a lot of them are very, very powerful, and they lead his special Space Marine legions.
That's cool.
Then this big clusterfuck happened called the Horus Heresy, where the Emperor's favorite son...
That's the cinematic I watched. That was the name of it.
The Primarch, Horus, ended up joining Chaos and leading 9 other, well, I guess 8, 9.
Oh, so that's that dude for real. The one with the 4 skulls near his cock. Okay.
Of the 18, half of his Primarchs directly to Earth to fight down the Emperor himself. Now, if you want to know what Chaos is, remember what I mentioned earlier? The warp, that immaterium, the hellish place?
Yep.
In there relies the 4 Chaos gods. Imagine like Satan and 3 other Satans. The warp being...
That one chick was a baddie. She looked kind of like a mermaid. Look at her curvy-ass figure. That's my god. The god I can simp for. That's it. That's the one. I found my god. Yup.
Chaos gods. Imagine like Satan and 3 other Satans.
Slaanesh?
The warp being kind of evil, those chaos gods, that's the reason. And so those chaos gods manipulated Horus, and then Horus helped manipulate all 8 other Primarchs to lead this giant coup directly on the Emperor on Earth. And they fucked up shit. After this huge civil war, Horus died, but not before brutally wounding the Emperor. And right at the end of his life, they put the Emperor on this large
and
golden
that's why the Emperor is like, basically like dead as shit. And they sacrifice the 1,000 souls to him and everything. Oh, that's so cool. I love when things go full circle. I like that they introduced this first and then they presented the information leading to it. So that way I can follow along well. Cool. Yeah, I guess technically dead. I guess that would make sense. They did call him a carcass earlier.
throne on Earth, in which he is now alive, just barely, but
alive just barely.
slowly
Never mind.
rotting away, powering something called the Astronomicon, so long as he stays alive, and is fed 1,000 people a day. The Astronomicon is like the North Star.
Okay.
If you want to do interstellar travel in 40K, you need to pass through that demonic warp I mentioned earlier. But how do you know where you're going? Well, the Emperor is there putting a nice little navigator right there. He helps navigate you to know where you're going. If you want to go from Earth to some crazy solar system across the way,
What happens if you secretly are trying to betray the Emperor and he finds out and then you try to warp? Couldn't he just fuck you over? That's a horrifying.
you need to go through that warp, and then you need to know where you're going, go through there, and pop your way out. It's like doing nether travel in Minecraft, so you can shorten the distance between going to areas. So long as the Emperor is alive and being fed 1,000 people a day to stay alive, you can do that. The moment he dies, interstellar travel's gone for all of humanity.
Oh.
You're so boned. Now, since the Horus Heresy 10,000 years ago,
All right,
the
YouTube,
Imperium...
you know what time it is. It's time for me to say, every time you hit the like button, it's one more soul for the Emperor. Beep, 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 beep. That's right, we need to collect over 1,000 souls. Quickly hit the like button.
has fallen from grace substantially. All technology has started to dwindle and die. There is now giant fundamental religious extremists that now believe the Emperor of Mankind was a deity, a true living god, which is probably the last thing the Emperor would have wanted to be remembered for. So now you have this thing called the Ecclesiarchy, which is this giant church entirely devoted to spreading the good word of the Emperor. He is now the Holy Emperor God, the God Emperor of mankind, and all of the Imperium has taken up worshiping him to the fullest extent and killing anything that isn't humanity in his name. The Imperium has this futuristic gothic tone to it and a hefty religious zealotry to them. If you think anything against the Emperor, that's heresy and you deserve to die. That is called...
Oh, that's why y'all were spamming heresy in the chat when I talk shit about the Emperor. Oh, I'm concerned. Don't kill me. Only what I accept killing me is that hot, devil-ass mommy. The god, one of the four gods, the one that was, slainish? Yeah, her? She's the only one who has permission, alright? Everybody else, no.
being a heretic. Heretics die in 40K. There is no such thing as freedom of religion. There is no such thing as freedom of speech, so long as you are against the Emperor. There's
All
no such
elves
thing
are
as...
hers anyways? I knew who my goddess was instantly. I did not need the lore, I knew. Once I laid eyes upon my goddess, I knew she was the one for me. Yes.
Any kind of tolerance. Everyone is a religious zealot. Some more than others, but no matter what, you're preaching that good word. So right now,
Hold on. He wrote
everyone...
down on that part, especially this guy. Who's this guy? Somebody? Oh, fuck. My microphone fell off its stand. Can I just, like, hold it? Can I just... Fuck. It fell off. The whole stand fell off the table. Okay. Can I just be, like, an old school podcaster and just, like, hold the microphone? I'm gonna just hold the microphone in my hand. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We gotta screw it off the microphone stand. Hold on. I'm too interested in this video to stop the stream or some shit, okay? I'm too in the sauce, baby, okay? I will make this work. Yeah, it hit my fucking arm, dude. Shit's heavy as a bitch, too. God damn. Alright, hold on. I'm still unscrewing it. Oh! Alright. Alright, I'm holding the microphone. I'm gonna sound so crystal clear now. Hello! I could do ASMR. Anyways. Yeah, so who's this motherfucker? Van Dyer? He knocked out... Yeah, he's a bitch. He knocked out my mic. Alright. This is gonna be weirdly good audio quality.
But no matter what, You're preaching that good word. So right now, everyone in humanity is trying to expand their empire across the stars. If you are a heretic, someone who doesn't believe in the Emperor, you are deserving of death. If you believe in the Chaos Gods, you are also a heretic and you deserve death. If you are an alien race of any kind, you are a filthy Xenos and you deserve death as well. So long as the murder continues and humanity expands, the Imperium of Man is very, very happy.
Okay, but like, can we be real for 2 seconds? What if we wiped out the humans? And the Emperor just dies out, so there's no more souls for him per day. What if we all band together and fuck over the humans? I know we all have differences, but humanity can eat shit and die. Listen, I've seen Space Marines, dog. I could take them. They fat and thick as hell. Right? Bulky ass armor. What they gonna do? Turn around real fast? What's the animals where if you go behind them, they can't like hurt you? Is it kangaroos? What's the one where you have to go behind them? You know?
However, the largest fighting force of this Imperium is my personal favorite faction, and the first faction we will discuss, the Astra Militarum, or also known as the Imperial Guard.
Pretty shit now, man.
Hi, Imperial Guard. You got cool ass scars. I like
The
that
Imperial
shit.
Guard is the main
remind me of
fighting
Dragunov.
force of the
Tekken.
Imperium, and in a world of horrifying creatures, galactic monstrosities, the literal demons themselves breaking through the fabric of time to kill you, the Imperial Guard are untold billions of regular men and women wearing modern day like flak armor with a laser rifle. This is
Oh, honey, sweetie, baby. You are 100% one of the 1,000 people who are gonna die. I'm sorry. You are 100% one of the 1,000 people who are gonna die for the Emperor. But you know what? At least you do it for the cause. Literally fodder. This is insane. Like, they might take a few people out as a collective, but that is so depressing. Oh, God.
the humble las gun, the main weapon of the Imperial Guard. It fires superheated plasma lasers at an extremely fast fire rate. It is reliable, never jams. It can blow off limbs, giant holes in concrete. It is overall an extremely devastating weapon in modern day. It is one of the weakest in the 40K universe. Yeah. A laser rifle that never jams, it could blow off limbs, one of the weakest weapons.
Yeah, I assume
That's
so.
the world we're in right now.
Yeah.
But who cares? Because the Imperial Guard has, in each battle, 500,000 of these
That's what
men and women.
That was my whole point, was that, like, if you just, like, I was like, listen, if a bunch of them are together, they can probably take some people out, right? So that makes perfect sense. Where also it's like adorable that the legs actually match him super well here. It's actually so cute. But yeah, like, so I guess it could be like effective to an extent, but they are cannon fodder at the end of the day, right? Like, come on, dude. You take one sexy ass demon ass motherfucker. All right, he's taking out 5 people easy peasy. He might lose a limb or 2, but he's taking out at least 5 motherfuckers and still fighting, right?
30,000 large armored tanks, 10,000 artillery batteries. The Imperial Guard wins through sheer numbers and firepower.
Okay.
They kind of have this World War I, World War II style aesthetic with legions of guardsmen as well as high company commanders and generals on the field along with them, and multiple kinds of troops. A normal Imperial Guard battle starts off with artillery, long lines of artillery.
My homie said artillery. Like he went so into that mic it hit. That was wild. You felt that in his microphone too. He said artillery with a hard T. Aight.
Cracking the crust of the planet underneath the enemy's feet.
Oh!
And as this barrage continues,
Ooh.
hundreds of thousands of guardsmen see a sea of guardsmen surges forward, firing and charging at everything possible while the planet rumbles as tanks roll up behind them.
That's cool.
Gunships block out the sun and tanks block out the dirt with the steps and hoofprints of millions of guardsmen. It is through numbers and sheer sundering firepower. They are the first and last line of defense for the Imperium and make up a huge bulk of the battles. The Imperial Guard is also made up of tons of different kinds of regiments. The Catachin Jungle Fighters live in a death world that's more hospitable than almost any firefight they'll ever get into.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No. These dudes are from pornos. Okay? Look at their abs and their well-designed V-line going towards their dick, okay? This is for you motherfuckers who want to be bottoms. That's what this is purely for.
So they just
The
have
Rambo
this steroid-looking, giant knife, Rambo Predator-looking sons of bitches, where nothing is anywhere near as scary as a simple night on their home planet. You have the Valhallan Winter Soldiers who haven't felt their toes in 300 years, the Mordian Iron Guard who are more interested in making their shoes shine than actually fighting a battle.
Damn, this motherfucker roasted the shit out of them, eh?
And then, of course, the big one, the Cadians from Cadia. The biggest export of guardsmen in the entirety of the Imperium. You will fire your first gun at 5. You will disassemble and reassemble it at 10. You will have pounding artillery drills day in and day out at 15.
Is it fucked up to say this is just Russia? Every Russian character in any video game is this, right? Like, bro, look at Sergei Dragunov from Tekken. Come on, you've all played video games with generic ass shit like this. Come on. Don't play those games. This interpretation happens so often with this aesthetic, too. With the same style of scarring and all that crap, too. That's wild. Oh, man.
15, and you'll fight your first Swarm Lord at 16. And if you mention Cadia, you will burst into an unrelenting amount of tears and sadness like I do daily. To quote, I have at my command an entire battle group of the Imperial Guard, 50 regiments including specialized drop troops, stealthers, mechanized formations, armored companies, combat engineers, and mobile artillery. Over 500,000 fighting men and 30,000 tanks and artillery pieces are mine to command.
As they are fair.
Emperor, show mercy to the fool that stands against me, for I shall not. The Imperial...
Oh, the people who love Cadia are just like, Alicia, how could you do this? Listen, they're like, I'm not offended for Russia. Fuck Russia. Alicia, Cadia means everything to me. How could you do this? Watching that planet fall was fucked. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to those of you who've been hurt. I deeply apologize. Y'all got that.
Guard are my personal favorite faction in 40k. They're the army I collect the most, the ones I enjoy playing the most, and the one I enjoy in the
Cadia is based on Canada? Shut the fuck up. Is it actually? I need more facial scarring. That's what I've realized from this conversation. Dude. Do you know what? The name is it makes a lot of sense, to be honest. Similar spelling. Yeah. I mean, like, I saw the subtitle earlier, kind of looked like I said Canada, but I was just kind of, like, breezing past it. All right. I like that we do these as, like, an open discussion with chat here. I appreciate that a lot.
There's something about just a regular man with a laser rifle being told to charge the horrors of this universe and willingly doing so for his god emperor. It's just poetic. They actually represent the main Imperial Guard tactics pretty well. Large amounts of artillery that doesn't require a line of sight. Lots of tanks.
Those models for the tanks look so cool. Oh yeah, I would love to paint one of these. This looks sick. That looks deeply satisfying to paint. I got shaky ass hands, so fuck cancer. For real. But man, if I didn't have shaky ass hands, Oh, that'd be sick to paint one of these. I know I painted one as a kid because I used to go to a card shop back when I was a kid because they had. I used to play in arcades a lot growing up, and there was one that you could play for free in this like this little hobby shop, and there was dudes who were like maybe like 30, 35, who would like be like doing tabletop shit. I wasn't really sure what they're doing. I was really young. I was maybe like 9 or 10 at the time. So I wasn't really 100% sure what they're doing. But me and my lack of social skills head ass was very entertained by cool looking units. And one of them let me paint a part of it, which was really cool. And they showed me the final result later on. I don't know. I wish I could like look up people who I've interacted with in my youth, but I have no. I don't even remember his name anymore. Yeah, it was my first time being introduced to Warhammer, which is way back then for the tabletop, and just probably one of the most welcoming, nice people who just saw a kid who was just like on the side. Because what happens is you had to take turns with the arcade machine. Because I was really into fighting games, so when in between time you would kill time and just look at other stuff. I'm 10 years old. I'm not gonna buy anything, so I'm just like there watching other people and being a fucking weirdo. But it was dope. It was dope. They were really sweet. And they gave me like that's why when people brought up like, hey, you should check out Warhammer stuff. I already had a very warm heart towards trying it out, rather than being intimidated by it by being like, oh, that's kind of cringe. I don't want to. Was because since those people were so nice to me in my childhood, I was like, shit, I'm so down. Like, and I don't know. It's just cool to like, oh god, I'm getting emotional. I get hormonal super easily. I'm sorry. It's just cool to have like, such a welcoming community towards it, even at a young age when I'm not a content creator or anything. To see that and then see it again now that I'm a content creator, it's just really cool, man. Like, I don't know. It just reminds me of like, dudes in their 30s being like, I fuck with this. This means a lot to me. And it just kind of brings back that same energy. Cool.
Drop troops
That was a
and
little tangent.
gunships. Overall, they're pretty similar to how they sound, though a little bit expensive to collect, unfortunately. And they don't hit a lot. They have a bit of a bad aim, but you don't really care because you're just drowning them in shots. However, if you want more accurate fire and specialization, we can move on to talk about Space Marines. The Angels of Death.
Alright, so Space Marines is something I don't like know about, but I know of a lot. Like Space Marines would be the thing. When I think of Warhammer, I think of Space Marines. That's the realistic part for me. I especially with friends of mine who are super into Warhammer, like that's like the one thing I held true to understanding.
Death are up next. Space Marines are genetically engineered super soldiers and superhumans. They're given extra organs, their skin tissue is toughened, their bones are stronger, they're taller than the average person. They're pretty massive people, and these are the specialized super soldiers that carry out a lot of the more specific tasks for
Would
the
you bottom a
Imperium.
Space
And
Marine?
there's
Be honest.
tons of legions
Or
of
do you-
them.
or do you only
In fact,
top
there's
it?
one per Primarch. Each Primarch, the Emperor's son, as I mentioned before,
Yeah, like the 18 you mentioned before.
oversees their legion of Space Marines. The
Yeah.
genetic upgrade they get is based on the genes of said Primarch.
Oh,
Something called
that's cool as fuck. Oh, that's actually sick. So it's subcategorized amongst okay, yeah. Oh, that's cool. That kind of like fed into each other. Wow, he is good at explaining. That feels like it's like clicks with the information he said previously without feeling overwhelming. That's cool. He's good. He's damn good at what he does. Man, you guys better hit subscribe on his channel and hit the like button for this video. It's in the description, okay? Go support that original video. But also stay here for this one. Insane. God damn.
That's what brings them
He's
up to this like
comprehensive.
superhuman level. As stated, each Primarch has their own legion. Robot Girly Man has the Ultramarines. Jagatai Khan has the White Scars. Rogel Dorn has the Imperial Fists. Corvus Corax has the Raven Guard. And there's a whole bunch of other side sections that are also extremely interesting and have a little bit more of a twist on the average Space Marines, which we will discuss.
Okay, the White Scars one looks really cool to me.
In a bit. Humorously enough, I don't have a whole lot to say about Space Marines. They're superhumanly fast. In fact, it's been said that nothing that
I like them big. I like them chunky.
large should move that quick. These men in power armor moving at blazing fast speeds. Their reflexes are faster. Their skin is tougher. They are overall just extremely powerful soldiers. In fact, where they differ comes down to
Who
which
is the
Space
one with the
Marine
sword,
legion
the
we're
little
talking
skinny
about.
one?
For instance,
Who
the
dat?
Ultramarines
Ooh,
done by
ooh.
Robot.
No. What was that? one? Who's this one? Oh, what animation's that? That's an elf. That's my motherfuckers. Let's go. Let's go. Space elf. Dope. That's my motherfuckers for real. Oh, that's so sick.
Powerful soldiers. In fact, where they differ comes down
Howling
to
Banshee.
which Space Marine Legion we're talking about. For instance, the Ultramarines done by Robot Gilliman, are the main blue boys. Strong in almost every way, the jack of all trades kind of
dude,
group
I
that are a
love
little
the
bit too
emblem on
strong,
their
and
chest.
that's
So
a
good.
lore problem, but the White Scars by Jagatai Khan are all about speed freaks, go fast. We're talking attack bikes, we're talking land speeders. You want to go in quick, you want to hit them hard, you want them to be swarming around like buzzflies. Buzzsaws.
Buzzsaws?
With the speed of buzzsaws.
He's so cute.
Fuck you, Pale King. Salamanders love fire. Fire in the forest.
Oh my god, if he didn't show Hollow Knight in the background, I would have thought that was super racist. I got Thank God he's white and he showed Hollow Knight in the background. That was horrifying. This motherfucker. That's how you get canceled. Relax.
Forge, fire in battle. Flamers, melta-guns, multi-meltas. Just so long
Did I-
as
did I
things
say
be
Hollow
burning,
Live?
That's
No
big. And they're
shot,
also
did I?
actually some of the nicest of the Space Marines. A lot of Space Marines have this kind of like holier-than-thou thing because of their genetic strength. However, the Salamanders tend to put human lives above the lives of themselves, which is actually rather rare. They're also all
Wow.
black, but not like just regular black, like 2 a.m. line at a White Castle black. Like they have a charcoal, dark.
He getting a little topical, eh? just a little bit of a. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I said I'm a white cat. So what do you mean by that? I'm fucking with y'all. I don't care. Alright.
Dark, ashy exterior and blazing red eyes. Apparently something about living on their home
Blazing.
planet of Nocturne, which I don't know if that makes much sense, but who cares? This is like fantasy land anyway. Overall, Salamanders are actually one of my personal favorite legions because they're just really cool. They're fun to play as because of all their flamer weapons, and they have a nice, like, more heartwarming lore as opposed to being super evil like everyone else is. Oh my god, we're not even a quarter of the way through the Space Marine Legions. Imperial Fists believe in the power of the siege and defensive positions. Raven Guards, master of stealth and sabotage while having bird helmets. Iron
look cool as
Hands,
fuck.
masters of machines and vehicles while being really goddamn good at being sold on eBay after one nerf. Space Wolves, Vikings and wolves and tons of wolves and axes, battle axes, fur everywhere. Space Wolves, angry, big teeth, Blood Angels, the genetic defect to make them want to drink blood and go crazy called the Red Thirst. They have Cupid
that's
wings
cool.
and stuff, which is a little bit strange, and they are all super gay for Sanguinius. Dark Angels are
I mean, rightfully so. Have you seen how fabulous that motherfucker looks? Like, be real with yourself. Be real. That it looks like an iconic twink. Yeah. Fair.
Dark Angels are old school knights and inner circle theme and
Are you a heretic?
Me? No, never. Once in a blue moon, I know.
Death Watch, a fancy pantsy anti-Xenos group that nobody plays because Death Watch, and they look cool though, but no one plays them. I don't know about Death Watch. They're there though. Black Templars, for the people who, if you haven't prayed at least 3 times a day, you're gonna start praying out that airlock. And I'm sure there's some other chapters I may have missed as well, like Crimson Fists and stuff. But
Someone
those are the
goes, I'm
main-
sorry, someone goes, it's Azu in my chat. For those of you guys who are on YouTube and you don't know, Azu's my editor. He edits for both my channels. And it's not even wrong. Like, you know what? It's so fucked. Everyone's going true. Yeah, it really does. Yeah, I. All right, the real question is, does the dude pull out his nipples like Azu does? Because my editor pulls out his nipples a lot. And his boobs jiggle. It's very important to know about our about the editor. Don't tell him I said any of this, okay? We're gonna hope when he's editing he skips past this part and doesn't notice it, okay? Do not tag him. Do not timestamp. I will fight you.
Ones right here. Here. Quote from the Emperor himself. They shall be my finest warriors, these men who give of themselves to me. Like clay I shall mold them, and in the furnace of war I shall forge them. They shall be of iron will and steely sinew. In great armor I shall clad them, and with the mightiest weapons shall they be armed. They will be untouched by plague or disease, no sickness shall blight them. They shall have such tactics, strategies, and machines that no foe will best them in battle. They are my bulwark against the terror. They are my defenders of humanity. They are my space marines, and they shall know no fear.
That's
and on the tabletop, they fuck. Oh, they fuck hard. As of making this video, Space Marines are
I love him. I love this guy so much. He goes, yeah, they fuck. They fuck hard. Oh, yeah. My mod goes, I should mention. Yeah, Azu's a VTuber. That's my bad. I should definitely have mentioned that. He does not just take off his shirt and show off his IRL titties. No, he's a VTuber. My bad. But also, even if he did take off his shirt and show off his IRL titties, I would support him. You know why? Body positivity. You know what? Free the nips for men and women. Show off your boobs. And don't at me, though, because I don't want to see them. But you know what? For your own self-esteems, go ahead.
laughably strong. That might change at some point, but overall, Space Marines just have it's like a Swiss Army knife, a tool for anything you need, except it's like a gold-plated Swiss Army knife. It is extremely strong. If you are actually getting into the tabletop of Warhammer, Space Marines are a great start. Also, whatever gameplay style you have, whether you want to be sit back,
I think that's why I know about Space Marines over everything else,
or even
because
just
of how
full
iconic
melee,
they are.
all of these options are totally there for you. Space Marines
So I didn't know about the
are
different
super
types
badass,
and subclasses.
but unfortunately, it's time we start praying to our new god, the 2011 Honda Civic.
All right, I'm going to end this video here. And if you want to see my next part for the Factions Explained, subscribe. Stick around the channel. Well, and we'll dive into more. Also, check out the Warhammer playlist here on the channel. And as we continue our deep dive into the factions. All right, I appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Don't forget to check the original channel in the video and support them. But also support the channel here for more. And love you guys, YouTube. Thank you so much for being absolutely incredible. And yeah, don't forget to share the channel too. You know what I'm saying? You know, we like the views. The views make my brain happy. The more numbers go up, the more serotonin I get. That's just the reality. Am I too honest sometimes? I don't know. You know what? Number goes up, hey, happy brain chemical. Okay, thank you so much. We'll catch you later. What is up, YouTube? Welcome back. I am not using my hands right now because I'm actually holding my microphone. It fell off of my stand, and the stand just absolutely crashed, and now I'm going to sound really close to your ear during this entire video. Anyways, what's up? Welcome back. As we do more deep dives here on the second channel. I have 2 channels, by the way, and I treat them both kind of like main channels. I post 2 videos every single day, so, you know, hit the subscribe button. I'd stick around for daily uploads and content. On top of that, join us live over on Twitch at AliciaxLife. Okay. And in addition to all that, this is the second video of us going into Warhammer Factions Explained. This is made by Bricky, who, oh my god, is so engaging and such a great content creator. The link to the original video will be in the description below. Support the original video, but also support me while you hear Shoddy, because we'd love to do deep dives. We're deep diving currently Warhammer and SCP. So let's get it.
It's time we start praying to our new god, the 2011 Honda Civic.
Hi, Honda
So is
Civic.
it any wonder people are afraid of technology?
Technology.
The Adeptus Mechanicus.
Mechanicus.
The Adeptus Mechanicus are a technophile cult on Mars. Now, these people are a little bit weird because they don't actually really believe in the Emperor of Mankind. And you might think, oh, whoa, Berkey, that sounds like some heresy. A little bit. They believe in the Emperor. they believe in his power, but they
Okay.
don't pray to him. They pray to something called the Omnissiah. And
Oh, hold on. In my books, that's still heresy, dog. That's still heresy. Oh, even if you acknowledge him and you still don't fuck with him and you pray to something else, that's still heresy to me, dog. I'm gonna be real.
is this kind of machine god that they believe permeates in all machines.
Uh-huh.
And if you think, well, wait a minute, they believe in a different god as well? That sounds like super heresy. Well, yes-ish, but they also make all your guns, and they make all your tanks, and they make everything that you have.
Oh.
So you can't really tell them to fuck off?
It's like, heresy, motherfuckers! How dare you? You guys are heretics! Oh, but you provide. You know what? My bad. Y'all got that. What? I mean, if you acknowledge our God, that's good enough for me, dog. Oh, for other people, though? Fucked up. For you? No problem. Anyways, how my tank looking? Did you put it in blue?
Because you're not going to win nothing if you don't got stuff to shoot people with. See, their Omnissiah at least makes sense from their standpoint.
With a good old
They
yes.
believe it to be a deity that permeates through all machines. Your Honda Civic, your standard bolt gun, your Dune Strider Walker, your giant mechs, your huge ships. The Omnissiah is present through all. And the only reason your stuff works is because the machine's spirit in it says it works. If you want your gun to work, your tank to run, you must pray to it. And I mean full stop. You need to start chanting in high Gothic. You need to burn incense. You need to sit on your knees and pray to that car. You need to rub oil on your robes, and you need to go, ahomina, homina, 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 homina. Full stop if you want your damn thing to work. If you want your gun to fire.
Oh, this is fucked up. Do you know why this is fucked up? Imagine, right? Sorry. Imagine one of the underlings of the 18 from like the Emperor, right? I forgot the name, started with a P, right? The people who are the underlings under each of those, they're using these weapons. And they're like praying to a different god that isn't the Emperor while trying to get the 1,000 souls they need. Fuck. Primarchs. Thank you. Yeah, the people who are under the Primarchs. It's like, listen, I ain't cheating on you, Emperor. I'm not. I'm just trying to provide, shoddy. You need the 1,000 souls, okay? It's not what you think. You don't need to pray to the god, you need to pray to the gun. But isn't it technically heresy if you're praying to anything but your true god? You're praying to your gun. Does not seem to be fucking with the realist.
Fire, you need to do that. They are very bizarre, and they actually have a bit of a point because it's obviously working. And if you look at them, I don't know how that works. So they obviously know something about what they're doing. The most notable member of the Adeptus Mechanicus is...
Sorry, someone in chat goes, yeah, the Emperor was against religion. I mean, yeah. I mean, the Emperor, I mean, they after he died, they just made him into, like, they referred to him as God King, right? And they put him on such a goddamn pedestal for it all. And still utilize his half-dead ass. So, I mean, that happens to a lot of people in life, though, right? When you really think about the logistics, is that, think of how many people, like, after they die, or after they, like, start to move on, how much the narrative changes around them. Either they get put on a pedestal or dug into the earth further. Which is kind of cool that, like, the way that Warhammer would shape that is to, like, kind of twist it and turn it the more that he's unable to communicate in that way, right? So that's cool. Yeah, he's forced to become what he hates. Yeah, and that's like the beautiful part of the writing of that aspect, right? Is the fact that it relates to so much of what happens to in everyday life in our own lives when it comes to someone passing and how the narrative of them change. Like, for example, imagine we know somebody named Tony and he's an absolute piece of shit, alright? And then he dies. Do you know how many people are gonna be like, I fucking loved Tony. He was such a bad bitch. I loved when he wore. I love when he wore red bottom Louis Vuittons, dog. That shit was bumping. And then he'll forever be known as the sexy motherfucker who wore red bottom Louis Vuittons. Okay, you know what I'm saying? And like Tony doesn't want to be remembered for that. Tony put them on as a joke, right? Tony didn't mean that for it to be his legacy, but now it is. Now that's who he is, and that's all he'll be remembered for. So, kind of real though.
Is Magos, whatever, Belisarius Call. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Yeah, this is the group we're talking about. These are these weirdos. Here, the Omnissian Creed. The credo, Omnissiah. There is no truth in flesh, only betrayal. There is no strength in flesh, only weakness. There is no constancy in flesh, only decay. There is no certainty in flesh, but death. Flesh.
I mean, that motherfucker's spitting. All right. As a bitch who currently has cancer and is fighting it, yeah, flesh is ass cheeks, bruh. It sucks. These flesh suits are dog shit. We need upgrades. Give me a new one, man. Give me a new one.
Is weakness. Flesh is death. The Omnissiah is the god of the machines, and if you wish to be whole, if you wish to be holy, if you wish to give unto him, you must saw down your limbs and remove your organs and replace them with mechanical parts, because that is what he wants, and that is how you will become enlightened.
Can I get a mechanical uterus? How does that situation work? That's one. I have uterine cancer, for those of you guys who are like new to the channel or whatever. I make a lot of dark jokes about my cancer. It's how I cope. Thanks. Welcome to the channel. This is how I deal. Yep.
Hard.
But please don't make fun of my cancer. I'm very fragile. I will cry. But I make jokes about it because I'm experiencing it. Thank you. Just want to put that out there real quick.
Technophiles mixed with religious extremism. Dectus Mechanicus. Now, for their army side of things, they are with the Scutari. The Scutari operate with very bizarre weaponry and lots of different kinds of vehicles, tanks, and different people in between. They're very weird.
Yes, sir.
But they have extremely wacky and enjoyable, and in fact quite effective, both in the real game and in the lore, weaponry and gear. Overall, as an army on the tabletop, they're very weird and have a whole bunch of different shenanigans. But if you like kind of that quirky, wacky techno thing, I'd give them a pick.
I kind of love how zany they look, right? Look at like the way the arms protrude out of different ones, and like just the small little touches and nuances. It's cool. I think the design's really dope.
Hell, they're so paranoid. I gotta keep going. They're so paranoid and crazy. These Dune Striders you see right here, one guy was able to make them work. One guy, and he died. And they're so scared they'll never work again that they keep them on and they never turn them off, and they run around in a circle the whole time until they need them, and then they corral it and they go to battle. Yep.
Dude, what a fucking existence. Holy shit. Listen, we cannot afford to lose you. Run in a circle. Don't question it. It's what we need. Do you want to shut off? Nope. Aye.
The Adeptus Mechanicus. Now, if you want to talk about faith, though, let's talk about the Sisters of Battle.
Oh!
Simp has fallen for an e-girl in Lego City.
The Sisters of Battle.
A simp has fallen for the e-girl in Lego City. Aye. You know what? She's so hot. She's so hot. Is she the one from the animation I watched? The 40K animation? Is this her? Okay, cool. Yeah, I was like, I recognize her hairstyle and everything, so that's cool.
Of the Adeptus Sororitas, if that's how I pronounce it correctly, is an all-female group of battle sisters going through the ecclesiarchy section of the Imperium.
Yeah, we saw them. We saw her enter that building before.
This is, imagine a private army of the church.
Okay.
Which is scary, and it is. The sisters are an extremely zealotous force, and they take this to a full extreme. They believe in three main things: faith, martyrdom, and fire. Through the Bolter, the Flamer,
shit.
and the Melta, the Sisters of Battle are extremely potent at taking out Chaos and Heretics. Mainly Heretics, because as they are a fighting section of the Ecclesiarchy Church, that's the big thing they want to kill.
All right, that all I'm waiting for this. This is me and my girls. When we witness someone saying they ain't down for Taco Tuesday, you fucking heretic. Me and my girls want to go hit Taco Tuesday, and you telling me you ain't popping with it? Heretic. You are dead to me and the girls. You ain't coming to girls' night. You're not. You're not. You're not welcome. You're not welcome, you fake ass bitch. Let's go.
Any form of heretic will face
We
the
roll
Emperor's
out.
justice through those three main weapons, the Bolter, the Flamer, and the Melta, and they will do so with extreme prejudice. Literally. They are the closest things we have to nuns in space. And I'm talking hardcore nuns. They carry holy fire on their backs. They have holy books
that's what
and
okay,
sigils
that's
all
cool.
across their armor. Their main battle tank is a fucking pipe organ missile launcher. They have
That goes
small
hard.
babies that they have removed their brain capacity to make them little servant cherubs to fly around and give them ammunition.
No. We gotta back that one up real quick. One second. What?
Is a fucking pipe organ missile launcher.
Hold on,
They
one more time
have
for
small babies that they have removed their brain capacity to make them little servant cherubs to fly around and give them ammunition and shit. They drop
I'm just thinking, right? Listen, I'm sorry I'm laughing too hard at this. This is so stupid. All right, this is a dumb joke. You know that a lot of kids, right? A lot of kids turn out to be kind of shitty. There's some good ones. You know, you guys know if you are the good ones or not. But a lot of kids turn out to be dog shit, right? They bully other people, madly insecure, dog shit kids. We take them. We make them ammunition runners. This is the society we dream of. This is how we purge properly. We make them productive. Oh, what? You pushed little Sarah down the stairs and now she broke her entire arm? No. You don't get detention. You get your brain taken out. You now carry goods for the cause. Oh shit. All you did was steal someone's bubble gum? It wasn't even that deep? We take your brain. Now you provide us the bubble gum during battle. Yes.
churches from low orbit as mini drop pods onto battles. They drop churches into battles and they blare war hymns and holy music.
That goes hard
from
as fuck. They play their own
frigates in
soundtrack.
low atmosphere
They
and
play their own
shower
soundtrack.
holy water across the battlefield.
That's
These
sick.
are the people you are dealing with, and they're fucking awesome. They
is
can
so cool.
literally stave off demons
Yeah.
on the tabletop because their faith is that strong. Remember the warp, the demons from the warp? Well,
Yeah,
warp also manifests in your mind. All of your emotions, negative and positive, go through the warp. It's the immaterium, the place of...
Oh, wait a second. That's why, for example, when the Emperor had the power to wield the warp, he specified the power goes into his mind and then he controls it outwards. That's even cooler because technically we all are connected to the warp because our thoughts pass through it, but he was actually someone who was able to manifest the power and use it. That is so cool. That is actually sick. Okay.
all things.
All right.
So if you are that mentally fortified, that mentally strong, you can stave off horrifying demons. And all these girls, oh, not a crack. Not a crack in that mental armor. Now, as much as a
love that.
meme as they are, and as much as their models look a lot like Ongo Gabloglian, yeah, which I can't unsee anymore. I gotta say,
No.
I love their design. I think they're extremely cool. They're another army that I'm currently collecting. They just released a
Okay, this organ ass tank is dope. That's like one of my favorite things. This one,
Whole
iconic.
new line of figures very recently, and they look wonderful. Everything from Celestine, the living, literally undying saint from the Triumph of Saint Catherine, which is literally a funeral procession as a model. Those organ tanks I mentioned earlier. This shit is the most over-the-top badassery in a lot of the Warhammer universe, and goddamn it, is it over the top. But
It's
Sisters
cool.
of Battle are so cool. While I'm a guardsman at heart, this is such a cool faction. By Bolter Shell, Flamer Burst, and Melta Blast, the mutant, the heretic, and the traitor alike are cleansed of their sin of existence. So it has been for 5 millennia, so shall it be until the end of time. And
I want to do hold on. I want to do something a little nerdy. You guys are gonna have to hold that, okay? By Bolter Shell, Flame Burst, and Melta Blast, the mutant, the heretic, and the traitor alike are cleansed of their sin of existence. So has it been for 5 millennia, so shall it be unto... I don't know what the rest of the word. The end of time. It's cool as shit. Yeah.
until the end of time. And speaking of burning demons,
I can see.
the Grey Knights
Okay.
are the first army I
Concerning.
actually collected back in 7th edition. The Grey Knights are a super secretive and
All right, homies, to those of you who are saying get a VTuber model made of battle armor, I'm gonna be real with y'all. Are y'all paying for it? Do you know how expensive it is for each outfit change? $500 minimum. I usually pay around $600 to $700 for an outfit. You think I'm gonna... Hello? That's minimum. That's for clothing. If I got armor done, it'd be close to $1,000 to get armor done. That's fucked. That is a fucked thing. Like, holy shit. A lot of money.
a much more old school look at power armored knights, except they
40K fans will pay for it. Listen, I'm gonna be real with y'all. 40K fans, if you got bread like that because you pay for the tabletop anyways, and you want to pay for me to get a Warhammer inspired outfit for our Warhammer deep dives, I'll commission it. Fuck it. But I gotta see that money first. That's expensive as shit. But yeah, I'm down.
are all psychers. All of them have that crazy space magic magician shit. For every 100,000 guardsmen, there's one Grey Knight. For every 10,000
Okay,
Sisters
cool.
of Battle, there's one Grey Knight. For every 1,000
Damn, why are Grey Knights that fucking OP, dog? Jesus. Grey Knights are wildin' on the main.
Space Marines, there's one Grey Knight. Grey Knights are the strongest of the strong, both in mental will and absolute.
Wait, were the Grey Knights the ones I saw in the Astrates thing? Oh, by the way, for those of you guys who don't know, I watched the Astrates thing on Patreon a year ago, and I need to go find it. Were those Space Marines? What were they? They were just big ass dudes. I couldn't really tell. It's been a year though since I've seen it. Those are Space Marines? Okay, cool. Yeah, it's been a year since I've seen it. So I'm just trying to remember because I just remember them being big ass motherfuckers. I kind of want to go watch it again and then talk about it because I feel like when I reacted to it, like I talked about like a lot. For those of you guys on Patreon, I talked about a lot of the cool animation and cinematography aspects, but I didn't really like get engaged with what was going on because I wasn't fully like, comprehensive what's going on. I would love to just kind of like do it again because I kind of just don't remember shit. But I want to be like upfront with you guys about it. I don't want to be like shady, like first time reacting. Like no, I've definitely seen it. I just don't remember anything or understand. Star teats. Sorry, star teats. Oh no, I said teats. I'm gonna call them titties from now on. Yup.
Just strength.
Welcome
These
to the
are
brain,
Space
bitch.
Marines that are all high-level psychers. All of them able to specifically do one goal, and that is kill demons. The Emperor believed that the demons of chaos were the #1 threat to the Imperium, and he probably is right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I zoned out during this part. I'm so sorry. I need to play it back.
One goal, and that is kill demons. The Emperor believed that the demons of chaos were the #1 threat to the Imperium, and he probably is right. However, this group is entirely based on doing that through a myriad of tactics. Coming from the
he's done a
planet,
myriad,
or, I
okay.
guess the moon of Titan in the Sol system.
I
the
like
Grey
his
Knights are
diction a
thrown
lot, like
through
his word usage, it's
extremely
good.
rigorous
Yeah,
training
it's very
and
satisfying.
are as clear of mind and soul as they possibly can be. Since the demons of the warp are the warp and your mind projects to the warp, people can go insane very fast, especially lower level psychers. These Grey Knights need to be able to harness the warp in the presence of demons and stay perfectly sane. One of their characters, one of my favorite characters, is named Castellan Crow. He has a demon blade, the black blade of Mahamahama, and he has to have it on him because it tempts everyone nearby, constantly beckoning them, use my power, use my strength, suck my penis, whatever the possibility. And so he has to keep it.
Hey, Bricky. You bricked up, little bro? we go and talk about it? I think your name might imply more than we realized. Much love, though. I be saying crazy shit, too.
On him
What's up?
all the time as this thing whispers to him consistently, and he has to stave it off forever, being alone in his chambers or on the battlefield, because anyone who gets too close to it might be tempted a little too hard. He is
Holy
that
smokes, that's
pure
cool.
of
That means he has
heart
to have a
and mind.
lot of
All
willpower.
the characters in the Grey Knights are basically like that. The only issue is that Grey Knights have a scorched earth policy, more ways than one. If they're fighting demons, demons corrupt and make people crazy. So if I'm a guardsman and I'm fighting demons and the Grey Knights arrive and they kill all the demons, I'm a risk. And so guess who's not making it out of there?
Oh,
On the
so they're
tabletop,
purging you
they're
out,
very
too.
strike fast, strike hard kind of people. They teleport
damn.
all around the place. They are fast strike groups, small amounts of models because they're so dang strong. You only have so many characters, but with it, you get in there, you're very tough, very tanky, you hit really hard, and you try to bounce around the battlefield quickly, but you don't have numbers, and so every dead Grey Knight hits really damn.
I love when people paint the shading on it, so it like looks so textured. I love that. When I talked about this in the previous video for those of you guys on YouTube, where when I was a kid, I used to go to a hobby shop and play an arcade machine, and there was this really nice there's not just one guy, it's a few dudes who were just really nice and did tabletop stuff, and when I painted one, I only did the base part, the base colors of stuff, and later on he showed me the final result where it was actually super detailed, and I think I just have a lot of admiration towards that, right? Because look at even the gradient on the legs that are created. These are just the amount of detail and the way that they vary such minor things is so cool. It's so cool. And it's I know there's probably people out there who are oh, it's just figurines and shit, but hear me out, dude. Look at the attention to detail on even this cloth at the front, right? This person put so much love and care into it. They darkened certain creases that were deeper, and then made it slowly fades into this beautiful gradient that accentuates how the shadows would work within the folds, right? That shit's dope. And if you can't admire someone's passion towards that, you got to get some self-reflection, dog. I at some point, even if you aren't into the miniatures and shit, you gotta respect that people are putting in insane effort. This motherfucker holding a skull. He's holding a whole ass head. We didn't even notice that. I'm talking about cloth. My dumbass is talking about cloth while he's holding a fucking head by its hair. What? Oh my god. Holy shit.
Damn hard. They're fun though if you like that kind of fast striking kind of army. Oh, and also Caldor Drago is a thing. We're not even going to get into Caldor Drago. All right, that is oh my goodness gracious. I am the
shield,
hammer. I am the mail about his fist. I am the spear in his hand. Though we are lost, I am the shield on his arm. I am
he
the
got the
flight
shield
of
for
his
real.
arrows. I am the hammer. I am the sword. I am the shield. I am a soldier at the battle at the end of time. Grey Knights are pretty hardcore. They are as holy as you can get for a Space Marine. If you like Space Marines and you want to, you don't think they're holy enough, you want to be holier? Grey Knights. Now, if you want to be holier and big, let's talk Imperial Knights.
All right, that means we're going to jump into that in the next video. Thank you so much for watching here on YouTube. It's super duper appreciated. Come join us live over on Twitch. I stream every single day. As a strong reminder, I will not be posting Warhammer daily. I do post variety daily. I just kind of post things whenever I want to. There's no upload schedule for it all, besides the daily times that I post. I post 2 videos a day, though. I love doing deep dives and searching random shit on the internet. So, if you got more suggestions and recommendations, they're always welcome in the comment section, but please do not post links. Links are cringe, but you're more than welcome to recommend me more stuff in the comments down below. And also remember, every time you hit the like button, you're feeding a soul to the God Emperor. Yes. 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 Well, we are not heretics. Alright, thanks for watching. Much love. Hi. Hello. How's it going? Welcome to the YouTube video. You may be wondering how we got in this situation. If you look down here, you will see a Twitch chat. You may blame them for what has happened here today. But we're doing more Warhammer factions explained by Bricky. The link to the original video will be in the description below. Please support the original channel, and also support me while you're here as we deep dive more into Warhammer lore, factions, and just basically anything, because I'm down for whatever. This channel's pretty chill. We do a lot of variety content, so stick around. I upload 2 videos a day here, and on my other channel, I upload 2 videos a day over there, too. So, come on through, baby. And embrace the cheese. Every time you hit the like button, it feeds me a piece of cheese. Are you willing to provide? Thank you. Alright, Bricky, talk to us.
If you like Space Marines and you want to, you don't think they're holy enough, you want to be holier? Grey Knights. Now, if you want to be holier and big, let's talk Imperial Knights.
Imperial Knights.
Do you like gigantic walkers the size of homes or medium-sized buildings? Do you want to kill heretics, but you want to kill like 40 of them per turn? Do you want a gigantic old-school knight noble house style of walkers with
Those are big boys.
giant chainsaw arms? Then you got Imperial Knights. Imperial Knights, it's not a whole lot to talk about them because they're just gigantic walkers, but they have this old school like house feel to them, like literally like they're houses. Each Imperial Knight comes from a house, and each of them act in their own special way. These behemoth of walkers also destroy.
That looks so cool. Dude, they got 0 ass on this one though. No booty cheeks. That's what I want. I want to get one Warhammer character, like one figurine, just one. I'm too cheap to buy a full thing, but one Warhammer figurine with big old booty cheeks that I can take the time to paint, and when I paint it, I can shade it real well, so it gives a lot of depth.
Destroy almost everything in their path, killing full swaths of squads in a couple shots, stepping on legions of troops. Like, these things do not mess around, and they look so cool. Imperial Knights and Chaos Knights, actually, for that matter, don't have a whole lot to discuss. They're just super big, heavy walkers, and they look different depending on your house or Chaos God.
Oh my god. Look at this demon-ass motherfucker over here. When I was a teenager, before I became old, I would definitely have read a hentai with this shit in it. 100%. 100%. Like, nice.
God you currently believe in. And overall, these things are just really cool if you want to murder everything in your path. They're the big, scary, big unit of Warhammer, and if you want to collect them, go to town. They make for a great painting project too. Getting more back down to earth, let's talk something about a little bit different, a little gold. If
Do you think anyone actually paints these guys with like real gold? That'd be kind of cool, right? That'd be kind of hardcore if someone like actually painted them with real gold rather than just gold paint.
If guardsmen are regular soldiers, space marines are super soldiers, Grey Knights are super soldiers, the Adeptus Custodes are super soldiers cubed. The Adeptus Custodes are the third major army I own. I know, 3 armies. I know, I got carried away, okay? But that's all. I only have 3, okay?
Oh, now we look the same. Hyperkey, we match. We match.
They are our final brand of Space Marines, but these ones are super special, okay? If a guardsman is 6 foot, a Space Marine is 7 feet, a custodian is 8 feet. These are the giant defenders of Holy Terra, which is also Earth. Earth is Terra, themselves.
Okay, fair,
These are the people that literally guard the Emperor's throne room, hence Custodes. These boys protect the Emperor's throne room at all times and are literally like handcrafted people. They're not humans brought up by a gene seer or something. These are all handcrafted super soldiers. I think from a tube. These behemoth of men are like 8 feet, 8.5 feet tall, and functionally immortal. They
So how we gonna kill the Emperor? Alicia doing heretic Emperor slander again, but like
stand still, spear in hand, for hundreds of years without the need to sleep and barely even the need to eat, watching over the throne room and every other area of Holy Terra for their entire purpose in life. And oh my lord, are they terrifying. These custodians put Space Marines to shame. If you liked your super soldiers, these are your super
1, love the pants. 2, I feel like Space Marines got super power crept, bruh. What the fuck? Why did the Space Marines get so power crept? Man, they were so cool, and they're big chunky boys with overpowered and motherfucking everything. They're right, and they were so strong compared to all the cannon fodder ass motherfuckers. And now we're at this point. This is crazy. There is no power creep. There's just more bodies. Is that what you're trying to say? There's technically no power creeping. There's just more bodies you can throw into the army. because the rule of cool. My Space Marine is better than yours.
mega soldiers. One of these men can take on probably 3 Space Marines and most likely win. There are many different groups of custodians as well, like the Solar Watch, or there's also one of my personal favorite, the Aquilan Shield. The Aquilan Shield go out.
I mean, yeah, cool skirt, whatever, but like, hold on. This one is the one I fuck with. Oh my god. Oh, look at the way the shoulders connect too. That's so cool. And look at the joint detail. Oh, that's sick. Oh, and the spike. That's cool as shit.
The Aquilan Shield go out to...
I mean, this still has like the joint stuff and whatever, and yeah, I mean, it's cool. I like the other one.
Unimportant individuals and protect them because they believe that they are going to be doing something very important in their lives. For instance, let's say a regular guardsman gets the protection of this giant 8.5-foot tall golden god because that guardsman will end up becoming a general one day or something of that nature. The custodians work in mysterious ways and are almost always outnumbered but never outmatched. These people are pretty horrifying, both on the tabletop as well as in the lore. There are very few of them, however, and there's actually an extremely small amount of them, but that's kind of the point.
Oh, I get it. I get it now. So that's the reason why Space Marines are still super relevant, is because there's such an immense number of them compared to how there's a more finite number of these. Got you. Yeah, so it was exactly the numbers thing I said earlier. Cool. All right, I feel you. So it's like if something is stronger, usually there's less of them. Yeah, so that way there's still like has more balancing to the tabletop, right?
There's only
That's
so
cool.
many of these people that can have war gear this strong, weapons this powerful, and training this good. And the custodians have all three of it. For 100 years, I stood my watch amidst the somber shadows of the Sanctum Imperialis. I was still as a statue, but
Still a
always
statue.
ready, always attuned to dangers unseen. Days, months, years passed by in a frenzied blur beyond those walls, yet within, little moved and nothing changed. For 100 years, I did not but wait, yet had any threat appeared, I would have struck it down in a heartbeat. For 100 years, I stood my watch, and as it ends, I can tell you this: patience is a weapon.
Okay, I love their loyalty to the cause. Bro, imagine being alone with your own thoughts for 100 years. I ain't making it, dog. I don't care how self sufficient my body is. I don't care how motivated I am towards the cause. I gotta be alone with my brain for 100 years. That in and of itself would drive me mad.
The custodians are the top
Oh, they have no real thoughts? Head empty, just protect Emperor? Is that the vibe? Oh, because they're like they're since they're such insane creations, they don't really have the consciousness that we would have. Okay. Okay, I can feel that. I didn't even read that from a comment. I was just saying it like I was reading it. Yeah, I don't know why I do that sometimes. I sometimes say shit as if I'm reading it. I'm not. I'm just saying something. Oh, God damn it.
top dogs of the Imperium, and they hurt just that same way. Though I do want to discuss a little bit about the Sisters of Silence before.
Oh, they got forehead tattoos. I like them shits. And they got face masks and boobies. Nice.
Before we get out of here, because the Sisters of Silence I also have a few of, and they're really fun, but they don't get enough attention. These
have my hair
kind
color.
of bald plume ladies are a whole group of pariahs, or also known as blanks. We'll be referring to them as blanks from
Blanks?
now on. So
Okay.
as every mind is somewhat connected to the warp,
Yeah,
these
we learned that.
blanks are a genetic mutation that has it suppressed heavily. Because of that mind suppression, normal people feel this weird, like, uncomfortable nature when around them. When a Sister of Silence walks past them, you feel ill. You feel just uncomfortable and strange. So most of them don't actually live past childhood, because once they are birthed, they're, well, killed or something at a very young age, because they just emit a horrifying aura. These ladies, however, are guardians of the throne as well for more psychic.
That's the definition of being born as a little shit. That sucks. Man. It's like your vibes are your vibes are shit, kid.
Threats. See, none of the custodians are psychers, so they have a difficult time dealing with major demons and other kinds of psychic phenomena. These sisters are extremely specialized in it, all of them taking a vow of silence as they don't speak, hence the term Sisters of Silence.
Oh, and they have like that cool ass facial gear that covers their mouths too. That's cool that they like willingly choose to not speak though, right? Because I feel like a lot of the times, like when you have characters like that, it's like that they physically can't, something happened to them or whatever. That they took a vow of silence, which just shows you how motivated they are. You know, that's cool.
But they communicate through hand gestures and things of that nature.
They got
but
sign
if there's
language.
a demon issue, if there's any kind of warp-based problem, the sisters are extremely adept at dealing with them, thanks to their blank gene. They normally
Yeah, because they'd be like more like impervious to what's happening within the warp that's affecting people, because they themselves have it so repressed. Huh, interesting.
work a lot of time with the custodians because they have to deal with both kinds of threats, but they're not represented that way on the tabletop. In fact, they only have like one real model for them, which is very unfortunate. I hope they'll get something new soon, because I think they should really be working together as it is that way in the lore, but hopefully we'll get there soon. But if we're talking about blanks, let's talk assassins.
My precious power ring gone forever.
It's been a long video.
Okay, I got a genuine question about assassins. I'm sure he might try to answer them, but fuck you gonna assassinate? Right? I'm sorry, but if you look at all the units we've seen, you're gonna sneak up on them? That's crazy. The units that we've seen are they're so powerful. How do you sneak up on that? Everything. Okay. All right. My bad. My bad for doubting. Okay. Fair enough. Let him
We're
explain.
about
Let
to
him
round
cook.
it out. We
Let him
got
cook.
this and one more human thing, and then we're done. The assassins, though, the Officio Assassinorum. Oh boy,
Officio.
these people are deadly. Yeah, they're called assassins. They should be, but oh man,
Okay.
these people will mess you up. So these are from the.
I'm sorry. Bricky is so cute. That was so adorable. Oh my god, I love him. That was just one more time, not even for the content, just for him being adorable. Look at this shit. This shit's so cute.
These people will mess you up. So
So cute. Okay, I needed that.
these
That was
are
very
from
wholesome.
the Officio Assassinorum, a very special organization, and they are handpicked by
Okay.
the Grand Master of the Officio Assassinorum from the what was it called? Scola Progenium. It's basically an orphan school. Your parents got murdered by demons or something.
I'm so sorry. They gave it such a cool name, and he just goes, "Yeah, it's an orphan school." Yeah, if you ain't got no parents, you fatherless as fuck, become an assassin. It's the only way you're gonna feel physical contact. The only thing to love you is the warm touch of their flesh when you kill them.
You get sent to this and you get trained to be whatever. Tempestus drop troop, an inquisitor, maybe even. Maybe you get a
Ooh.
blank gene and you get thrown into the Sisters of Silence, or sometimes you just disappear. When you are taken, however, you go to one of 4 temples because the Assassinorum works in the temple style of things. These temples are the Vindicare, Caluxus, Calidus, and Eversor temple.
Okay, Eversor got the coolest logo, and Caluxus got the
Start with
coolest
the Vindicare.
logos. Those are the
I'm
coolest
far
emblems.
away. I've been sitting here for 3 weeks. Poof! The Vindicare temple is the main.
He got my ass. Oh. He got my ass. I got scared. I got scared with the shot.
Sniper-based temple. Gigantic sniper rifles for all these assassins. Their whole point is to be able to be in a spot and sit there, eye and scope, for weeks, waiting for their perfect target, taking people out from literal miles away after
there
extremely
you go.
long
There you go.
time
Got a little better.
periods. The Vindicare temple is about precise, perfect aim. There have been reports of Vindicares being able to single out particular body parts from over 2-3 miles away. Temples in the head, the jugular, for instance, and been sitting there after weeks. And when they're ready, take that shot. Time is done. Packs them up. The Calidus temple, however, is a lot more about shape-shifting.
Oh my god. Why did they make him so damn fine? Oh my god, I simp. Look at the abs. I want to lick her abs. Oh. Tastes like hard work. It kind of is a gimp suit though. It kind of is. It's kind of a gimp suit. It also got the hairstyle like this. That's kind of crazy.
And DeviantArt. It's mostly a female-based one, or at least it seems to be, and this allows a lot of body augmentation for certain individuals to be able to kind of transmorph themselves.
I wish that skull was me right there. I wish that was me, dog, right there. Why that skull emblem gotta live my dreams like that? That's crazy.
And infiltrate areas that are problems. These assassins will end up taking missions that take them years, 2-3 years, to infiltrate a heretical group and slowly work their way up, just to get enough time to put a bullet into the main target's head and then escape
Wow.
unharmed. Or become the
integration.
main target and sabotage it from within. These are all completely about deception, mind tricks, polymorphing, and everything in between. And lots of drawings. Lots of drawings. The Eversort
Hence the mention of DeviantArt.
Temple. Just kind of disturbing one. The Eversort Temple is about when you don't want anything to come back alive, friend or foe. You want it all dead. An Eversor is psychogenically conditioned with just psychotherapy and
It's got a big ass needle of green juice. Should we be concerned? That does not look like good heroin. What is this? What is... that is horrifying. Does anyone know what the green juice is?
psychological torture to only feel violence, hatred, and anger. It does the Clockwork Orange style of thing of just making you forced to watch never-ending pain and misery and psycho conditioning, I guess is the term. And then they pump you full of tons of psychedelic drugs and they cryo-freeze you. And then they drop you.
Oh my god, that's so sad. Oh my god. That level of torture is fucked, man. Just kill them. Why can't you just kill them? Why would you do that? That's so extensive for no reason. Like, what? They just, like, and then you make, like, then you, like, give them, like, basically psychosis, and then you cryo them and drop them into a thing, and they keep...
in an area where they just
Holy
want to
shit.
make sure everything is dead. And then you defrost full of just all this insane, mind-boggling psychotherapy and psychedelic drugs, and you just go to town. Yeah, if you don't care if anyone comes back alive. You're like, all right, lost cause, send them in. Finally, there's the most bizarre temple, the
Jeez.
Calyxus Temple. The
Oh,
Calyxus
it's really cool.
assassins
With the cool
are
emblem.
feared
I like these.
even among the other temples. So that blank gene, the people will go to the Calyxus Temple with this
Yeah?
as well. And this is where they can harness that to be massively anti-psyker or even just anti-regular people. They are seen with extreme fear and distrust
Oh?
among many, many people. They are described by the Eldar, by quote, as being pure evil. Imagine that uncomfortable feeling from that blank gene I mentioned.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
we'd
imagine them
that.
being taught and given equipment to amplify it by 100. If normally
Oh, which is why the blanks would want to, like, come in there so they would be able to, like, upgrade their own levels of it, too. Interesting. All right. But also, Jesus!
regular people feel uncomfortable, now they are basically akin to being a siren wailing directly in your ear. And if you're a psyker,
Weeble, weeble,
oh
weeble.
no, the sheer presence of a Calyxus assassin is enough for you to tear your skin off. You will rather gouge your eyes out and rip your nails off than even being near this person. The Calyxus assassin is when you want psychers to literally
Don't threaten me with a good time, Bricky. I'm kidding. Wow, I love removing my skin and ripping off my nails. How did you know, bestie? That's my favorite pastime. Oh, it's worse than that? Shit.
lose their minds, and they will go on their knees and ask you to gun them down because it is a suitable choice over being anywhere near you. The motto of that temple is, that which is unknown and unseen commands the greatest fear. Now for the tabletop,
I'm sorry. This is so good. I didn't fail the vibe check. You just failed the life check. Calyxus. Good shit, chat.
assassins aren't that special. You can call them in no matter what Imperium
Oh, man. Okay, this one right here for, oh, and then these two. These two are just my favorites for sure. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, look how cool they
faction
look.
you are. And they do a lot of work for themselves, but at the same time, they're very specialized and require a lot of finesse. And they work the way you generally want them to, though. You want to cause some distortion and weird stuff, you take a Calidus. You want to just murder swaths of infantry and then blow up Eversor. You want to kill that one guy, Vindicare, and if you have a lot of Psychers, Calyxus. It's a nice little, like, jack of all trades if you have a specific thing you want to kill. And you get to choose which is really fun. But now, let's talk about the last human faction. We can round this video out before we do part 2, the Inquisition.
Oh my god, we're heading into the final stretch? Oh my goodness. I did not realize how long we've been recording for. I've been just super excited. Dude, how does time fly so fast during these videos for me? This is just how many parts are there to this? Is it just part 1, part 2? How many parts? Oh, so many. Just 2? 2 parts. Okay. Interesting. I want to see the thick demon mommies. I'm a simple woman. Okay,
We have a lot to talk about with them.
On the subject of heresy!
Oh boy.
Heresy?
Where do I even begin with the Inquisition?
The Inquisition.
Take every secret police you can think
Okay.
of. The KGB, the Gestapo, the CIA, FBI, any of these kinds of people. And then mark it up by about 10
Okay.
and give them the most power in the entire Imperium. No, you know what? How about this? This right here, it's not just a quote. This is the Imperial motto, the motto of the Inquisition. I apologize for my bad pronunciation. Innocentia nihil probat. Innocence proves nothing. The most powerful organization in the Imperium, the secret police,
They sound like regular police. You feel me? Listen, I don't believe it's all cops. Chill before someone gets mad at me. Alright? I just believe that the whole infrastructure is fucked up. Oh man, I can already hear one motherfucker clicking on his keyboard, bruh. One motherfucker's out here like, Alicia, I used to respect you until you brought that into this. My politics, motherfucker, it's not. Just shut up. You got better things to talk about in your life. You don't need to just stop stressing. Chill out. Put the keyboard down. Relax. Eat some cheese. There's one person who's typing right now who's just like, fuck.
number one motto is innocence proves nothing. The Inquisition goes around like the secret police or like detectives.
Oh, dude, that looks so cool. It looks like a little bit corny with the hat and then the jacket over the shoulders. But the midsection armor, I just love armor. I just love armor. So like this, skin tight suits and armor are just the coolest things to me.
To find issues in the Imperium. And they have different ordos depending on which one we're talking about. The Ordo Hereticus, the Ordo Xenos, the Ordo
One.
Ordo Hereticus, the Ordo Xenos.
I tried to use the forwards and back thing and it didn't work on my keyboard. I don't know why. Anyways, yeah, because you could use like period and all that stuff, and then you can also use like J and L and H or whatever. Anyways, doesn't matter. Look at this! Oh my god, and she's got high heels. Dude. Oh. What? She's so pretty. She's so pretty. Tactical high heels. Wow. I'm like fangirling so hard. It's so pretty.
The Ordo Malleus, for instance, and a whole bunch of other ones. Hereticus is obvious, they deal with heretics. Xenos tries to find alien threats, and Malleus is demons. They all have different specializations in what they're trying to go for as this Inquisitor. Cool. And that's what they're called, Inquisitors. Each of them, as an Inquisitor, has their own free reign to do as they wish. They may have a ship and a crew, and they go out to find problems and interrogate people.
They just trying to find problems. You feel me, Shawty? They pull up. They see problems. They don't ask questions. They just kill, motherfucker. Because you know why? They don't care. They just don't care. You saw their motto. Innocence proves nothing. They just ready for the problems. Where they at? The best way to end problems if everybody dies.
A lot. They are above the law in every department.
Okay, one of the coolest parts about this entire video, and I know this is gonna sound kind of weird to y'all, is I love the infrastructure. Just the archaeology. Like, it's on a fucking, like, it's got upside down buildings and structures. Yeah, I said archaeology, and I stopped. I full stopped. And I was like, do you think anyone's gonna notice? And then you guys all said architecture. Man, fuck you guys. I tried. I shouldn't have full stopped. If I kept going, no one would have noticed. But then I stopped. Damn it. I do it every time. Every time I mess up a word, I always full stop. And I'm like, did anyone notice? And I wait to see what chat says. Damn it. I tried so hard and got so far. Alright, yeah. The architecture's sick. Fuck you guys. No. It's my own fault for pausing and waiting. Alright. No, but it's actually gorgeous the way that they form it though. Like with like how exactly like it has like this underground part that even if you flipped it upside down would still look gorgeous in the way that they build it. Oh. Oh, look at the symmetry of this too. Oh, it's so pretty.
Over Space Marines. Now, the Space Marines might argue against them and stuff, and there might be a lot of blowback, but technically they are.
Gotcha, bitch. I'm gonna cry.
Are above them as Inquisitors. They are looking to investigate and figure out coups and cults and demonic incursions.
There's too many demon babies. Alright? This is just like when our sisters had the demon babies. Like our space nuns. They also popped out. Like little babies that gave them ammo. Are these the same type of babies or we got multiple types of babies? Like how does this work? Are these different ones or same?
Incursions and possible Xenos issues like gene stealers or a new
I hate
threat
that his
coming
head's
into
on the
an
baby.
area. They're about learning that stuff and actually doing detective work. And memes aside, they're pretty good at it. The Inquisition having all of this.
Same type of vat grown. Oh, okay. So it's the same type, but they're technically there's different ones. They're just the same type. Is that what we're trying to say here? Lots of folks use the babies. Are we going to hell? Are we going to hell for this? Like, okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Power does make them a little bit power hungry and frantic sometimes. And yes, it is still a bad thing, but most of them are pretty good at their job.
5 head. All right. It just keeps going back. Oh.
And they spend a lot of time being very diligent to make sure that all of these leads they follow are proper and correct. They're basically space detectives with just enormous power and sometimes a bit of a power complex. And we haven't even talked about Exterminatus yet. Exterminatus. Exterminatus is deeming a planet unfit to be saved.
Oh, shit! That's when we start blowing up planets. Oh, because... Oh, shit! Oh, no, that's cool. Oh, this is when we start to really fuck them up. Oh, hell yeah.
Demon infested, and taking it back will cost too many resources and is not worth it. I have now committed Exterminatus on this planet. I will now sign the death warrant of an entire Imperium planet, as it is unfit to take and better to be destroyed than allow the enemy to hold it. This can mean saturation bombardment. This can mean cracking the planet's core and breaking it apart. Doesn't matter.
Oh my god, I need to watch something where they're cracking the planet's core and breaking it apart. That would sound so cool, please.
Render this planet inhospitable to all life. Yes, the innocence proves nothing people are the only people who can choose this planet must die in its entirety. Yeah, you're playing the villain. Now, it is memed a lot, but most Inquisitors are very rare to do Exterminatus. Exterminatus is a very crazy thing. There's only so many worlds that you don't want to destroy all of them.
Is the video and audio desynced? Hold on, I just saw that message in chat. Is it?
As someone who doesn't necessarily serve, will cause die in its entirety. Yeah, you're playing the villain. Now, it is memed a lot, but most Inquisitors are very rare to do Exterminatus. Exterminatus is a very crazy thing. There's only so many worlds
Good old-fashioned close and reopen, baby.
All of them. Now, naturally, with the memes aside, there are some people who are a little bit rough on this one. But most Inquisitors generally don't like to do Exterminatus.
Question. What's the Fidus Crypt Man? What's that? Oh, good call. He liked the boom boom. Good answer. Take it. I'll take it.
But most Inquisitors generally don't like to do Exterminatus a ton, but it is an option they have. And it's a crazy option when you think about it.
Okay.
Secret Police Inquisition are unfortunately not represented on the tabletop very much. You generally kind of put one in your army if you feel like it. You have a couple special options there and some side content. But they're not really fleshed out very well, and personally they need a lot more stuff put in there, and they really need a lot more effort put into them, and they're not quite where I want them to be. Overall, the Inquisition makes for a lot of the best storytelling as well, because it's a little bit hard to talk about a big story of a whole bunch of Space Marines killing something, right? It's just a big battle story. It's not as interesting. Having that intrigue and that moral dilemma that an Inquisitor has makes for a lot better media. And honestly, the more people do it, I think it's better, because then it adds a little more humanity to the Warhammer horrible, horrible grimdarkness. And wow, we just finished the humans, all right? Come back for part 2 when we talk about...
Does that mean part 2 we get the sexy elf mommies? And the orcs? Yeah? Fuck yeah! Let's go! Nice, I'm excited.
About Chaos and Xenos, because we got to talk about the 4 Chaos Gods and all the Chaos Marine Legions and the Tau and the Necrons and the Orcs, and oh boy, we got a lot. I'll see you in part 2.
Thank you so much, Bricky. Hey, for those of you guys over on YouTube, thanks for watching. All right, this reaction was extremely zoomed in. It's because my chat voted for it. You can blame Twitch. Anyways, thanks for watching. Most of my reactions are not zoomed in this much. It just happens when the chat likes gremlin mode to come out. I appreciate y'all. Thanks for your love and support always, and we'll see you in the next video. Don't forget the subscribe button for more deep dives into random bullshitting content. I will be continuing Warhammer. I basically just do stuff based on interest, so kind of whatever makes my brain happy, we just kind of do it. So, variety, baby. Come on through. I upload 2 videos a day here on this channel, 2 videos a day on my other channel. That's right, 4 videos a day. You never get bored. You always got something to watch. Alright, I'll catch you later. YouTube, what is up? We're back again with more Warhammer 40k. The factions explained by Bricky. This time we're in part 2 of the video. This is going to be named differently because I've split up my reactions into parts. Because I like to talk a lot and I like to get invested into what I'm watching. Which means my videos tend to be split up a lot because I be a chatterbox. But hey, I hope you stick around the channel. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads. Original video will be linked in the description below. Super important, I love doing deep dives. So I'm currently doing a deep dive of SCP, and now I'm doing a deep dive of Warhammer all at the same time, and a bunch of other variety content. This is my variety channel. please be patient with my uploads for Warhammer. I just try to do my best. I do things based off of what I feel like doing that day. I also have another channel to run where I upload 2 videos a day on that channel. So, just take it easy. Appreciate you, love you, appreciate your enthusiasm, but just make sure you remember that I am human and I upload 4 videos a day. There's only so much you can do. Anyways, let's get into it. All right, Bricky time!
In a 2-part series on the Warhammer races. If you haven't seen part 1 yet, we do the Imperium of Man. You can check that out in the description.
I saw it.
That to get context for this episode. If you already have, go ahead and keep on watching. So after an entire episode of nothing but humans, we can now talk about chaos, which involves humans again, but a little bit less. We also got demons and shit.
Demons and shit!
What?
Like hard, Nick.
So, as I've mentioned many times before, we've discussed the warp, the immaterium, the hellish landscape.
Yeah, the warp,
purgatory,
how it
dimension
works in people's minds and shit. Yeah.
Between the
and like harnessing its power, and for the people who are magicians, and like people who can like wield its power versus like the people who are like the God Emperor who can wield its power. And is there audio delay? Oh! Thank you for letting me know early. Thank you for letting me know early. We close and reopen. Thank you. Yep. Don't ever feel scared to tell me about that. Technical difficulties do happen. It's important. Thank you.
The hellish landscape, the purgatory dimension realm between the material realm of our existence. Now, in the warp, it's
chaos is
terrifying,
influencing
horrible.
the stream.
There are demons everywhere. Things are crazy. All your minds and thoughts and emotions get projected there.
Damn, them demon thighs thick. God damn. Fucking damn.
It is both formless and empty. It is vast and tiny. It obeys the laws of time and physics while simultaneously does absolutely nothing of the sort. It is a hodgepodge and a culmination
of
just
the word hodgepodge.
unknowable, eldritch, horrifying shit. And there are 4 gods that permeate in chaos and the warp. These are the 4 major chaos gods. And if we wish to learn about chaos, we need to learn about each and every single one of these chaos
I want to learn
gods.
about the sexy
First
one.
Up,
Damn
we
it.
have Khorne, and he is the easiest. Khorne
Wait, he kind of is hot too.
your
Wait a second.
classic
Demon
saint.
daddy.
He is all about anger, murder, fighting, blood, guts, death. You ever heard the term blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne?
Yeah.
That's Khorne. The whole idea is that he is all about the fury and strength of
Okay, chat, come on. Blood for the blood god, skull for the skull throne. Yes, give me your skulls. Yes. You must. Also, commenters. YouTube commenters. You know the vibes. That's right. Get that shit going.
of battle. He doesn't care where blood comes from. So
Every like is a skull for the skull throne. W. I did not read that as a comment. I always act like I read it out of chat. I didn't. I just said off the top of my head and acted like I was reading it. Why do I do that? I don't fucking know. It's just a YouTuber thing, dog.
long as blood is flowing. He wants to fight and murder and carnage and slaughter and death. That is Khorne. Very simple to understand. Next up, you have Tzeentch, and Tzeentch is the god of change. However, the god of change, it's permeates in so many different other ways. He's the most eldritch of all the demon gods. He has this weird way to always be plucking at the
You got a mouth instead of a penis. Y'all know the movie Teeth? Where the girl's pussy's got teeth? Is that But for boys. Is that not it? That's the same concept. Don't you lie to me. Y'all know him, right?
Strings of the universe. He's always conniving and scheming and doing his best to cause as much little bullshit as he can.
Love that.
Tzeentch is unknowable. Everything that makes sense, he will and won't do. Every future and setting and every type of destiny or fate is all foretold and also changeable. It is set in stone while also completely random. He knows what everything is going to happen and also that none of it's going to happen. You would ask Tzeentch a question. That question leads to 3 more questions. And those questions lead to the heat death of the universe, which asks 4 answers to those questions. And then he thinks to himself, what are questions even really? And are you even
You ever debate with someone who knows they're wrong? So instead of agreeing that they're wrong, they just keep asking you questions to like elongate and exhaust you out of the conversation. So that way they don't have to admit they're wrong. Does that feel like... Damn, someone just goes, my mom. Dude, do you need a hug? Are you okay, little buddy? That's actually so depressing. Gaslight, gatekeeping, girl boss. You right. W.
Asking the questions, or are you simply giving paths to answers?
Give a hug to the homie Alpha, bro. That
other horseshit.
motherfucker going through something.
Zeech is just, I'm gonna fuck with stuff. He is yes and he is no. He is the understanding and he is complexity. He is unknowable. And that's what the God of Change is about. Very bizarre. And he likes birds a lot.
Oh, birds are cool.
I don't know why. Next up, we got Papa Nurgle. Papa Nurgle, he loves you.
Is his actual name Papa Nurgle? Or is he just calling him Papa? Hold on. Or is it just Nurgle? Is it actually Papa Nurgle? Because that's actually super cute. It's Papa Nurgle? That's so dope. I love that.
You for who you are. Probably not. He will murder you just the same. But Papa Nurgle is about rot, pestilence, death, and decay. He is the end of everything. Him and Zeech do not like each other very much because where Zeech represents change and adjustment, Nurgle represents stagnation and death. He is all about miasma and pestilence and large bloat and pus and organs and people just being sedentary, sloth. He is the idea that everything will rot and decay and die. Nothing is certain besides decay and death.
But he's kind of spitting. Wait a second. I do agree with that notion. Alright, you know what? Someone goes, damn, he thick. Alright, never mind. So much for that discussion. Yep.
All of us will end up the same way, and broken down through just sheer never-ending decomposition. So the joke that Nurgle always loves you is generally because of that, because we all end up the same. We all rot, and we all...
That's kind of nice, the equality of it all, you know? I don't know, that's kind of sweet. It's kind of a sweet notion. Also, I just... when you nut and she keeps sucking and it's just that face.
Die and wither. That's Nurgle, and he's got a general theme of course, pestilence and different kinds of diseases and sickness and things of that nature. That's generally Nurgle. He's pretty easy to understand as well, and he chunk. Finally, we have the youngest of the Chaos.
He chunk. I like him big. I like him chunky. Mommy? I like this one. What's up?
Gods, and that is Slaanesh, also known as the Prince of Pleasure or the God of Unspeakable Excess. Slaanesh is generally referred to with sex, but it's not only sex, it's just that's an avenue if you want to make stuff. Slaanesh is just the idea of the senses of the body being cranked to not just 11, but more like 17. See, we'll discuss Slaanesh a little bit more when we talk about the Eldar, because they done fucked up, but it, or whatever, is mainly about just the excess of emotions. And therefore, sex is generally a large part of it. However, it's mostly pain and torture. Lots of pain.
I'd be a bottom for her. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Yeah, she just a dummy mommy for real. Okay. Nah, I'll be a masochist. Fuck it. For her? For this? Worth it. I'ma say it. Worth it. Aight?
Torture, but sometimes sexually related or drug related.
Pain is pleasure for her worshippers. W.
Slaanesh gets off on everything. Extremes in happiness, extremes in sadness, extremes in pain and sadism and masochism, and of course that goes along with the sex part of it as well. It's generally referred to with sex because of the color scheme, very purple, lots of exposed genitalia. A lot of their models have like exposed nipples and stuff. And that
Does she got model exposed pussies? This is just a genuine question. I know it's kind of a horny question, but I just want to know because he talked about exposed genitalia, then he talked about titties. I just wonder if a pussy out too. That's all. I don't know if anyone got the answer to that. Someone said probably. YouTube comments, you let me know.
That is generally the theme you go
Not
for
just
from the
titties?
physical
Damn.
side, but it really embodies everything, mainly pain and also the excessive amounts of emotion. So when it comes down to it, you'll find a lot of them have things like spikes or whips or any kind of BDSM style gear
Chains
because
and
it is
whips
unspeakable
excite
excess.
me.
The prince of pleasure. Everything in excess to the point where it is just sheer frightening. That is Slanesh in a nutshell. A little bit bizarre and a little hard to
Oh my
describe
god, that place is so
sometimes,
beautiful.
But as we talk more about the Dark Eldar layer in this video, you'll understand it far, far better and far more than you'd want to. Now you might be thinking, why would anyone ever want to join Chaos? They all look horrifying, screwed up, and just frightening things, right?
But they're powerful.
Well, the
right?
thing is that, of course, one, your mind is put into the warp and the immaterium, so you can be easily swayed by chaos demons when they get into your head, especially if you're a psyker. Sometimes regiments of the less mentally strong...
Oh shit, that'd be so cool for the plot. Because if you're somebody who taps into the warp to wield its power, and you get corrupted by one of the chaos gods, you could turn sides. That'd be fucking cool.
People, whether they be civilians or, say, low-level guardsmen or conscripts, can be easily swayed by this and become chaos cultists and stuff, and they serve their dark gods or whatever god they personally prefer. However, and this might seem strange, chaos in their own right isn't necessarily evil.
Okay.
See, the warp is every manifestation of emotion and being, every soul, everything of existence. This includes all the good things. All the different chaos gods have another side to their coin. Khorne might be death, murder, slaughter, slaughter, but he's also got this weird sense of survival of the fittest, trial by combat, and honor. Khorne will never lie to you. Khorne will never stab you in the back. Khorne isn't about conniving and scheming. Khorne is about straight up mano-y-mano.
It's kind of beautiful because it's like, it's such a representation of strength, right? Not just the fortitude of what your physical capability is, but that in death, the triumph, those who triumph outside of death are those who are strong-willed, strong physically. And it's like, if you're someone who believes so much in that, when it comes to the slaughter, it's not just about, I want to kill people, it's about, I want to have the very best on my side for it too, right? And it's also like kind of culling the weak at the same time.
You versus me, get in the ring, we're gonna murder each other hard right now. It may not be a good thing at the end of the day, but it is that other side of the coin. Him and Zeech generally don't get along because Zeech is that conniving schemer.
Yeah,
but
this motherfucker is on his snake shit for real, okay? No, this is the gaslight gatekeeping girl boss.
Also about the idea of hope. Where there is change, there's...
That makes so much sense. Oh my god, because the lack of solidifying one's fate, the lack of the strong are those who survive as a prominent statement. It's, well, if everything is in question, everything's in flux. So there's always hope because fate changes. It's never truly decided. That is so fucking cool. He's still on his snake shit, but I kind of like that thought process. Ooh.
Change for your predicament.
Oh, sorry. Someone typed something large in chat. I kind of want to read that. Also, Khorne is paraplegic because I'm just going to read these names super wrong. I'm sorry. Managed to attempt one of the demon's back and stabbing him. The demon does that, stabs in the back and yeeted to wherever and gets brain damage. Ren's kind of now stuck in the skull throne. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Which is kind of crazy because when you think about it, being betrayed and being stuck in the skull throne kind of makes it so that he's technically not the strong. That would actually fuck with him mentally, wouldn't it? I mean, mind you, the mentals are all in the warp anyways, but you get my point, right? Is that if your whole understanding of what your premise is and who you are, and one of the very essences of it is like the strength you have as a person, and culling the weak, and the strong are the ones, and death is finite, and we slaughter because we cull, like, right? And then you're somebody who's now, right? He's just a baby. He's the poorest, chat. Still the strongest. Okay, cool. So even with all of that, even with that big ass nerf, you're telling me that this dude on his skull throne can't walk and still is that motherfucker for real? That's actually super sick. That's actually so cool. All right, damn. Okay.
There is change for your problem, the hope of the conniving schemer, but he's also about the idea of hope. Where there is change for your predicament. There is change for your problem. The hope of the galaxy, the ability to bend the world to your will, the idea that your fate is not set in stone, but in reality that you control your own destiny and can control it whenever you want. The changer of ways. That is Tzeentch. And of course, Tzeentch and Nurgle hate each other because while Nurgle does represent stagnation, death, and decay, he also represents finality and end.
Yep. So, like, this is kind of like being fated, right?
The fact that you can be mentally at peace knowing that you will end and how you will end.
Yep. Fate. And how you'll end in. Okay, well.
Fear of the unknown, fear of change is not present with Nurgle. With Nurgle, everything will rot and die.
Oh, that's. So it gives you that sense of closure because you know there's no fear of the unknown. Rather than instead of the fear of the unknown in the other instance, that gives you hope because nothing is certain versus this being finite because you know how you'll die. But there's also comfort in knowing. So it just depends on which kind of perspective you have and which way you get tainted when you're in the warp. Because if you get swayed into one of their sides and you're already being manipulated mentally to be pulled into their side, you're going to just agree with those idealisms.
And that provides that finality, that ability that this is over.
Nurgle also genuinely loves you. Yeah, because all are equal in death, and death is finite, right? That's the concept?
We are all
that was mentioned
the
before,
same,
right?
And we will all end the same. We know the meaning of life. The meaning of life is to live and die and rot. And with that, it brings peace of mind.
Nurgle gives comfort rejecting the unknown. Zenic gives hope in confronting it. Because when you combat it, it would create the uncertainty versus rejecting it so they could have finite. Okay. Yep.
Slaanesh is a lot more simple. While they are the excess of emotion, they are also the representation of emotion. Slaanesh embodies happiness. Slaanesh embodies excitement and joy and pleasure. Not only in the sense of the physical, bam style of pleasure, but also everything else like food.
Chico, wow. Ooh, food.
And drink. And air on your cheek and sunlight, the feeling, emotion and feeling. All of that is also represented with Slaanesh. So you have to ask, why are they always represented as super evil skulls and spikes on everything and want to murder everybody? I don't really got an answer for you on that one. My assumption is that because mentally humans may think worse thoughts, even if we don't act on them, and therefore they're projected in the warp more. That one's a little bit weird.
Okay, so genuine question here. So if you're telling me, so based on this, the way that Bricky's explaining it, is that, yeah, sorry for the auto CC. It just kind of helps once in a while when I pause. And also kind of helps for viewers too. I know sometimes it'll be off, but it is what it is. One of my questions though is, when it comes to those chaos gods, and the description that he's kind of giving is that they technically are both aspects, good and bad. That kind of makes it so it seems like it's evenly good and bad, and then the projection of what human emotions are based on his theory that through the warp, negativity thus goes forth. But would in theory the idea of violence technically be stronger? Because in the concept of war, what empowers and impassions people more than violence? I mean, being whimsical, we could say our loyalty and our trust and our hearts, but we leave that shit to, like, the golden boys guarding the god emperor, They ain't our business. Leave it to those motherfuckers, the space marines, you know what I'm saying? That ain't our business. Leave that to the nuns. That ain't our business. Like, hi, me. Also, someone said hi earlier in chat who's new to the chat. What's up?
Weird. I don't know. This is me.
No humans, less powerful chaos. Oh, shit. That's kind of cool because I know I could be completely wrong here, and if I am, feel free to let me know. I'm totally fine with being wrong because I am learning about stuff. So when I like say stuff, I am talking out my ass with just the information I have. Okay, just a heads up to the YouTube comments. You're more than welcome to correct me. I won't be offended. Just don't be mean about it. You know, I'm sensitive. I'm just a bean. But if we're saying that raptors are so much because of humans being swayed in the warp, going to these chaos gods, and the more humans you harvest into your like faction, and that makes you stronger. Is that stronger because of the numbers you have, or because of the influence you have, or is it just amalgamation of both? Any and all sentient races. Thank you. Got it. Cool. But still the same questions held. Like what? How we go about that? Closer to both? Both. Okay, thank you.
Be spitballing right now, but I don't know. You need a super bad guy. You already got the Imperium of Man. You need somebody to be a little bit worse than them. So you got demons. Honestly, who cares? I just want to buy like a bird magician.
That's so beautifully painted. Oh, look at the shading even on the bumps of the tongue. Oh my god. And the little shadows and the feathers. The little gradient dust pieces by like, oh my god. Look how much love is put into this. Oh, imagine the time it took. This is so perfect. Sorry, just the craftsmanship of like how much care and detail is put into this just blows my mind.
Look at him. So cool. So combining all this together on the tabletop, Chaos Demons are generally very melee based. They run in, go really hard. You have lots of summoning and conjuring, tons of spells. Generally a little bit frail, but they have special saves to make them a little bit stronger. You've got giant demons and smaller demons. You got hordes of little boys and tons of big guys. Demons are as they seem. Demons. Nurgle is slow. Khorne is super scary in melee. You've got Zeech.
Sorry, just a little side note because I was just thinking of this off of my head. I think what I'm going to do is stop touching Warhammer total Warhammer stuff. I'm going to stick to Warhammer 40k stuff. That way I'm a bit more focused on what's happening in the 40k timeline and what's happening around this. I know some people were saying that the lore for Bricky's videos are technically outdated. But at the same time, I'm just gaining base knowledge. So even if stuff is technically updated now through the lore, as long as I retain the base knowledge, that's what really matters to me. And the nuances of things that change, I can learn those over time. But if we overwhelm me with too much information and things that have changed, I'm not going to retain the information, right? And I'm actually intrigued, so I don't want to kind of zip through.
Who are far more into psychers and spellcasting, and then Slaanesh, who is all melee, really, really, really fast, but squishy, but in lots of hordes of tons of melee and pain damage, of course. So overall, the demons are a huge part of 40k and a massive threat to almost every single faction, with the exception of a couple. However, the big part about demons is also transferred into the other 9 Primarchs we didn't talk about, which are the Chaos Space Marines.
I never say this name right, and I want to deeply apologize because I ain't ever gonna say this name right unless he says it in this video. I change how I say it every single time I've said it. Astartes. Oh, that does not help me. I said Astart. I need him to say it. I need him to say it. I ain't gonna get it.
So Horus and all of his boys, all of them in the Primarchs, they have all also become Chaos Boys, and they all have their own special Chaos Legion.
Say the name!
Specializing in so many different things, just like the Adeptus Astartes, the Angels of Death, the regular Space Marines. Chaos Space Marines aren't a whole lot different than the regular Space Marines. They have the same armor, generally the same training and toughness.
Adeptus Astartes were sick. Sorry.
They just specialize in different kinds of things. And also a lot of the Primarchs have ascended into greater is it greater demons? They're demon Primarchs at this point. Gigantic, horrifying man.
Oh, yeah. We like the rays, boys. That's that good shit.
That are pretty awesome.
He said it?
and toughness. They specialize in different kinds of things. And also a lot of the Primarchs have ascended into greater is it greater demons?
I missed
They're
it.
demon
Fuck.
Primarchs at this point.
I missed him saying the word.
Horrifying man-demon hybrids that are pretty awesome, if I'm going to be honest. They look really, really cool. But them and their associated legions that they are a part of are all kind of going out there and causing a large ruckus for everyone else. Considering the raw strength and firepower of a legion of Space Marines, imagine that entire legion just converting to chaos and immediately fighting you. It's generally pretty horrifying. There's a lot of them, so I gotta write them down. But you've got the Emperor's Children with Primarch Fulgrim, loyal.
Okay, you know what? Alicia's getting way too focused on this name thing. You're sad? Why are you sad? I got distracted by that too. Astartes. Astartes. Astartes? Astartes? If I called them asses, would you get that? Would the community be mad? Astartes. Y'all are switching up the way you start saying this shit. That crazy. You'll put Astartes earlier. You put Astartes earlier. That's crazy. You can't just start switching up on me like that. Okay, Paul's sending me shit. Hold on. Astartes. Oh, motherfucker. Who put Astartes? Who put Astartes? Astartes! Astartes is so easy! Motherfuckers said Astartes! Astartes! That means motherfuckers Astartes! Holy shit! That's so funny! I might call him Astartes. That's so good! Holy shit!
To Slanesh.
Hold on, we gotta go back for a second because I was definitely distracted.
Horrifying. There's a lot of them, so I gotta write them down. But you've got the Emperor's Children with Primarch Fulgrim, loyal to Slanesh. These people, they are some messed up people. They're just sensory overload. Tons.
No, it makes sense.
drugs,
They're like under Slanesh,
tons
so
of
obviously,
torture.
right?
And I think Fulgrim is a demon Primarch right now. And oh god, I am.
It's cool that
terrified
they can like ascend. That's fucking sick. Like, so it's cool. So that means throughout the lore, things are gonna keep evolving. Because people are going to keep ascending throughout the story as it develops, right? Is that one of the reasons why people find this is outdated? Is because of that?
to see what that man looks like, at least on the tabletop, because Emperor's Children are not good people. You've got the Iron Warriors, which are kind of like opposite of the Imperial Fists, with Primarch Perturabo, I believe is his name. They're Chaos Undivided. They just kind of serve chaos in a general aspect instead of choosing one of the four. But the Iron Warriors are big on the siege and fortification, and they're basically entirely against the Imperial Fists and are a major rival. Perturabo, I believe, is also still alive.
I have to post a YouTube video. Fuck it, I'm gonna keep recording this.
And
I'm too interested.
Also very interested to see what he looks like, because Demon Primarchs are badass. You've got the Night Lords with Primarch Conrad Kurz. Conrad Kurz is dead, which is good because he's a sick fuck. But the Night
That shit sounded personal. That shit sounded mad personal. Y'all heard him say that? He said sick fuck, kind of like how I say it. That's crazy. I got a thing. For those of you guys on YouTube, I got a thing in my live streams where I call people sick fucks. It's a whole thing. Anyways.
Night Lords are generally
That's
about
crazy.
terrorizing people and terrorism. They're generally about fear, and rightly so. You've got the World Eaters with Primarch Angron.
Bro, if you got a name like World Eater, you are cool, man. That's so cool. Like, this motherfucker got chains of heads. Not even skulls. Just raw-ass, fleshy, bleeding heads. Like, we've seen motherfuckers with skulls around their neck. Nah, bitch. I'd say drippy. Literally. Literally. He a sad boy, though? No. No. Don't listen to Juice World. Don't be sad. It's okay.
Still alive, also excited to see. Angron. If you think you've known an angry person, Angron is the angriest son of a bitch you will ever know. Angron removed parts of his brain that didn't make him angry, so he could be angrier.
Sounds like a dumbass to me, but W, I guess. Me angry. Me stay angry. Grrr.
Angron. Fucker's mad. You've got the Death Guard with Primarch Mortarion. They actually have their own special codex and their own major army on the tabletop. Mortarion himself is actually one of the models. And look at him. Look at him.
Those are majestic ass wings.
So cool looking.
And it's like oh, it has like the butterfly shit where it's like the eyes on it. It's butterflies, right? That have the eyes on their wings that like are like to like for the predators to like.
Of course, Nurgle
like,
based, obviously. So very slow but very tanky. You've got the Word Bearers with Primarch Lorgar.
Only it's actually an eye. Oh, that is creepy.
Lorgar is, I believe, still alive. I don't know what's up with him at the current moment, but the Word Bearers are generally the people who caused all the major problems in the beginning.
Yep.
At least I blame
Fair
them
enough.
for it. They're little assholes. You got the Black Legion with Primarch Horus. Get fucked, nerd. You've got the Alpha Legion.
Damn, y'all feel like that was a personal attack? Hey, did y'all like him? Cause he said get fucked, nerd. Damn, your boy got rolled. Your boy got rolled. For real, that's crazy. But one sentence made me realize your boy got rolled.
Legion with Primarch Alfarius Omegon. Chaos, I think. And then finally, you've got the Thousand Sons with Primarch Magnus the Nerd. Thousand Sons.
Is it actually the nerd though? Is it actually like Primarch Magnus the Nerd? Is that, or is he just making fun of him? I'm a little gullible. Magnus the Red. Okay, thank you. I'm a little gullible. Thank you. I needed that. Key! Thank you so much for the resub. Thanks for wishing me happy birthday. I appreciate it.
Also have their own book, just like the Death Guard. Magnus is also a tabletop model. He
got big ass horny titties. Weird time for my friend to show up and stream, but he does have big ass horny titties. What's up with that? I like it though. It's like handlebars. Am I wrong though? Hold up. Am I wrong though? I don't think I'm wrong. I think I'm right. It's handlebars, bitch. And whoever has him, you ain't ever gonna think otherwise. It's ruined for you now. He's compensating. What?
super cool, as you can tell, and they're all super heavily psyker and kind of.
Listen. If he's compensating, man should have went to Slanesh and gotten blessed or something. I don't know, dog.
Egyptian theme. They look pretty neat. But overall, with all of these Chaos Space Marine factions, you can play as a lot of different ones, but the main ones that you can really work at are standard Space Marines, Chaos Space Marines, as well as the Death Guard and Thousand Sons, as they are the most fleshed out, especially on the tabletop at least.
All right, we're going to stop the video here. Don't worry, we will be continuing the video. It'll just be in the next part. This video is going to turn into too long, so that's why I need to chop it up a little bit. But thanks so much for watching, and I hope you guys stick around and subscribe to the channel. And I love y'all. Thanks for being such a supportive, welcoming community. I love deep diving into stuff, and holy shit, there's so much information, and it's friggin' cool. And Bricky's videos are awesome. I know there's some of you who are a little bit, acting a little sussy bussy, and you're like, I don't like these Bricky videos, and you're like, chill out, okay? As somebody who's new and knows nothing about 40K, this shit is very digestible for me. I enjoy his personality, and I understand some of it might be outdated because things evolve. But as somebody who's new, I really enjoy this. So I'm going to keep doing it, okay? It's okay. Mwah, little forehead smooch. Don't be mad. Be glad that people are getting involved. That's important. Welcoming communities are dope. Thank you so much for watching. See you in the next one. Don't forget the subscribe button. Don't forget to leave a comment. And don't forget to hit the like button for the skull thrones. Catch you later. What's poppin', YouTube? Welcome back. We're here with more Warhammer. Now, you may be wondering, why is this video stretched into so many different parts when Bricky's video is only 2 parts for factions? Listen, I love to learn, so I ask a lot of questions along the way. I'm not just gonna go, oh, Pog, cool colors and figurines. I do that as well. But I like to actually understand the concepts because during a deep dive, I actually like to care about what I'm deep diving on, which means that if I can understand base premises well, it'll carry forth in my knowledge as we continue to grow our knowledge base. So I hope you enjoyed this segment as well. And let's get straight into it. Before we get started, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment down below. I'm doing this all in one breath. To feed the algorithm gods. also join us live over on Twitch at AliciaxLife. This channel is AliciaxDeath. AliciaxLife on Twitch is the Twitch channel. On top of all of that, original video will be linked in the description below. Please support it too. Thank you.
See this right here? This is a really good way to describe the Chaos Space Marines. What the thick-headed fools with their broken corpse of an emperor fail to understand is that not only can they never defeat us, but they cannot hide or flee or shield themselves from the triumph of chaos. They are finite and we are unbound, undivided. They must not err, or they shall fall to heresy. All who fall join our cause. Every imperial fool who dares to open his eyes is a willing recruit. They strive merely to hold back our fury and might, and it
I'ma summarize this real quick. He said, y'all on your fuck shit if you ain't with us. I translated it. You're welcome.
consumes them. Thus, you can see chaos is inevitable.
Desync. Thank you. Fuck.
Hey all, this is part 2 in a 2-part series.
Here we go.
Ignorance. We are them, grown strong, evolved. We are them, but so much more. As hardcore as that quote is, the saddest part is they're mostly right. Chaos is basically unkillable. You could probably get rid of Space Marines a decent amount, the Chaos Space Marines that is, but every soul that dies goes to the warp. Every Chaos soul will end up back in the warp. And depending on how hard you killed them, they will come back at some point. Every demon you banish will return at some point.
These reincarnation chaos ass motherfuckers. What? What?
Chaos is unstoppable. The warp is unending. And while maybe there is at some point some way to stop them somehow, the resources to do so, the requirements to do so, are so far beyond the reaches of man and the other races at the current moment that really it's just an unstoppable force that just keeps on coming and is just barely being slowed. Chaos is by far the biggest threat. They are without number, their legions are everywhere, and yeah, they're pretty scary. So, I promise, we're done with humans now.
Okay.
Let's talk about some Xenos.
Xenos, the Eldar.
So let's talk about the Eldar, or also known as the Eldari, which are a super
Eldari.
hyper-specialized and very technologically advanced race of, well, elf people. They were, as well, responsible
Elf
for
people,
the
elf
creation
people.
of Slanesh, the newest demon god. How'd they do that? Debauchery on a world-ending scale. See, back in the day, it was just Khorne, Tzeentch, and Nurgle. And the Eldar are very, very ancient. Millions of years.
Okay.
These Eldar, however, have a bit of a sensory problem. You know, every kind of pain or feeling that you have is a little bit amplified compared to the normal.
Okay.
However, with Eldar, as their race advanced so excessively, and they became so self-reliant, and everything became so easy, there was no requirement for food production anymore, there was no shortages, everything was basically done.
Okay, so what's the
Everyone was
problem?
so comfortable. And that comfort breeded this weird sedation. And that sedation breeded the requirement for more and more debauchery.
Debauchery! Debauchery!
When everything you have can be so easily acquired,
That actually happened in SpongeBob? Okay.
you will end up down this road of pure debauchery. All of the senses the Eldar had that were so powerful, things like feeling, happiness, sadness, and just evil and good, all needed to be satisfied and satiated. And the desire to satiate these senses grew more and more with worse and worse debauchery. It started off with things like sex and drugs.
Okay, that's a cute way to do elves. That's a cute way to do elves for his lower half.
Becoming so much more rampant because these are the first things you generally turn to when requirements for living are so easily accessible. It would get to the point that made Sander Cohen in BioShock look sane. All right, this is the kind of debauchery it led to. It was constantly satisfying and satiating these sexual and sadistic or masochistic fantasies that only elevated and elevated. And this was
Holy shit. I thought these were gonna be the chill elves. And then he's like, yeah, so they made the new god. They made the new chaos god. She's the youngest god. Okay. Anyways, debauchery. So they started fucking. They were dusting cheeks. And I'm like, okay. And it wasn't enough. Okay, damn. It wasn't enough. Yeah, so they went a step further and further. And I'm like, okay. Damn, bitch. Okay. That's a lot of debauchery. We're using that word kind of frivolously, but I understand because it actually makes sense to this comparison. Okay.
Species
situation.
wide, people started going down darker, more depraved, and more violent paths as time went on. However, some people didn't entirely take to that. Some of the Eldar were looking at this depraved species that they had become and said, no thanks for me, dog, I'm good. And they bailed. These are the craft
Wait, he
world
sounded like me for a second. That's what I say. That's crazy.
Eldar. They left on these giant continent-sized starships called craft worlds. They believed in learning the old ways.
Can you paint craft worlds? How much are those? Does anyone have them in the chat? Oh, you have to say hi. Hi. Also, thanks for wishing me happy birthday.
Of the Eldar and pushing away from this depravity and debauchery and going back to their main roots.
They don't have a model?
So they would segment themselves on these giant craft worlds far in the outer reaches of space. They even had this thing called the Webway. Remember what we mentioned about warp travel with the Imperium? Well, the Eldar had something way safer called a Webway. And the Eldar Webway is actually like a pocket dimension kind of thing. And in that pocket dimension, there were also more horrible, depraved groups and clans that would spend their time in there.
Oh, that's so cool. Is there a bunch of other dimensions and shit to tap into as well besides the warp? Is there like other shit, like just like this one, like little bubbles and shit? Or is it like mainly just this one and stuff?
And if you imagine the debauchery was bad already, these were debauchery X10. So all of this continued, and it bloated until Slaanesh just burst forth. All that emotion, all that mental, thought processes, I suppose, all of this in such a condensed space. Don't forget, this is all being shot, all their souls as well, into the warp.
Yep.
All this depravity right into the warp. So what happened? Boom! Slaanesh was birthed and killed off 90% of the entire Eldar population.
What the fuck? 90%? Motherfucker, they made you!
Old trillions had their souls ripped from their bodies and their actual fleshy bodies devoured by Slaanesh demons. The entirety of the Eldar race was eaten alive and their souls consumed to the Prince of Pleasure. All of them got fucked up. It was so bad that it literally ripped a warp hole into the fabric of the materium called the Eye of Terror. That's literally this like quasi-horrifying gateway portal from the materium and the immaterium right next to Cadia. And it is horrifying.
Cadia dead as hell, eh?
This Slaanesh, also known as She Who Thirsts by the Eldar, slaughtered the entire population except for a couple. Those in the craft worlds were actually not affected by this as they were so far in the reaches of the galaxy. That crazy crack that—
Hey, someone in chat said, She Who Thirsts, aka Alicia. You right. That's all. You thought I was gonna be combative? Nah, you right. That's it, just agreeing. I came in there with a lot of heat, but I agree.
that birth of Slaanesh only affected the ones in the center. So these craft world Eldar were able to escape, but Slaanesh got their sights on them. Every time an Eldar will die, their soul doesn't just pass into the warp naturally. It goes straight to Slaanesh, craft world or not. What about those people in the Webway? Well, imagine that giant birth happening, but they were only able to just barely get a grasp onto you. Slaanesh was just barely able to hold on. These people are the Dark Eldar, or also known as the Drukhari. The Eldar population right now
sounds
is so
badass.
massively small. It is minuscule compared to any of the other populations.
Well, yeah, because 90% of these motherfuckers got wiped out.
The Eldar are consistently having issues trying to get their population
They
up.
got red hair? They elves with red hair? Is it me vibe?
Because as their souls are constantly being hungered by from Slaanesh, they realize their entire species is doomed. And they understand it very well. Since the time of the fall, our race has been haunted by what we, in our reckless pursuit of hedonistic indulgence, gave birth to. Though our dreams once overturned worlds and quenched suns, we are now but fitful shadows clinging to the edge of existence. All the stars in the sky cannot blot out the hateful glare of the red moon's eye. The birthing place of the great enemy pulses with all the malice of a demon that is dreaming, casting its shadow over all we have ever done and all we ever shall. Every twisted strand of fate and casting of the runes leads me to this time, to this.
Honestly, these passages are some of the most interesting shit to me. And it's surprising. I thought that I'd be more into like the, oh, bang, this happened, this happened, this happened. But it's cool to kind of like get perspective and like into their own words and like understanding kind of the layout of how they, it's, sorry, my wording to describe it's pretty bad right now just because I'm 10 hours into stream. But I hope you kind of get what I'm trying to convey here. Where within their own terminology and words within 40K, we get to have like this element, which is really cool to me because you get to actually experience the impact versus it being like just kind of told to you, which I do enjoy that as well. But having it mixed in with each other creates a good narrative. It creates like a way to keep it compelling in different aspects.
Place, and it is clear that the final battle awaits me at the.
It also all just sounds fucking badass.
A conflict the likes of which has not been seen since the Monkai warred amongst themselves and their corpse of a seer fell to his traitorous son. Is coming, and all my steps lead towards it, no matter that I walk other paths. I see the stars stain red with the blood of the Monkai, and though their wars do not concern me, I will gladly let them destroy one another. I know that to avoid this fight is to condemn my race to inevitable doom, and though all I see is darkness, I know that I will not flinch from my destiny.
Damn, motherfucker's spitting. That's crazy.
And now let's talk about cute plastic models.
It makes me think of saying Bunkai.
Oh. Bro, I'm straight up not having a good time.
The first playable race we have for the Eldar are the Craft World Eldar and living in those Craft World starships I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, the big ass
each of
ones,
them have their own kind of Craft World, almost like a Space Marine Legion. Each Craft World is in itself its own special kind of group. And the Eldar themselves are very fast and rely a lot on trickery. They are squishy, a bit weak, but they're very in tune as psychers. Tons of psychers across the entire Eldar population.
Okay.
And their weaponry and abilities are fast and extremely hard-hitting, but of course rather fragile. Understanding an Eldar's brain is an exercise in futility. They are all over the place in confusion and trickery on a whole galactic scale. They fight weird.
It's cool because the way he described it, it's like they're not like a true glass cannon. They're more like an agile glass cannon.
Weirder, and Eldar in their own right
my
really
doggies
rely
fell
on
asleep
this
at my
to keep
feet.
their species alive. They need to think about deception and the strangeness of what they do if they truly want to not be immediately murdered and slaughtered wholesale thanks to their entirely small population. However, I must say that it seems like their population is getting slightly better. These craft worlds hold millions upon millions of people. And as they continually, reproduce and have their craft worlds expand, losing a few people in battle, while hurts a lot, they aren't really losing what's extremely precious to them. It's not like every single death means the death of their species. It seems like they're kind of on the upturn a little bit. They're still a doomed race being sucked into Slaanesh every time someone dies, but they are definitely doing a little bit better than they were before. Eldar are fast, cunning, and what they don't make up for in tankiness, they make up for in extremely advanced...
Oh. This video is going to be short. I felt myself mentally disconnecting. I care about this too much to do that. I'm sorry this video is shorter. I'm going to cut it here. because I've been streaming for too long, and I don't like getting something done for the sake of getting it done. I'd rather quality control, care about what I'm consuming so I can understand it properly and relay the information versus like sitting here blank faced. I realized it kind of would start to happen to me. So I don't want that to happen. All right. Thank you so much for watching this video. I apologize again for it being short. Don't worry, I will continue this, just at a later juncture. I appreciate your love and support always. Remember, this is a variety channel. I do just a bunch of random shit, but I do love doing deep dives. So Warhammer 40k is pretty cool, and I'm doing SCP stuff too for both my deep dive content right now, and just a bunch of random stuff, whatever I feel like doing day to day. Thanks so much for watching, YouTube. We love and appreciate you. We'll catch you later. What is poppin', YouTube? Welcome back. We're here with more Warhammer. I've been enjoying our beginning, our very sweet nectar, a very baby fetus-like introduction to Warhammer 40k. We're watching more Bricky, the second part of his Factions Explained video. I broke this up into multiple videos because I like to talk a lot. I talk a lot, and my attention span sometimes flutters away, so we try our best to make sure the videos are, you know, fully engaged with my brain. And I prefer doing it that way rather than trying to binge through a video, letting it play and zoning out. I think that shit's cringe. So, sometimes we're gonna break up a lot of videos we watch for Warhammer into multiple parts, and just gonna be that way, baby. Hi. Just means more content for you guys, right? Huh? I'm doing the best I can. Anyways, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm, quads. On top of that, check us out live over on Twitch. I stream every day over on Twitch at AliciaxLife. That's right, AliciaxLife. What you're currently watching, AliciaxDeath, but AliciaxLife is my Twitch. All right, let's get into it.
Extremely hard hitting, but of course rather fragile. Understanding an Eldar's brain is an exercise in futility. They are all over the place in confusion and trickery on a whole galactic scale. They fight weird.
Oh yeah, we learned
weirder,
about this part.
And Eldar, in their own right, really rely on this to keep their species alive. They need to think about deception and the strangeness of what they do if they truly want to not be immediately murdered and slaughtered wholesale, thanks to their entirely small population. However, I must say that it seems like their population is getting slightly better.
The fact that like their craft world ships and shit are like continents huge is so freaking cool. Oh, desync.
Unbound, undivided. They must not err, or they should derogate and have their. They think weirder, and Eldar, in their own right,
we're good.
Really rely on this to keep their species alive. They need to think about deception and the strangeness of what they do if they truly want to not be immediately murdered and slaughtered wholesale, thanks to their entirely small population. However, I must say that it seems like their population is getting slightly better. These craft worlds hold millions upon millions of people.
I mean, makes sense. They're huge.
Continually, you know, reproduce and have their craft worlds expand. Losing a few people in battle, while hurts a lot, they aren't really losing what's extremely precious to them. It's not like every single death means the death of their species. It seems like they're kind of on the upturn a little bit. They're still a doomed race being sucked into Slaanesh every time someone dies, but they are definitely doing a little bit better than they were before. Eldar are fast, cunning, and what they don't make up for in tankiness, they make up for in extremely advanced weaponry. They also call humans Monkai, which is something I mentioned earlier. That is a derogatory slur for humans in the Warhammer world. Why is it called Monkai? Well, it's because you can't, in your game, call people monkeys.
He's spitting Warhammer slurs. They got Warhammer slurs, bro. That's crazy. No, the world building in this shit is too good that you even thought of slurs, bro. There's you monkai ass bitch. I'll tell you what. Oh fuck. Hey babe, wake up. The new slur lore just dropped.
Exactly what I said. Not very tanky, generally pretty squishy, hit like trucks and move at Mach 5. Fast, hit hard, die fast.
Damn, those are ugly ass faces though. Jesus Christ. Put the helmet on.
How it sounds. They've been good for a very long time too. We bring only death and leave only carry on. It is a message even a human can understand.
Do you know what's also easy to understand? When they have small ass passages like this. You ever see, remember those other passages where he's reading like 30 paragraphs in a row? I like to keep it simple, stupid ones sometimes, you know? Listen, we kill motherfuckers. It's that easy. It's that simple to understand. Got it? What's the slur again? Monkeos. Okay, I exaggerated that. I knew that wasn't it, but I just wanted to be funny. It's kind of like bonkai, but monkey. Monkai. Right? Right? Does it not though? Does it not though?
Eldar. So, Drukari. Let's talk about the Dark Eldar.
On today's episode of How Fucked Up Is Fucked Up. That's fucked up.
So,
Yeah, how fucked up is fucked up, because I think that might be me for real.
those people I mentioned in the webway, in the super deranged cults and the depraved people of the Eldar,
That's me.
in the webway, they didn't quite get a hold onto them. Slanesh like has them, but it has them on like by the pinky finger.
Okay.
And they're slowly being consumed by Slanesh, but they found
Consume
out
me.
they can stave her off
Oh.
by doing Slanesh things. The Dark Eldar are by far the worst, most
I don't think it's a good vibe check to do Slanesh things. I'm gonna be honest with you. Possibly a hot take. Just joking. Doing Slanesh things, probably not a good vibe check. Probably not passing that one, homies. Holy shit.
horrifying, disgusting, depraved, and brutal race
just messing around,
in
yeah,
all
but it's bad,
of
though.
Warhammer 40k. These are entirely a group of people whose full purpose to save their species from extinction, to go into planets, raid them, and take as many slaves as they possibly can to torture them for 1, 5, 10, 20, a million years because
Okay, but like when you really think about it, I'm such a little dickhead. I'm such a little dickhead contrarian. Where am I going? Stop walking away. Alicia, come back. Okay, oh no, I'm gone again. I'm back. I'm back. I'm gone again. Oh, Slanesh has taken me. Yes. My goddess. My chaos goddess. She's taken me. I can't stay the rough any longer.
because that torture will keep them from dying. They look very BDSM style too. They definitely have a lot more spiky bits and they have a lot more of that kind of leathery black look to them. But let's say you are an upstanding Imperial citizen living life on a regular planet. You get invaded by the Necrons. The Necrons will shoot you with a deatomizer and you will be destroyed in a millisecond, and that
Oh, but they don't rock like that. A millisecond isn't satisfying enough. Like, for real, for real? How am I supposed to feel pleasure out of your suffering if I don't torture you? Hello? Murder alone is cringe. We need to indulge in the kill. How can I get off to your screams if you're not screaming? Hello?
that's it. Not the worst way to go. You are invaded by Chaos Marines or something. You take a bolter shot to the head or a chain sword across your stomach and you get cut in half. Painful, but not the worst. The orcs arrive. They beat you to death. Hurts, but, you know, whatever. Tyranids, they eat you alive. It's pretty rough. The Dark Eldar. The Dark Eldar. This is going to get a little
Oh my
graphic.
god, I love the sexy legs on him. Thrive. Thrive, Bricky, thrive.
Apologize. You pray you die. You don't. You are instead taken as a human slave. You're
Oh my god, could you imagine if we did human experimentation on them? Not even human, just we take factions and we take their limbs and we sew them onto other beings' limbs and watch them struggle and cry. And their existence is turmoil. And they'll never feel complete.
Your life will be endless work and agony, 24/7. They will make sure you can't not die, as your pain satisfies them. They will hook you up to all manner of torture devices. They will inject pain-based stimuli drugs directly into your nervous system. They will
shit.
slowly run razor
got the good
blades
drugs.
across your skin. They will fillet you and pull out your teeth and your fingernails one by one. They will remove your appendages and your skin and wait for it to grow back so they can do.
No, it's okay. I'm sure he finds it hot. Hold on. Rich. Where'd he go? He's gone. He's not behind me. Never mind. Oh. Okay. Well, maybe he ran. Oh. Maybe I scared off my fiance. You know what? Oh. Oh. All right.
Do it again. They will murder
fiance's
and
gone.
torture and use the R word. It rhymes with grape. Your entire family in front of you and do the exact same thing to them. You yourself will also be rhymes with grape anywhere and everywhere possible. And this will occur for 20 years until you are no longer satisfying to them. And then you will be contorted, crushed, and
Okay, so I'm just gonna say this now really quickly. I know there's people in my YouTube comments who are like, Alicia, you don't understand how fucked up, blah, 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 blah. Listen, I'm well aware of how fucked up they are. All right, I'm not stupid. Fair. You gotta remember though, the whole point of this is a fantasy world, right? We're not talking about real life. I don't think any of us have the urge. I hope to fuck you don't have the urge to slaughter millions of people and torture them for millennia, and then also do the word that rhymes with grape. All right, for fantasy world. Not us actually putting ourselves in the situation, but for world building, right? That's all, right? I want to make sure we're clear, YouTube commenters who kind of lost their shit when I said Slanesh. I promise you, the lore for 40K is that deep, but don't connect that shit with real life. You know what I'm saying? Connecting with real life aspects, that's cool. Relating things to real life is cool. But you gotta have the division of fantasy versus real life. Otherwise, holy fuck, it would be too inhumane, and no one would care about the game, right? No one would care about the games, no one would care about the tabletop, because they think it's too fucked up and it's too dark. But the reality is that we do care about that stuff. So it's you gotta, pick your poisons, pick your fights. Yeah, just making sure, because I don't want people to be upset with me again for being hype about Slanesh and stuff like that over the dark stuff. I don't support the dark stuff in real life, but, chaos gods are literally chaos.
Twisted into some form of trophy, a fleshy trophy, or a ring, or a couch, or a TV stand, or perhaps a wonderful hat, while you are, of course, still alive and breathing.
But I love wonderful hats. Do they have tassels on them?
You will become a moaning.
Like we take their fingers and turn them into tassels for our hats? Our flesh hats?
Fleshy trophy for eternity. And that is what happens when you are taken by the Dark Eldar. They are the most depraved, most horrifying race in all of 40K. They look the part, and they do it so they all don't die. They are literally forced to do this, because if they don't,
then they'll be drawn into Slanesh. So they have to be that aggressive, otherwise she'll absorb them. So they have to act that way. Oh wow, that's intense.
Slanesh's grip will get harder, and they will have their souls pulled away. So long as they keep doing this, Slanesh is like, "You're doing good, man. You doing solid. You keep that shit up, you elf-eared bastards. That's the Dark Eldar. That's the Drukhari.
Oh shit! I felt like he was talking to me for a second. You elf-eared bastards. I was like, hey, shit,
They are horrible. On the tabletop, they're actually kind of like Eldar, but more extreme. They are even squishier than the Eldar, but they hit generally even harder.
Okay, cool.
Fast attacks,
Like genuine glass cannon sets, right? Because if you're something that's even like more like susceptible to shit, but you hit for even harder, you're actually a glass cannon build, which means you rely on stealth and stuff like that way more too, right? Cool. All right, cool.
skirmishers, really quick, speedy, like get around them, do a lot of damage, get away kind of stuff. That's most of the Dark Eldar. Look up the definition of grim dark in a dictionary. You'll find a picture of the Dark Eldar. And Sev from Republic Commando. A quote from Mr. Vecht. We are the lords of despair, masters of terror.
Let me read this one. We are the lords of despair, masters of terror. Dread and agony are meat and wine, and they are plentiful indeed.
Dread and agony are our meat and wine, and they are plentiful indeed. Dark Eldar. Let's talk about the Harlequins. Clowns.
Yeah, I mean, Harlequins is in the name, so I guess fair enough, yeah.
The Harlequins are a bizarre race of
They
elves.
look cool as shit, though. Damn, they're drippy. Oh, they dripped out.
They're demonic clown performers. They're like a weird mix of Sander Cohen from BioShock and Jin from League of Legends, but in a
A masterpiece. And Jin's a cool character.
more clown theme. They're artists of death and perfecters of their craft. They do not belong to Craft Worlds or any of the weird Drukhari people. They guard something called the Black Library, which is this giant tome of never-ending knowledge.
Oh, hell no. This fit does not pass the vibe check. I just wanted to put that out there.
Deep in the heart of the Eldar webway, and also guarded by their god named Kegorok, I believe is how you pronounce his name. He is the laughing god, but it's the Eldar's laughing god? And these are the Harlequins, the Harlequin clowns. These are Eldar clowns, okay?
Huh?
So imagine the things that an Eldar, these depraved individuals, would find funny. And this is the god of that. It's a...
Oh. I thought it was going to be like knock-knock jokes. It's not. Oh, it's not. Whatever that thing finds funny is fucked. Oh, never mind.
horror clown. These are gods of horror for us normal people. For them, they're like, oh, it's so funny. They're all dying horribly. Honk, honk. They're very bizarre and
Fricky's so
difficult to
cute.
describe. They've escaped the ruinous powers of Slanesh somehow, but their main thing is guarding that Black Library. And the Harlequins just... They're demon clown performers. They're barely any model.
Oh, dude. Nah, man. These models are sick. Holy shit. Oh, man. These may be some of my favorite ones. Oh, my God. Like Slanesh's model and then this. Fuck. Those are nice.
On the tabletop.
Those are
they're
sick.
Good at
Holy.
melee. They're demon clowns. I'm not sure. I got a quote.
Wait.
It's too easy for...
Hold on, someone in chat goes, by the way, Nurgle has an Elder God locked up as a test subject for his plagues. Oh, God. Oh, Chaos God. Shit. God damn.
An Eldar to embrace the obscene virtues of chaos. For Slanesh is nothing more than a manifestation of the Eldar mind in its most wild and unconstrained form. Human morality is meaningless to the Eldar, and to the dark side of the Eldar mind, all life is to be expended at a whim.
At a whim.
Cruelty and generosity are but the impulse of a moment.
A moment.
Beauty and sensuality are virtues that can be expressed in bloodshed just as easily as in song.
As in song.
To an unfettered Eldar
I'm sorry, I'm on my hype girl shit. Y'all are I do that to my friends all the time. Like, you know when I just hype in someone up, so you just say like the last few words they say? They're like, ooh, they're like, I'm gonna go do blah blah blah. I'm like, oh, they gonna do blah blah blah. You know? That's what I do it all the time. Yep. It's just the last thing they say, but it's like how you hype them up. Like, oh yeah, get it done. Okay. Like, we're going to war for the blood gods. We're going to war for the blood gods, bitch. Like, you know? And they were roommates.
There is neither sanity nor madness,
I
but
know.
merely a wave of perfect existence fulfilled by its own savage momentum. They're
Momentum.
very strange. The Harlequins, Drukhari, Eldar, they are an anomaly that make humans seem completely easy to understand in comparison. They range from rekindling their civilization to horrifying murder and also clowns. They're all over the place, but honestly, they represent quite well and are rather interesting,
They are
especially
cool.
with the whole Slanesh murdering everyone bit. So, yeah,
Yeah.
Eldar. Now, bugs.
Mom, they following me, Mom.
I'll miss you, elves. Elves are my favorite one. Oh, I'll miss you so much. Ah, my elves.
They following me. These the bugs.
The Tyranids. Now, you want to talk something a lot more fun, a little more simple than all this crazy Eldar shenanigans? Let's talk the Tyranids. They're bugs. Do they look like Zerg? Hell yeah, they look like Zerg. You want to know why they look like Zerg?
Any motherfucker who ran Zergs in StarCraft 2, I want you to personally know to eat shit and die, you base rushing stupid head ass motherfuckers. I hate you motherfuckers. I hate you Zerg ass motherfuckers. I hate you. Okay. That's all. I'm gonna feel good. Fuck you. Alright, that's not how the game is played, yeah. Stop base rushing. I hate you. Okay, I'm good. I have trauma. I got StarCraft 2 trauma. Alright, I'm good.
Because they were actually supposed to be what Zerg were. Apparently, StarCraft was supposed to be a 40k game in the beginning, hence why they look so much like Eldar, Zerg, and the Imperium of Man.
Oh.
Like, kind of Space Marine-y. Those Marines, huh? They look a little bit Space Marine-y to me. Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, I'ma just say this real quick. You saying, oh, but that's how the game is played? Fuck you. Alright? Alright? You like those? Have you watched the tournament for StarCraft 2? Where it's that motherfucker who scouted super early, found the base, and rushed that motherfucker in like 5 minutes max? Just one little baby ass troop. Ah! Ah! Okay. I'm good. Lisa versus Chad Stark. No, I rage, dude. It's bad. It's bad. You hear me tilting and getting mad right now? Oh yeah, it's because I'm ass. I can agree. Like a get good scrub moment, I agree with because I genuinely am ass at the game. But also, I rage real bad. It's not good. I can't play against you guys, chat. Because if I do, I'll either shit talk you or I'll be fucking filled with rage. Goodbye, positivity streamer. I will call your mother a whore. I will say obscenities. I will say monkai every 2 seconds. It's gonna be fucked. I can't.
I don't know. You really fucked up on that one, Games Workshop, didn't ya? Tyranids are a giant infestation of...
Shut up, chat. They're like, don't threaten us with a good time. We get it. You're bottoms. You are so submissive and breedable. Relax, chat. Jesus. They're like, oh, we love that. Oh my god, call us shit. You're a little piece of shit. There you go. Got it.
Unfathomable proportions. These are giant, extremely bio-advanced hive mind organisms.
Hive mind
that
organisms.
are basically all about absorbing as much biomass as they possibly can to evolve and mutate to be extremely potent and powerful.
Bro, this shit look like calamari. Bro. Ew. What's with the kink shaming? I did not say this is a kink safe stream. I will roast you for your weird ass kinks. What, you thought I was gonna be accepting of them? No, I'm not the right person for that. Motherfuckers be like, I'm into sucking toes. Fuck you, bitch. You're weird. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it doesn't mean stop doing it. I don't control your life, but I will make fun of it. That's fair, right? It's not like I'm stopping you from slobbering some toes, but fuck, I'll make fun of it. Shit.
And kill and eat anything in their path. They are
Oh,
probably
damn, they are
the
hungry. They
least
eaten.
evil faction in all of 40k because all they want to do is eat shit. They want to nom nom the entire galaxy.
Oh.
They hangry.
They're just hungry boys. They don't have bad motives. They just hungry. Oh, they just want to feed their tum-tums.
And we food. Also, this Tyranid hive mind has a presence in the warp. In fact, Tyranids in their own right have a massive presence in the warp. They have a thing called the Shadow in the warp specifically, where when they are coming in to invade a planet, they have this weird ability to kind of cut off the warp on all the psychers on that planet.
Oh shit, so they can't tap into the warp's energy to actually cast spells. They're a blocker. Oh, that's such a cool unit for the tabletop, right? Cuz you would be Oh shit, right? Cuz you could block out the units that would try to cast spells during the initial turns, right? Could you do that? Oh, that's fucking cool.
And how do you get help across the stars? Well, you need the warp because you need that for interstellar travel. So with people unable to call for help.
Oh, hold on. Not really anymore because they deleted the psychic phase, but in the past, yeah. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, games develop over time, right? Especially metas change too, which kind of just changes up a lot. Sorry, I realized there was a scar in my hand. I was wondering what it was from, and I realized it's from one of my blood transfusions. I did it through my hand, and it left a scar. It's fucking annoying. God damn. Ugh. I was supposed to do it through your arms, but they couldn't get a vein, so it's on my hand, and I was like, oh. Ugh. Anyways, sorry. I got super distracted by that, so I was like, my bad.
From the Tyranids, these are just easy pickings. And an entire giant Tyranid hive fleet comes out of orbit and just will massacre.
Bro, this actually looks like
absorbing
Zergs.
all
He was totally right about
biomass
that.
and turning them and all of their other
gross.
Tyranids into even more advanced monsters. They come in so many varieties too, all based on what is important. Tiny little ripper swarms for scouting and having little dudes eat people up, to the Hormagons, Termagants, and Gene Stealers, all the way to the Hive Guard and the Exocrines and the Swarm Lord, to Hive Tyrants and their giant battle fleets, and even something as crazy as the Hierophant Bio Titan. The Tyranids come in all forms and sizes depending on what they require.
That's a big ass boy. That's a big ass boy in the back. That's a chongus. What the fuck is this? Hey, what the fuck? Hey! Damn, boy, he's thick. That's a thick ass boy. Hey! God damn! Oh no, Jesus! Oh man! Imagine that attacking your fleet. What do you do? He just eats your fleet. Num 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 num. His tummy's so hungry. Num 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 num. Your fleet is gone. Dead. He's breaking the walls. Aaron Yeager. Oh shit. I don't want to explain that any further because there's probably people who haven't seen season 4 of Attack on Titan. Yeah, so you'll got that. Anyways.
They are extremely good at anti-biological weaponry. There is no way you can plague them or blight them. They have extremely...
I'm sorry, did you say plague them or peg them?
Anti-biological weaponry. There is no way you can plague them or blight them.
Plague them. What's plague? P-L-E-G? What's plague? Plague. Oh, plague! Like plague them. Oh, shit. I'm so sorry. That's my bad. Why not? Okay, chat. Okay. All right.
They have extremely strong armor, carapaces and such. Tyranids are nigh perfect.
I'm sorry. I didn't know he was saying plague. I thought he was saying plague. I thought there was like a word I didn't know, okay? Okay? Alright, there's a lot of terminology. I thought it was some, okay? Poor guy needs a drink of water or something. I didn't know.
Organisms and are pretty spooky when it comes down to how they handle all of their genetic material. Keep
Sorry, 1 second. Caesar! Caesar! This motherfucker's a Pokemon.
spooky when it comes down to how they handle all of their genetic material. Keep feeding them, they'll keep evolving. They keep on creating new horrifying organisms to
Oh
spread.
shit! Just put Rambo in front of him. Easy. Yeah, Rambo will get it done. More like Scyther. Man, I don't fucking know Pokemon well enough, okay? I'm trying my best. I'm playing my first Pokemon game. I'm doing a Nuzlocke for my first Pokemon game. I don't know. My fiance's gonna set it up for me. I don't know. Okay, I'm just trying my best. Okay? I watched like Pokemon Indigo as a kid. Not even like all of it, just like certain episodes. I'm doing the best I can.
Across the galaxy. And you know what the most terrifying part of the Tyranids is? We might be surrounded. There have been like around 6 or 7 Tyranid hive fleets. Behemoth, Kronos, all these different kinds of hive fleets. And they've all arrived in the galaxy from different points, different sections of the Milky Way galaxy.
What? So even if they're surrounding, technically, their assault still wouldn't really fuck you because we've seen what the other units are. If they focus it on an area, they can still take out outer areas, right?
Galaxy have had different Tyranids come through.
Right.
And that is horrifying because as far as we know, we could just be surrounded on all sides by Tyranids. The only reason you may not hear a whole lot about Tyranids is because it's a little bit hard to have a bunch of story off of one hive mind genocidal monsters. All these giant bugs swarming in, killing and eating everybody and evolving. Oh, I mean, as cool as there are, there's some cool characters, the Swarm Lord, Old One-Eye. You can't really have a whole bunch of major character-based stories around them. As awesome as they are, they're simple. They want to eat you. They want to eat you and absorb your biomass. They are simple bugs. If you want something a little more complex, talk gene stealer cults.
I can have all.
This feels concerning. This feels very topical. I don't know about this one. Ooh. Ooh.
All the pot I want, I get around faster than walking, and wherever I need a seat, I can just sit on my balls.
Gene stealer cults
What the
are
hell?
a
What's that
special
voice
brand
line?
of Tyranid that can slowly infect themselves into different kinds of society. And by infecting them...
that looks like Jizo. Does this not look like Jizo from Yu-Gi-Oh? Where's it Jinzo? Jizo? Jinzo? Y'all know who the fuck I'm talking about! Jinzo. Oh, cool. I corrected myself before you guys said it. Proud of myself. Pat on the back. Thank you. All right. All right, man. If you gon' get mad at, I corrected myself before you motherfuckers said it. I said it twice, and then I realized I was wrong. I corrected myself. I. If you gon' have a problem, then stop having a problem, cause I'm sensitive. That's all. Okay, don't do it. I cry easy. Don't fucking do it, okay?
They can rise up to where they all pray and believe in these regular humans, pray and believe into their Tyranid hive mind gods. And these brood lords and I think they're called patriarchs all can turn an entire world.
Oh shit.
All based into gene stealers. And these are called gene
That motherfucker looked like he was eating a fruit roll up.
stealer cults. An entire hive world of the Imperium can be turned into nothing but servants to the Tyranid masters just by infecting them and screwing with their genetic code a little bit. They also have this cool like Mad Max look, which is really neat. They are definitely one of the bigger threats to the Imperium besides Chaos. I keep saying biggest threat to the Imperium. They're up there though, because you, dingus, stepped on a bug in middle school. Asshole.
I stepped on a bug in middle school. I'm a dingus. Bricky, no. Bricky, no.
There is a cancer eating at the Imperium.
Oh,
with each-
okay. All right, bro. No, you know what? We're ending the video here, buddy. All right. We're ending the video here. I'm not even kidding. Not today, bitch. Not today. That's crazy. For those of you guys who don't know, I just got the news like 3 days ago that I just beat cancer. Not today, bitch. And it's underlined, not today, bitch. Nope. Nope. We'll catch you guys in the next video for Warhammer. Thanks for watching. Make sure to binge the Warhammer playlist here on the channel as I continue the deep dive. I'm also deep diving SCP recently and doing a bunch of variety reactions. Stick around the channel, hit the subscribe button, the like button, and check us out live over on Twitch. We'll catch you later. Bye. What is poppin', YouTube? Welcome back. We're here with more Warhammer Factions Explained by Bricky. Link to the original video will be in the description below. And I wonder if we're going to be finishing it up today. That would be kind of cool. But nonetheless, if you want to see more of our Warhammer deep dive, as well as an SCP deep dive we're doing, soon to be a creepypasta deep dive for the spoopy month of October, and a bunch of gameplay and reactions, scuba diving to the channel. Hit the like button, subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm, quads. Join us live over on Twitch. I stream every single day, and yeah, I got nothing else to do with my life besides making videos, so come through. Anyways, let's get it.
Besides chaos, I keep saying biggest are at the Imperium. They're up there though because you, dingus, stepped on a bug in middle school.
I'm a dingus? Bricky, no! Bricky, we just started the video. No! I'm not a dingus. I know I stepped on a bug in middle school. Damn!
Cool. Asshole. There is a cancer eating at the Imperium. With
Okay, we're just gonna skip through the cancer part real quick a little bit. There we go. He called me dingus and mentioned cancer. Fuck. It's okay, I beat cancer. W. I beat cancer and I stepped on that fucking bug. Yeah.
the horror name to salvage our fears, we call it the Tyrannid race. But if it is aware of us, it must know us as nothing but prey. Tyrannids, they're cool. But are they as cool as the orcs?
Every screen's gone red.
I was wondering when the fuck we would get to the orcs. I was wondering. Holy shit. All right.
That means I'm super fast.
Orcs, 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 orcs. I fucking love orcs. So, yes, the green monsters, the green tide, the green skins. These orcs, they are in fact a race in 40k. The orcs are as exactly what you expect them. They have archaic weapons, they're big boys, they have axes, and
They're
they
big
got big old
boys.
teeth, and they want to kill everything, and there are so many of them. The only reason they haven't taken over the entire galaxy is they can't stop murdering each other. Orcs are so cool. Orcs don't have philosophy. Orcs don't have
Pirate orc.
existential crisis. What matters is who's the biggest orc. You listen to that guy, because
Damn, all that matters is who the biggest orc. I like 'em big. I like 'em chunky. Chunky.
he the biggest orc. He big orc. Big orc knows best. You win through the power of imagination. Of all the races I have battled throughout the galaxy, the orc is the hardest to comprehend. They wage war with machines that should not work, care little for strategic gains, and are just as likely to slaughter each other as the enemy. How does one battle an enemy that defies all logic?
I don't
As
know.
an orc, you're enjoying life. You're enjoying the life you're given. Your whole life and job and purpose.
Hold on. I am orc. Ooga booga. I am orc. Booga 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 booga. I am orc. That is all.
Purpose is to get
There's no female orcs. I got a pretty big metaphorical penis on the internet. Fuck you. You think my VTuber model doesn't have a penis, but if it did, eat shit. You don't know. You don't fucking know if you know what? Maybe I do. Nah, I did not pay extra money for a penis. That's way too fucking much money. I don't want to. I'm too cheap for that.
Get up and beat each other to death because you can. The biggest orc is the man who understands everything. He is the boss. And orcs...
I would like to inform you, you have an underbite. I don't know if you want to get some dental stuff going on here. There's like a jaw-breaking thing.
have this really weird, like, big, dumb, stereotype British accent, which is just hilarious to me. Those are orcs.
Well, Alicia trans reveal when? I'm in a weird state of, yes, I'm female, and yes, I'm cis, so I was born a woman and shit. But I also don't give a fuck. Is that a fair thing to say? I just don't care about gender enough. Like, I respect other people's genders and whatever they want to be. But for my own, I just don't give a fuck. So, like, It's kind of like my sexuality. Like, I don't really bring it up, but I'm not, like, ashamed or anything. I just don't give a fuck. Is that right? Like, I don't know. You guys know that I used to sleep with women. I'm currently engaged to a guy. Doesn't matter to me. I don't really care. Yep. Yeah, I think it's cool if people, like, the thing about labels, sorry, just super off topic. I know we're doing a Warhammer video, but sorry, just super off topic for a second. Like, I know people are, like, there's a lot of people who really enjoy labels because it gives them a sense of security, and that's awesome for them. And I'm not trying to belittle labels. Like, if you crave the association with it because it makes you feel validated, it makes you feel seen, it helps you and feel more in tune with, like, other people, that's freaking awesome. Just because I don't abide by that doesn't mean that it isn't valuable. That's valuable to you, then that's all that fucking matters. Like, whatever I feel doesn't matter when it comes to, like, what you experience in your life. I just want to say that really quickly. But yeah. That's why when chat calls me daddy, I'm not like, no, call me mommy instead. I don't care. Call me daddy, bitch. Fuck. Who gives a shit? I don't know. Not me.
You fight. You like to fight. Your whole purpose is to fight. You wage war because you want to wage war. You got your boss over there.
Yeah.
And you better listen to the boss, because if you don't listen to the boss will squish you.
Squish
and make you an example for the other orcs. And then you can't fight because orc dead. And orc dead can't fight.
Orc dead can't fight.
Orcs. They scrap together machines out of parts that don't make any sense. And because they believe, they have the...
Orc together strong. Orc together fight. Orc together die. Orc no together. But together strong. Orc. Orc.
mental imagination that machine will run, it'll run. If that machine's out of gas, you're driving that machine with your fellow orcs, and the biggest orc is behind the wheel, and you run out of gas, some orc behind you like, oh, Zog, we're out of gas. And the big orc is like, no, we're not. I filled the fucking gas tank up earlier. And all the other orcs are like, oh yeah, you did do that. And then you turn the fucking mech back on, and it works again. Does it have gas? Probably not, but it works. The power of imagination. They paint things red because it makes them think they goes faster. They paint things purple because it's the sneakiest color. You want to know why?
Oh my god, they're me. Oh no. Oh no. My brain is so simple. No. No. I feel so embarrassed. I do shit like this. Dude, to be fair, aren't we all partially stupid? And prone to violent tendencies? You thought I was gonna say like babies or some shit. No. Aren't we all just a little bit stupid?
Why? You ever seen a purple orc? Didn't fucking think so. Orcs are also like ancient as hell.
Oh, that's actually true. That's based in red pilled. Hold on. Purple is a stealthy color. You don't see purple orcs. Wait a second. This motherfucker's cooking.
They're back in the Eldari time frame. But back then they were called Krorks, and they were much larger and scarier and far more intelligent. Now they're just orcs, and they're big, dumb, and they smack things. But they're pretty spooky. They're not very well armored, but they hit really hard. And it's called the Green Tide because there are so many orcs. There are about as many orcs as there are.
Give me the green sea of orcs in the chat. Quickly. We need the green sea of orcs in the chat.
Tyranids. Maybe more. Who knows? But they keep on, murdering each other, so it's not too bad of an issue. Orcs are entirely comic relief. Their stuff is slapped together. That makes no sense. Their vehicles don't work the way they're supposed to, but they work because they think it works, because they imagine that it works.
These motherfuckers literally using the power of dreams. I love it.
Orcs care only about who is the biggest orc, and they will follow the biggest orc. And then if they want to be the biggest orc, they'll challenge the biggest orc. And then when they go and they issue a wah is just war in orc, they...
Wah, wah. Wah, wah, orc time. Orc, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah. Wah. It is time for wah. I am waging wah. Orc. Me orc. Me fight. Me prevail. Me big. Me strong. Me imagine. Wait, are orcs just SpongeBob? In that episode where he's like in a box with Patrick? Is that orcs?
They murder everybody and everything in this giant tide of green orcs who are just excited to be hitting something. They don't care that they're hitting Eldar or the Imperium or Tau or anyone in between. They're just so they get to beat shit up.
It's even cooler because they can just beat each other up too. Oh, we ain't waging enough wah? Sick. I'm gonna just punch my brother in arms. Fuck him. Fuck him. I'm the bigger dude.
That's orcs. And on the tabletop, they are a total coin flip, and they're really fun. I have never met a salty orc player. I have never met someone who plays orcs and is ever just a bad guy or that guy.
That's nice.
Orc players have this kind of fun to them because when you play them, you are completely submitting yourself to RNG. So here's the thing.
That's dope.
Guardsmen, Imperial Guardsmen, when they shoot, they roll a dice, and on a 4 up, they'll hit their target. They have a 50% chance.
Oh, that's cool.
Space Marines, pretty good. They hit on a 3 or higher because they're well trained. Adeptus Custodians, they hit on 2s because they're super well trained. Orcs, they hit on a 5 or higher. But if they roll a 6, they get to make another shot with anything. From the dinkiest pistol to the biggest rocket launcher. It doesn't matter. Half of their stuff
Orc go kaboom, kaboom, wah, wah, wah. Oh, hell yeah.
will blow up on a whim. One of their medics, if you roll a 1 to heal someone, you fuck up your surgery and you just kill an orc. They're so wacky and silly. But the thing is if you...
No. No.
Roll well. You roll high, and you keep rolling high, you are going to crush people. And if you don't, you lose. I mean, that's what you get when you play orcs. That's what happens when you play orc. It's a coin flip, which is why you can't be a salty bitch when you play orcs because things won't go your way. It's just the roll of the dice. You're playing a dice game. But if you're going to have fun and you want to be stupid and you want to be silly, you're going to play some damn orcs. But on the opposite side of the fun part of this, let's talk about the Necrons.
I missed the orcs already, though. I like them. Alright.
The Necrons are spooky, scary skeletons and very grimdark again.
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. And the best part about it is it's Spooktober.
They have a much more fleshed out lore than before. Back in the day, they were just undead Egyptian space terminators, and they still look that way, but
Okay,
they actually
sick.
have a story. So way back in the day, you had the Necron tier. Kind of see a theme here: Eldari, Eldar, Krork, Orc, Necron, Necron tier. So the Necron tier were this race of generally kind of shitty people. Not because they were personally shitty, because their lives were awful. They were ill-fated to a
Wait, that's me. I'm kidding. Any relators in the chat?
horrible existence of like radiation and a terrible planet they lived on, and everything just really sucked. Being a Necron tier was just really depressing. They really were looking for immortality. They were extremely reliant.
Homie in chat goes, they lived on a cancer planet. Oh, maybe, maybe they are my people. I just beat cancer, by the way. For those of you guys who don't know, last week I got my results back. So.
On the hope that they would eventually find the key to living forever and just stave off this horrible nature that they were thrust upon them, and therefore they could become the most dominant race in the galaxy. And they found this group. They're called the Old Ones. Imagine them kind of like the Forerunners in Halo or the Xel'Naga in StarCraft, right? These Old Ones were these strong, pretty much omnipotent beings, and they, of course, knew the key to immortality. So the Necrons went to them and said, please, show us your ways. And the Old Ones said,
please, show us your pussy. And Necron said, dope.
Not really. They were a lot more humble about it, but they did not want to share their secret of immortality with the Necrons.
The fact they said it was crazy.
The Necrons, of course, took this very well and waged war with them, kind of under this united banner. The Necron different dynasties didn't really like each other, but under this one man, the Silent King, he thought the best way to unite his race was to do this giant war with the Old Ones out of spite for them keeping the secret of immortality to them.
All right, so if we gonna call the secret immortality getting laid, and we call the Old Ones motherfuckers who don't fuck with you for real, and we think of this king as an incel, right? Hear me out. Give me the pussy, bitch. No, I'm waging war with you because I'm petty. How dare you reject your fine cuisines? Attack!
This was known as the War
The Virgin
in Heaven,
King.
and this is actually like a multi-stage war. Because during this war in heaven, they discovered the Star Gods, a whole new race of people known as the Catan, or the Catan. These Star Gods...
Oh, do you guys play Settlers of Catan? Because I play that shit. I got stories. I got heated board game stories. All right, my friends and I, we play a lot of games in arcade, not arcade bars, board game bars. We just take shots and, yeah. Someone in chat goes, that's Azu. Azu's the name of my editor. And Azu, his VTuber always be having crazy ass abs and big ass anime titties. You ain't wrong.
Were also very much like Old Ones, almost omnipotent beings. And they too had the key to immortality. And so the Necrons went to them and said, hey, can you help us fight off the Old Ones? Can you help us kill these Old Ones, you, the Catan? And the Catan said yes. And in fact, we can help provide you with the immortality you so desperately seek. So the Silent King of the Necrons decided to make a pact.
Does that seem too good to be true? Okay.
With the Catan to allow them to accept this generous gift of immortality upon them. But this, of course, had been a horrendous trap. And the Necrons were...
That's what I'm fucking saying. Hello? You're a king and that's stupid? Like, this does not seem like the move, shoddy. Like, we gotta have more trust issues. You gotta be like me for real, for real. I'd be mistrusting everybody. Ain't no way you gonna catch me lacking.
Dragged in chains to this biotransference where their flesh was stripped from them, replaced with nothing but a metal hollow shell, as their souls were ripped from their body and fed to the Catan. And the Catan fattened up. They got chonk on the souls of the Necrons. As this was their plan all along, they consumed the flesh and souls
Holy
of the
shit.
Necron tier and turned them all into unwilling robotic slaves
Holy
just
fuck.
to serve their will. And then, with their newfounded Necron army, they pointed their guns at the old ones, and the Catan continued their domination of the stars and their genocide, complete and full genocide of these old ones. The old ones did their best to stave it off. They even created other races, the Eldari and the Orcs.
All right, so for those of y'all who want who are like, oh, Warhammer, I don't get it, Alicia. Don't worry, okay? So you see, the motherfuckers who just died were boomers with iPads. And millennials pulled up and were like, no, I need assistance. I can't fight these boomers. They have houses and no debt and retirement funds. Right? And then this motherfucker pulls up and goes, I can give you retirement funds and a house. And they're like, oh shit, let's fucking go, dude. And then you realize that the mortgage rates are triple what you expected because the housing economy has gone to shit post-COVID. And then you realize the boomers who were once mad at us, we now rule their world because they cannot function with their iPads. They need us. We might not have a home, or we might have a home now with incredibly high mortgage rates. But my God, their world crumbles when they can't use their own entertainment systems. That's right. We are here and we are proud. Yes! And filled with debt. And filled with so much debt.
Orcs to try to fight off the horrifying Necron army and the Catan above them, but there was absolutely no possible chance for them. And the old ones were absolutely extinguished across the galaxy. Their entire race completely removed. Full-on 100% genocide.
Oh, that's fucking sick.
However, during all this, the Catan, so just infatuated with their victory, started fighting each other for fun, for sport, and for...
He's just got bones for legs.
Small differences, doesn't matter. The Catan, with these overpowered people, they're going to eventually hit each other at some point. And as they began just menially fighting each other, the Eldari and the Orcs actually started pushing on the Catan's borders a little bit, giving them a little bit of a run for their money. And as this continued, this is when the Silent King, who retained his consciousness, decided to leap into action and start a full-scale revolt against their Catan masters.
Oh, shit! He kept his consciousness even after the deal? And now he revolting? I don't... Based Virgin King. I'm gonna keep calling him that. That's actually so dope. That's bars chat. God damn.
And this revolt was
he waited.
as the entire Necron army was surged off to destroy these star gods. They were able to, just after suffering horrendous losses, were able to turn the tide of the war. And they took these Catan and they blasted them. Because as these star gods are unkillable, they were able to break them into thousands of shards and entrap them in giant stasis vaults to now actually be slaves to the Necrons. And with
deserved! What comes around goes around, bitch. You enslaved my people and tore their flesh and who the essence of life and who they are, to be but your slaves. And now the tables have turneth, for you power us.
With the Necrons having the entirety of their old gods enslaved to them, They realized that soon their race was about to be attacked by the overcoming new races, the Eldari and the Krorks. And so what they did is they retreated into giant stasis tombs in order to preserve their energy and their strength for when one day they would be reawakened and they would be able to rule the galaxy that was rightfully theirs. And then
You know what is cool about that shit though? Like, them being in like crypts and stuff is kind of similar to just their design factor as well, right? So it's kind of cool that they like kind of just jump the asses in a crypt because design wise, looks dope.
some dingus Adeptus Mechanicus guy diddled with a green console, and now the Necrons are back, and they see all these primitive races on their lawns, and they think, get the fuck off of it. The Necrons are
Oh! Get off my lawn!
back, super advanced, and they are here to reclaim the galaxy that they so rightfully believe is theirs. Now, at tabletop, they're a lot like that. Tons of undead.
I'm gonna for now. There's gonna be people upset at this. I'm so excited. There's people who are gonna be foaming at the mouth. I'm ready for this. I will not fight you. Actually, you can say your shit. I don't care. But the Necrons, turbo virgins, all of them. All of them are turbo virgins. I will lock away my virginity until the day rises where I get my glow up, bitch, and then I'll rule the world. Meanwhile, orcs are the Giga Chads. Orcs pull up and they're like, who gives a shit, bro? I'm just here to beat my meat and then also kill my neighbor. Fuck him. Fuck him, dude. Like, holy shit.
Egyptian skeleton robots that when they die, they just get right back up because they keep on reanimating. Hard to kill, tons of crazy stuff. You can use the Catan themselves as units to fight with. It's pretty cool. The Necrons are one of the three major events in 40k. The Horus Heresy, the Fall of the Eldar, and the Awakening of the Necrons are all pretty substantial events. And the Necrons themselves are pretty dang cool as well. Here's a good quote from a wonderful Dawn of War game. Lucky creature.
Ain't no way I just saw. So someone quoted me and goes, beat my meat and kill my neighbor. And someone replies back to them, then the meat of their enemies. You in particular, go to bed. You specifically, you go to bed. You need a nap. The shed is goaded. God damn.
Creatures, as long last you have found the tranquility of death. I was like you once, clinging to life and blind to the truth. When I uncovered the truth, I too shuddered and paled with fear. Deep in these catacombs, I was remade. Here, my brethren slumbered for eons while the living grew like weed. My Lord knew this day would come. He had plans for us all. We would purge this world once more. So come.
You know what? Bricky says this way too cool. Like, I'm gonna be real with you, Bricky. I got you, homie. Okay? No, this sounds way too cool. All right, your reading skills are dope. We can't have that here. I got you. All right, we ready? Deep in these catacombs, I was remade. Here, my brethren slumbered for eons, while the living grew like weed. My Lord knew this day would come. He had plans for us all. We would purge this world. Once more. So come, poor victims of life. We will grant your tranquility in these crypts. Cronus will be a tomb world once more. And I will not be the only turbo virgin, but everyone will be, for we will purge the other races who dare clap cheeks.
Once more. Necrons are also pretty smug. Trazen the Infinite especially. A little dickhead. But speaking of dickheads, last race. Let's talk the town.
Speaking of dickheads that shows this, I hope your dickhead ain't blue. I hope to God it ain't blue. Get it checked. Get it checked.
Ow.
We made a fucky wucky.
The exact formation of the Tau Empire is not entirely understood. However, a long time ago, many thousands of years ago, in the 40K world that is, some Imperial navigation vessels were going around through different areas, and they saw a primitive race, blue people, smacking each other with sticks and stones. They thought, dumb Xenos race, who gives a shit?
Do you know what? I've never seen Avatar. I've only seen Avatar The Last Airbender. I haven't seen the other blue Avatar movie shit. With the 1 and 2. Never saw it. Yep. So, this is my version. Thank you.
Shit, and they bailed. Then this giant warp storm
Huh?
occurred.
Are they the anime girl? The weeb race? What the fuck? Is that what he got? Okay.
Right in that major area, unable to be breached. Then, once that warp storm 6,000 years later subsided, hello, those little sticks. Well, they decided to actually have no war of any kind and all just unite together under one flag of the Tau Empire. And now they have gigantic starships and Gundam robots and lasers and railguns and mechs and
Gandamu. And by the way, if you guys haven't seen, I have my full G-Witch reaction over on my other YouTube channel, AliciaxLife. So if you want to see my full reaction to my very first Gundam, like anime, it's all over there in a playlist, so you can see that. Yeah.
they are here to ruin your day for the greater good. That is generally the Tau Empire. They have this kind of feeling of this homogenous group. All species can go underneath the banner of the greater good. The greater good is their idea of the fundamental increase and help of all. In fact, they are most likely...
All I can think about when I hear the greater good is from The Incredibles, when it's Frozone and his wife goes, "The greater good? I'm the greatest good you ever gonna get." And I'm like, bitch, spit. I am your wife. I'm like, damn. W. So whenever someone says that, I can't stop my brain. No.
the most like the Covenant in Halo, where they have the overarching prophets, being the ethereals, who are actually kind of dicks and like to pull at strings a little bit, but then you have all these different races directly underneath them, and they all work together in this big group as this large, foreboding race that tries to spread their weirdly pseudo-religious influence across the galaxy.
Have you heard of anime? Now hear me out. There's boobs. How do you convince someone to watch anime? How I convinced my cousin to watch anime was I showed him Chainsaw Man. I was like, hear me out. He's a dude who's broke, who just wants to touch titty. Hear me out. And then we watched the first episode. And then we continued to binge like the next 5. Because I've already seen it, right? I reacted to it all on YouTube. And I was like, I don't know what anime to show people as their first anime. But I was like, dude's in his 30s. He'll probably enjoy Chainsaw Man. That shit was lit. So yeah, that's what I did. As I showed him. He still hasn't finished it yet though. We got to I showed him up to episode 7. So he hasn't seen the episode 8 big ass thing that happens. But he liked it a lot.
The alien is not intrinsically evil. Do not hate him. Pity him, his ignorance. Seek to understand his differences and equate him
Sorry,
with his...
He's doing it again. Hold on. No, he's doing it again.
Across
hold
the
on,
galaxy.
hold on,
The
hold on.
alien is not intrinsically...
The normies is not intrinsically evil. I do not hate them. I pity them in their ignorance, for they do not know the love of God in anime.
Adequacies.
I can't keep doing
Only
it.
then will he
gotta
accept
stop
his
there.
place in the greater good. That is generally the Tau. And if you're kind of wondering what their mainly big shtick is, well, they're all about big robots and mechs. They have laser rifles and rail guns. They got giant mechs with tons of missile pods and heavy rail.
Dude, that's so fucking cool, dude. Gundams in general are fucking cool. my fine motor skills in my hands are fucked, so I can't actually I bought Gundam sets to build because I really wanted to work on like miniatures and shit. But my dexterity in my hands are fucked because of my cancer and shit. So I'm just really sad because I wanted to build those. I might try still doing it at some point. It's just I'm gonna get frustrated, which I don't know if I'm mentally there yet.
Rifles and rail guns and burst cannons and ion accelerators and void shields and all this stuff. And that is generally what the Tau's all about. But you're probably thinking, Bricky, this doesn't sound that evil. This doesn't sound very grim, dark Warhammer. And you'd be right. The Tau Empire really don't have that much of a horrifying, grim, dark style like everybody else. They're much more younger, new age thing. In fact, they're probably a lot less evil and a lot even better than they are now back in the day because they liked having like that good guy faction. But a lot of us who really like the dark, depressing style of Warhammer didn't really like it that much. So, see, the Tau get a lot of hate, and a lot of that hate.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. And also, I wanted to say shout out to the last YouTube comments for the last part we did, part 6 of this like explore for the Factions Explained videos. Because y'all were so supportive when I talked about how, like, some people are giving me, like, backlash for me liking Slaanesh and being like, it's really fucked up of you, Alicia, to like Slaanesh and shit like that. And I was like, dude, it's a fantasy world. It's a dark, fucked up fantasy world. like, chill. No one's like, yes, genocide. We love enslaving people. Oh my god. like, so it's like, fuck you. like, it's not... Stop it. We're doing a fantasy world. The whole point of fantasy to suspend reality, suspend disbelief, right? Yeah. People like Papa Nurgle. I mean, technically, Papa Nurgle loves you, technically. So, I mean, fair. Anyway, which, by the way, I was explaining that to my fiance today. I imagine laying in bed with your partner and starting to explain Nurgle. That happened to me today. What the fuck is my life? Oh god. Anyways, I forgot where I went off. But anyways, yeah, let people like what they like. Who gives a shit? Okay? As long as they're not actually hurting someone in real life, life is not deep enough to care. All right? We all got our own things going on. Let people like their fantasy worlds. Let people like their dark, dreary, crazy bullshit. Okay? And to those of you guys who were super supportive last video, who were like, dude, it's a fantasy world, Alicia. Like what you like. I appreciate those comments. It actually meant a lot to me, seeing those on the last video. So thanks for that.
Hate isn't necessarily unjustified. It's mainly from a tabletop perspective, but as you can see from all the visuals I've shown you recently, they don't really fit in the 40k universe very well. They lack that super dark, dramatic, kind of high gothic level the Imperium has.
God, that's one of my favorite ships in the world. That's so cool. Does anyone have this? Does anyone have this? Please tell me someone has this. And if you do, send a picture in the Discord server. Not like, don't DM me, but like send it in the Discord server because I want to see this.
They don't have the weird kind of like grungy stuff that Chaos or say the Orcs do. And
unfortunately, not an official model. Too expensive. No. Like so
Necrons and the Eldar have their own specific style as well. The Tau really do look like something out of Gundam. And while that isn't necessarily a bad thing, it does definitely not fit too well. There's that. There's also the tabletop problem. In tabletop, Tau are horrible at melee combat, but exceptionally good at ranged combat. So they blast everyone from really, really far away, and they have a million rules to make it.
Dude, that seems super unlucky if you're against stealth moffuckers, right? Once you just eat shit. Like, our glass cannon baddies. If our glass cannon baddies snuck up and just beat the fuck out of them, they lose. If orcs pull up on them and just sprint at them, not caring if their bodies drop like flies, they win.
So that it's nearly
then again, orcs are still the coin flip shit, but still
impossible for you to get into melee combat. So it basically just
orcs. W chat, you're right. Purple orcs could run their asses up on them. You're right. You're so right. You never seen a purple orc before, bitch. Get him.
Forces you to bottleneck the game into one specific gameplay style, which is gun to gun. And if you're doing gun to gun, they're going to win every time. because they're the Tau, and the Tau are really damn good at shooting. So it's one of those things that make the Tau generally rather hated, and a lot of different reasons for that, both from style and such. But this is actually one of the things I wanted to end this video with, is that the Tau, while they have their issues, you should not be discouraged from playing them. I'll make plenty of Tau weeaboo jokes, of course I will, but it's all generally in good fun. Anyone who legitimately doesn't want you to play a faction is an idiot, and you shouldn't be giving them the time of day.
Mans. Oh my god. I love that. I love that. That's exactly the point I was bringing up before. Just like what you like. Life ain't deep enough. Based. Also, there's some people in my comments who are like shitting on Bricky. I'm gonna shit on you, motherfucker. Eat shit. Alright? What have you done? Alright? They're like, you shouldn't be watching Bricky videos. They're not good enough. And I'm like, bro, as somebody, like, even if the information's outdated, this is one of the best ways to be introduced to the Warhammer world, okay? Because he lays out so much base information, makes it understandable and digestible. There's no way you can shit on these videos. Listen, if you're somebody who's super into the niche, though, and you're someone who doesn't need videos like this because you're already super into the trenches, that makes sense. That makes sense for you. But don't be hating on me for watching this video because goddamn, I needed this shit. And it's dope.
You pick what you think is cool and what you like. In Warhammer, especially now.
But don't worry, you guys, the people who do that are the minority of the comments. The majority of the comments are super supportive and amazing on YouTube, which I really appreciate. It's why I love doing Warhammer segments on our streams, is because you guys are just really sweet. And whenever I see like a really sweet, interactive, welcoming community, it makes me more like excitable towards making content towards it. So thank you for that.
Factions get better and they get worse. They grow and then they fall. You should only be playing what you think is cool. You like the look, you like the models. If you're talking tabletop, that is what you should be going for every time. Is what you think is badass, because things change all the time. But the universe of Warhammer has so much going for it. Every faction has something interesting. Every character has a story, and there's a million stories to be told. The universe is vast and exciting, and while it is dark, depressing, and horrible, that is the damn charm. And out of everything I've told you in these two videos, if anything you could take away is the reason why so many of us are so into this series and why we like it so much. Because with so much variety, such an expansive universe, and so much that can be done, you can find yourself having a pretty great time. Thank you so much for watching this video. I hope it has been informative to you. If you'd like to see more of me, Bricky, you have twitch.tv/Bricky for my streams. You have my merchandise site in which I was wearing.
That is a dope ass long sleeve. That long sleeve tee for his merch, that's actually sick.
Merch, but underneath this, because I had to wear this so it wasn't black or white for the green screen, which is a little unfortunate, but it's fine. If you'd like to see merch, it is in the description. Also, if you'd like to support me on my Patreon page at patreon.com/Bricky for more videos like this, then that would also be wonderful. So Twitch, merch, Patreon, anything if you want to support, that would be fantastic. I'd appreciate it. If not, I'm just stoked you got all the way to the end of the video, and that is enough for me. So,
I might buy that. I might buy the long sleeve tee.
Thank you so much for sticking around this long and being with me through this pretty rough time. That's, I think, all I got. Also, before I go, let me leave you with my favorite Warhammer quote. He who scoffs at the power of the las gun has never ran through a field of 1,000 of them. Bye-bye.
Okay, he's a precious angel that must be protected at all costs. All right. I want to say, to wrap up this video, thank you. Let me know in the comments below which faction that you enjoy. Which one do you play as if you play? Or which one do you just like to know more about in general? I want to know more about what you guys are into. I'm excited to check out more Bricky videos in general. I'm also excited to check out more Warhammer animations too. We're going to be sticking with 40k for a while because I finally learned about 40k. I know there's other Warhammer stuff that's like different than the 40k timeline, which is cool, but I just want to focus on 40k for now. Thank you so much for your love and support here on YouTube. We'll continue this deep dive with more Warhammer. All the love, all the appreciation towards those of you guys who are nice, and for those of you guys who are not nice, eat shit and die. Bye! In Minecraft. Eat shit and die in Minecraft. What is poppin' YouTube? Welcome back. We're here with more Bricky, but this time it's a brand new video he uploaded called What is Warhammer 40k? Timeline of 40k lore. So, it's time to get into the lore. I'm so excited. We just finished watching Bricky's entirety of the factions explained. I broke it up into a multiple part series here on the channel because we're doing a 40k deep dive. So stick around the channel for daily uploads. It's not always going to be 40k. This is a variety channel. But I am doing a deep dive of SCPs. I'm doing a deep dive of this. I'm doing a bunch of random gameplay of video games. It's just, we always do a bunch of stuff here. Join me live over on Twitch. I stream every single day. And I also upload every single day here on the YouTube channel. So hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads. And let's get into it.
In the grim darkness of the 41st millennium exists the Empire of Man. A
Empire of Man.
Carcass of an empire comprised of many devoted forces. Gigantic robot knights, religious machine cultists, and incredibly heavily armored women. Most
Smash. Continue.
likely with sweltering abs.
Smash.
And one must know what those abs taste like.
It's me, I must know. Sweet six pack. Oh shit, is that his new flavor?
My Gamer Sup's flavor is
Holy shit, his flavor came out. I'll have to go get it.
here. Sweet six-pack has arrived. A delicious and refreshing cherry pineapple blend. Play the sound.
God damn.
Yes, my Bricky's official Gamer Subs flavor is here. Sweet six-pack, not only in regular energy mode, but also in caffeine-free. The cherry pineapple flavor is not the kind of flavor that just smacks you in the face. It is light, it is refreshing, and it's one of those things where you sip
I'm so happy, Room.
not bad. And next thing is
Someone said I'm pretty sure they'll smash you. You know what? I'll take it either way. Sexy abbed women in power and armor and just armor. In general, yeah.
No, you are having your fourth refill the same day. And it is available now. Link in the description. Use code Bricky for 10% off your entire order. Not just for this, but for everything you buy. And I'm not dumb. If you buy any of these tubs, regular, caffeine-free of my sweet six-pack flavor, you will get a Muscle Girl 32-ounce shaker completely for free. There are only a couple thousand of those shakers, so get it while supplies lasts. I cannot believe we finally have this, but I told everyone.
That is so dope.
Once you find out the flavor, you'll be like, yeah, that tracks. And damn straight does it track. Sweet six-pack available now. Code Bricky, link in
It's got
the
a thick
description.
brown woman on the front. I like to see it. W. Oh shit.
The age of knowledge and enlightenment has
Okay.
ended.
No more knowledge, no more
Age
enlightenment.
of darkness has begun.
Darkness! I am the darkness. Darkness.
Roughly 60 million years ago, there existed aliens. And these aliens lived short, painful lives. They belonged to radiation-stricken worlds and often died of various cancers before the age of 30. These aliens...
But I beat cancer, bitch. I am strong. I am the better alien.
The Necron tier looked up to the stars and found extreme beings of real power.
Oh,
Beings
shit.
with the ability to create life. The old ones of the galaxy.
Oh,
They
we know
asked
about
these
the old ones.
for help.
Hey, we know about the old ones. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Please cure us of our ailments. To which the old ones said, piss off. So the Necron tier gathered together and did the sensible thing.
Oh, refresh. Oh, we got desync. Oh yeah, thanks for telling me. We're good. Hold up.
Please cure us of our ailments. To which the old ones said, piss off. So the Necron tier gathered together and did the sensible thing. They declared war upon these old beings and were promptly beaten into the dirt back to their short, painful lives. In the world of Warhammer, there is a hell. This hell is not like you and I know it. It's more of an afterlife, a place where dead souls end up. This place has many names.
Motherfucker's playing Mario music from Mario 64. Did anyone else hear this in the background?
The Empyrean, the Sea of Souls, the Immaterium, and the Ether. But mostly, we just call it the Warp. While you and I know of hell as a place of horrors and punishment, the Warp isn't really that. Not in the beginning.
It's so cool to see all the information I learned from the factions videos like play a part in all this, because we just finished watching the part about the Necrons and like how like the old, and then like them getting fucked over by the old ones, and then they'd be like, hey yo, can we have a godlike deal that's mad fucked up? Thanks, dog. And then we'd be locked up in a crypt for real. Anyways, that's Alicia's Ghetto Summaries 101. Welcome to the YouTube video. Alicia explains Warhammer like a thug. That's what
Beginning, it's energy, but the kind of energy formed from thought and soul, psychic energy, where the dead souls of people end up in a place that is impossible.
I'm being consumed by the warp. The thoughts won't leave me. She calls to me. The Chaos Gods.
To understand. No laws of reality exist. Like, time is merely a suggestion, and it is not something that can be braved easily. The warp.
I'm gonna be real with you, Shawty. Time is suggestion everywhere, okay? Time is a social construct. Fuck time.
Like sailing the ocean in a pirate movie. To jump from your ship would be certain death.
Yes.
To stay in the sea for too long on your boat could drive a man mad.
Yes.
And there are many dangerous things lurking in those depths. Yet, the sea is not evil. It simply is. Mostly. There are more malevolent beings in those waters, areas that you do not sail towards. This would be known as the realm of chaos.
So I want to go back a little bit because I just looked. This shit look cool. This shit look cool.
Malevolent beings in those waters, areas that you do not sail towards. This would be known as the realm of chaos. The realm of chaos exists in the warp as a special area led by 3 chaos gods. Khorne, the god of combat, murder, and slaughter, with a pile of skulls taken in his name. Tzeentch, god of change, mystery.
I still fucking hate this motherfucker. I'm gonna be real with you. You changing ass fate wielding motherfucker. I hate this bitch.
And deceit, a confusing paradox of lies.
Yeah, dude is just a gaslighter.
Schemes and sorceries. And Nurgle, god
Papa Nurgle!
of rot, pestilence, and Genshin impact.
It is a plague that has stolen many dollars from my wallet and consumed years of my life. It's true.
All things rot in the end, and Grandfather Nurgle is waiting for you with open arms. These gods ruled their respective realm in the warp, sending their many followers against each other in the great game to be the most powerful of all the gods. So the warp exists. Hell is real, parallel to our galaxy, with the realm of chaos and its gods fighting for control. But there are also gods of real space. Gods of the normal world too. They're called Catan, and they eat stars.
You think...
But what if I'm just a little bit hungry and the stars look mighty toasty and warm because they're balls of fire and gas? Maybe I just like a hot meal. Num 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 num. No Slanesh for you. Well, I know that he's probably gonna get to it later on because she's not born yet, and she has to be like created by the people over time. So, you know, that's why I'm chilling over the only saying 3 gods for now. Yeah. Because we're just doing a timeline, so that's why they went with Necrons first.
Because he too lives in fear of what he's created.
These star gods saw the plight of our poor Necron tier and how the old ones cast them aside and said, you know what? You guys want immortality? Oh, we will make it happen. We are the gods of the tangible, of real space. we can give you a cure. So then they ate all their souls and turned them into robotic automaton, feasting on their souls and leaving a hollow shell of an
To the crypt, to the crypt, to the crypt, to the crypt.
intelligence left that is technically immortal. With the
John
power of
Warhammer.
an entire species' souls, they turned their new robotic slaves on the old ones and hunted them to extinction. The Necron tier, now the soulless, undying Necrons, got their wish at the price of their souls. But we can count the number of kind gods on an amputated hand. With time, the selfish star gods turned on each other, fighting one another for more chances at glory and power. With this, the leader of the Necrons, Zarek, the Silent King, the man who doomed his species when he accepted this deal, waited, planned, bide his time until he seized the perfect moment and turned his legions of undead citizens against the star gods. Gods cannot be killed, but they can be broken. So
yes, if you will make me immortal, if you will make it so that I suffer and my people struggle and lose the very essence of their beings, you shall suffer as well, heathen god. I get way too into this shit.
Zarek broke the star gods into thousands of pieces and locked them away in vaults, taking their free will away as they did to them, and sealed them away as basically Pokemon to be used as weapons in the future.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
It's the voice.
Fuck!
Zarek then, with his perfect memory, exiled himself for his sins, flying out to the darkness between galaxies to atone for what he had done. This entire situation, the genocide of the Old Ones and the rebellion of Zarek, will go down in history as the War in Heaven. It is the most brutal war the galaxy has ever seen and ever will see. This was a conflict that took an entire galaxy-spanning species and pitted them against gods that ate stars. The Necrons, rather crippled from, you know, the War in Heaven, decided to go to sleep in gigantic tomb worlds on various planets until the upstart species of the galaxy died out. And so turns out when you have a war that lasts tens, hundreds of thousands of years and involves the genociding of multiple species, the old ones of the galaxy, and the consumption of souls from an entire race,
that makes sense.
The warp gets a little wacky. You know, if
that's a good point.
You had a kiddie pool and it was nice and calm. Corn is over there splashing.
I'm sorry. It's just the warp. And these motherfuckers, like, you know, like the people who, like, tap into the warp to wield its power and shit. And you just, imagine just getting a motherfucker in your mind while you're trying to summon power from the warp through your own emotions. And he just goes, hey, my name's Larry. I don't really know what's going on over there. But I would really appreciate a cheeseburger. Now, hear me out. You're like, fucking, get out of my head. I'm in the middle of a war. Okay, but I would really like one.
About, so you don't really go in that direction. Nurgle has explosive diarrhea, so you don't really go in that direction either. But you can still kind of get in the pool. The pool's still fine. Turns out, when you add a couple trillion souls to that kiddie pool, it'll make the waves a little more turbulent. And turns out, a lot of them like to pick a side. Nurgle, Tzeentch, or Khorne. So the once calmer warp, the once relaxing kiddie pool, has now been bloated. 1,000,000 years of war will certainly make Khorne, god of murder and slaughter, more powerful. 1,000,000 years of war will probably make Tzeentch, god of deception and change, a little more powerful. And good God, 1,000,000 years of war will make Nurgle, god of decay, oh, just the tiniest bit more powerful. Now, entering that kiddie pool is no longer fun.
I like how sassy he is.
The warp is now a problem. Hell is resembling hell a lot closer to what we imagined it originally.
Oh, that would make sense.
The souls and the realm of chaos are now intertwined. So who else to brave the galaxy than a species that won't need to deal with that?
Oh, the age of the
Eldar
Eldar.
are space elves. They have a lot of the traits that you probably think of when you think of elves. Tall, slender,
Wiggly
pointy
ears.
bit more androgynous looking, no matter what DeviantArt will tell you, and a bit stronger on the emotional side. The old ones, as I mentioned, could create
What he just say? Hold on.
pointy ears, bit more androgynous looking, no matter what DeviantArt will tell you, and a bit stronger on the emotional side. The
All right. He might have a point here. He may have a point here. Fuck. Yes, so me, I get it.
The old ones, as I mentioned, could create life. And when they were getting, you know, absolutely bodied by the Catan and the Necrons, they made some new races to try to help them. One of them was the Eldar. It didn't save them, but they're here now anyway. Oh, and also the Orcs, but they're busy right now.
Wah! 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 Oh, sorry. Sorry. Just doing the... Oh, my dog came over to check on me. I'm sorry, Lexi. I'm sorry, honey. I was just being an orc. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Who's a happy baby? Our tail is so happy.
Psychic
Honey,
so
sorry.
they were really adept at being able to handle the new turbulent warp of chaos and good at killing Necrons, hence why they went to sleep. Being psychically gifted is basically like being a wizard, but you get your wizard powers from hell. This is called being a psyker. And basically
A psyker! I was just talking about psychers maybe a few minutes ago. That's crazy. When I made the Larry reference.
You want to do cool wizard shit like lightning from your hands or reading someone's mind, you can do that, but you siphon the energy to do that from the warp. Luckily, the Eldar are very good at handling this without too many negative effects because, you know, summoning power from the Sea of Souls with the new Chaos friends can be a bit of an issue. But Eldar are pretty...
Oh, I wanted to point out something real quick. I was told in the YouTube comment section for my factions video part 7 that orcs don't have genitalia. So fuck anybody who says I can't be an orc because I'm a girl. Because I don't think it matters what gender you are. I think orcs are just orcing. I'm gonna be real with you. Fuck you. Alright.
Be good at it. And you see, what's really cool and also awful about Warhammer is that most developed species travel long, faster than light distances by going through that.
They're fungus? Then I'm gonna be fabulous fungus. Fuck you. I'm gonna be the wah. Wah! I'm fungus. I'm fungus. I'm fungus. Let me be my fungus. Fungus bungus. Ooh, ah, yay. Fungus bungus. Ooh, ah, yay. Fungus bungus. Ooh, ah, yay.
It creates a tear in reality to unreality and move through it faster than.
I would not mind being sexless fungus. Do you know why? Because if I use my imagination to have sex, it makes it so. Me orc. Me think. Me imagine. Me slaughter.
Than light travel.
I'm sorry, I got so distracted by this orc talk. I need to go back. I'm sorry.
You see, what's really cool and also awful about Warhammer is that most developed species travel long, faster than light distances by going through that warp.
Yeah, but that's why we got our God Emperor.
In reality to unreality and move through it. Faster than light travel? Cringe. We go through hell itself to deliver your packages. For those of you who play Minecraft, you know
I played it for the first time soon.
It's like a pocket dimension, so moving 10.
Okay, you know what? I was excited. I'm like, oh my god, I played Minecraft for the first time the other day. And then he's like, oh yeah, pocket dimensions called the Nether? Okay, never mind. I don't know shit about Minecraft. I'm stupid. Never mind. I just built a log cabin. I picked flowers. I don't know what I'm doing yet.
10 spaces in the Nether is actually moving something like 1,000 in the real world. That's basically what warp travel is. Just much like in the Nether, there are a lot of things that want to kill you. The Eldar found a way to do so in between realities. Not regular reality, not the warp, something else. A purgatory of sorts, a fabricated psychic realm that allowed them to travel without fearing the negative effects of the warp. The Eldar were the perfect fit for the new galaxy, and they took it with open arms and pointy ears. The empire of the Eldar spread everywhere, and it spread all the way until now, the 21st century. That's right, while you were watching NPC streams on TikTok, the space elves were ruling the galaxy.
Did people actually watch those? I thought that was like just Zoomer teenagers who don't understand that Twitch exists.
Century. That's right. While you were watching NPC streams on TikTok,
you're just shaking that ass.
Space elves were ruling the galaxy, and they did so for quite a long period of time.
Space elves.
The 20.
Fuck you. Fuck you, humanity. I was thriving as an elf.
First century came and went. Humanity grew.
Okay, someone in chat goes, Zoomer teenagers are people too, Alicia. No, they're not. Come on. Listen, half of us aren't even people yet. Let's be super real for 2 seconds. We're not even yeah. When I was like, even when I was like 19, was I really a human yet? When I was 20, was I a human yet? No. No. I hit like 25 and I was like, shit, maybe. Maybe I'm a human. Maybe I'm functioning. No fucking shot. If you're a teenager, you're not human yet. You turned 20 today. Are you human? It's questionable. We'll see.
And grew all under the nose.
Give it 5 years, that'll change too.
At this time, humans advanced, your classic sci-fi style way. We began to expand, colonize our solar system, terraformed our.
I'm sorry, someone in chat went, I've been human since day one, for real, no cap. You saying that sentence you to the land and banishment of cringe, aka the warp. Get going. Bathe in Puppet Nurgle's, diarrhea? Kiddie pool diarrhea that was mentioned before. Sit. For real is fine. You add the no cap after, get the fucking shitty swamp of Nurgle. Get in there. No. Bad. I'm sorry, we need to go back a bit. I was on too much in my own shit right there. Hold up. Alright, we already saw the rest of it, but we'll go back to here.
The 21st century came and went. Humanity grew and grew all under the nose of their elf overlords. At this time, humans advanced, your classic sci-fi style way. We began to expand, colonize our solar system, terraformed our planets, created new and more powerful machines.
Okay, humanity doing humanity things,
Starships, the age of Terra, also
Terra.
known as Earth, but we call it Terra here.
Terra!
And existed between the 21st century all the way until the 15th millennia. Not much is known about this time, not much needs to be known. Humanity grew up, sought the stars. It's classic. Then came the years between 15,000 and 25,000, the age of technology.
The age of technology.
The dark age of technology.
Oh.
This is when humanity reached a new apex
That image was
of
cool.
technological understanding. When you think of sci-fi, there's a lot of things you can think of. Star Trek, maybe Star Wars style. You can go cyberpunk dystopian. The age of technology was deep sci-fi, like a scientific prowess that fringed on magic. This is also when the first ever psychers began showing.
It's a little wet with the psyker. It's a baby. It's a baby.
Growing up in humanity, individuals with the genetic mutation to be able to access the warp and then, because of that, travel through it. Humanity was no longer constricted to their early ways of travel. With warp travel, they could go anywhere in the galaxy. They equipped ships with gigantic AI machines, with everything you would ever need to know about mankind, and sent them out on colony ships to expand their influence across the galaxy.
Expand our influence.
This was truly
You know what you can do? Help expand the influence of this channel by hitting the subscribe button, the like button, leaving a comment down below to feed the algorithm guads, and also by sharing the video to people you know. Whenever you share the video and help show it to a new person, you add them to the cult. So, feel free to do that too.
Golden age of humanity. And with every golden age, there is a fall. While the new human upstarts of the galaxy were reaching new
I didn't know that
levels of
anime reference.
technology and prowess, the Eldar were engaging in
Debauchery!
What happens
Debauchery!
when a species has everything? You can produce unlimited
Berserk?
food
Okay.
out of nothing. Your need for farmers and workers, gone. You have dominated the stars and have created a fast travel system that doesn't rely on the dangers of the warp. You have nothing else to do. You have no struggles, no problems, and feel as if there is nowhere else to go. Well, you begin to experiment. The Eldar started harmless enough. You know, you take a serious interest in your species' culture, your arts, paintings, poems, plays. These are Eldar, elves, remember? Their emotions are heightened.
Yeah,
more powerful than
you
us
know.
humans. So your plays get louder. They start to push on the limits of your hearing ability. Your music becomes different, more deranged. It pushes the boundaries of what is art. The visual spectacle of art becomes more bizarre, more delusional, more eccentric. And let's not forget a very important sense.
Ain't no way to say and then worse, VTubers. Did you really say that, motherfucker? Did you say that? And then worse, you watching me while having food on your stomach, watching me on your cell phone. Shit ass.
Touch. Pornography is one thing. Brothels is another. What if they all mixed? What if your brothels were part of your art and music? And what if those became more deranged? The boundaries of debauchery were not just met, but shattered. Next thing you know, murder is commonplace and often mixed with the art, music, and sex. Pain is a common byproduct of entertainment. Whatever sensation you can have must be increased.
I love torture. Yes. But it's for the arts. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of torture.
Must be enhanced, must be taken to the limits. The Eldar Empire slipped into a nightmarish realm of debauchery and excess, with the worst of it taking place in a city in the Webway, a black market for these kinds of heinous acts known as Kamara. Some Eldar saw the writing on the wall, saw what was happening to their species and how far they had slipped. So they boarded continent-sized starships called craft worlds and left their empire, seeking a more enlightened, calmer
They're big.
existence among their peers. Some, those in Kamara, pushed it to even greater heights, relishing the pain and torment they inflicted on those around them. All during this, the warp, the yin to the yang of the world, was fed by these emotions, by the psychic power.
Here we go.
Of the
It's
elder,
coming.
by
It's
the
coming. It's
souls
coming. It's
taken
coming.
in these depraved acts on a galactic scale.
She's
and
coming.
just like that, Eldar ended. Slanesh, the
Yes.
fourth chaos god, was burst
She's
into
here.
existence and consumed the souls of 90% of the Eldar population. Those that fled were spared the worst of it, and those in the Webway and Kamara were able to stave off the pull of Slanesh so long as they continued to commit horrid acts of torture and violence. But for the majority of the Eldar,
Whatever she claims, I will do. There's nothing I wouldn't do for the love of Slanesh. Maybe I'm harvesting souls on this YouTube channel so I can torture you for eternity. Also, I can please my God. She won't absorb me then. I could stay as my own self. Yes.
Empire died with Slanesh's birth. The new fourth chaos god, she who thirsts, the god of unspeakable excess of pleasure, pain, hedonism, and perfection, had been born. With the fall of the Eldar Empire came the ruin of humanity. Slanesh's birth sent storms in the warp across the galaxy, making travel between star systems impossible. Coupled with a huge classic AI rebellion, as a staple in these sci-fi settings, humanity began to suffer the age of strife. Now, planets that relied on intergalactic travel were completely cut off. Long-range messages normally sent through the warp were snuffed out. If
Too
you
bad.
were a planet that was great at mining stuff but couldn't get food, well, you know that movie about the rugby players in the mountains? Oh, and because of these insane warp storms and fluctuations, psychers began to appear among the human population a bit more often. Now, this initially had them hunted down as witches, because that's pretty common.
Oh, Castlevania, the first one, huh?
In this setting, but some deemed it right to protect them. Unfortunately for those people, psychers, because they open a gateway to the warp, don't really know how to use their powers well, and they kind of attract demons who then force their way through the psyker as a conduit of sorts and begin to slaughter the population of your planet.
Yeah, also bad, also bad, also bad.
A catastrophic period of time for humanity and set back their progress tenfold over the not one, not two, but 5,000 year period. During this time,
all right, we're gonna actually end the video here because it's turned into like 30 minutes long. So thanks for watching part 1 of this video. We'll catch you guys in the next one. Thanks for all your love and support here on YouTube. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button. Also check out Bricky's original video. It'll be linked in the description below. Show some love to Bricky because his content is just fucking awesome, dude. It's just so good and so comprehensive. It just makes me feel so engaged. So thanks for your love and support always. We'll catch you guys later on the channel. And yeah, don't forget to support the original creator. All right, we'll catch you later. Bye. It's Bricky time. It's Bricky time. It's Bricky time. It's Bricky time. You know what time it is. Time for more Warhammer. Yeah, we're on part 2 of checking out what is Warhammer 40k, a timeline of 40k lore. And honestly, the first half of this video was already goated. It was so fun. And I'm ready to get into the next part. But hey, before we get started, you know what to do, baby. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm, what? And to feed me souls. Those filled with... I mean, I am an elf, so you mean like, you know, I got Eldar vibes. For real. Yeah? Let me rip your limbs off and sew them together. Anyways, join us live over on Twitch. I stream every single day, and I kind of just do whatever I feel like. Right now, we're doing a Warhammer deep dive here on the YouTube channel, so, you know, do what it do, baby, and stick around. I'm also doing a SCP deep dive for October. I think I'm going to start doing a little bit of a creepypasta deep dive I think we might be doing soon. I'm not too sure, but just stick around the channel. We got a lot of content. I upload daily. Let's get it.
Kind of attract demons who then force their way through the psyker as a conduit of sorts and begin to slaughter the population of your planet. The Age of Strife was a catastrophic period of time for humanity and set back their progress tenfold over the not one, not two, but 5,000 year period. During this time, the age of humanity that we know began to form. Worlds equipped with large mechs for agriculture began to equip them with weapons to defend from alien and demonic
invaders. I just made it to go to get my damn corns.
This became a custom and tradition, dubbing them as night worlds, a feudal society.
But what if our knights can also harvest some corn? What? You want to take my wheat field towing knight and turn it into some sort of war machine? Oh, hell no.
Of honor-bound knights in gigantic robots that uphold the chivalric code to defend their worlds and honor. A group of individuals on Mars, after radioactively bombing their planet to become inhospitable to human life, ran their entire lives underground on the few life support systems.
Mole people.
Those technicians who could work on the machines and keep them operational were revered, and over 5,000 years went from skilled members of society to full-blown priests. The cult Mechanicus, or tech priests of Mars, formed in the ashes of the Red Planet with a religious fervor and doctrine on the cult of the machine god. And on Earth, or Terra, techno-barbarian tribes waged war across the planet in a Mad Max style of blood and gore, until finally, a mysterious man who lived in the shadows of Terra for millennia finally revealed himself to the populace. His name was the Emperor. He deemed himself the
OG Emperor lore and timeline. Oh, it's so fucking hype. Is anyone else so freaking giddy? I'm so giddy. Okay. It's happening.
Emperor of mankind. Where did he come from? I don't know. Why is he 10 feet tall and the most powerful psyker of all of mankind?
Because daddy. You're welcome.
I don't know. Why is he basically immortal? I don't know. Where'd Cotton Eye Joe go? Who knows? But he's here, and he isn't happy with all of you ripping up Terra. So he began the Unification Wars, where he and a very early version of the famous Space Marines, the Thunder Warriors, reunited Terra under a single banner. With blood. Then, after taking over Earth, he reunited the Thunder Warriors into the fucking dirt. This is where we get the Imperium of Man, also known as the Imperium. The new faction.
Man, wherever I left off in the last video was perfect timing for us to hit the Imperium. I'ma just say it because now this video is the Imperium. That's kind of goated. I'ma just say it. Nice pause. Nice. Nice. Good stuff for part 1, part 2.
Headed by the Emperor of Mankind with a treaty signed with the Cult Mechanicus on Mars to spread out and reunite humanity after the catastrophic Age of Strife. But first, the Emperor is going to need some smaller versions of himself. 20 of them, 18 of them, I meant. Gene-crafted sons of the strongest human to ever live.
Dude, it's really fucked up. I was gonna say 19 to like be a little smartass, and then I was wrong. I was like, oh, 19 of them. And I was like, oh, he said 20, then 18, and my bad. I just, nope.
All of them possess unparalleled strategic power, intelligence, formidable strength and size. A real powerful force to unite humanity and stop.
Actually, you're right with 19. You know what? Even if I am wrong, I like when people tell me I'm right, so thank you. One of the Primarchs are a pair of twins. Oh.
The chaos of the current galaxy. Speaking of chaos, you ever seen that image of that guy? It's like throwing the baby like a basketball.
I've never seen this image. Who? Why do you just have that casually in your repertoire of memes and knowledge? No, I don't know. I did not know this image until you showed it to me, Bricky. We good, homie?
About what happened. The Chaos Gods intervened and grabbed the 18 Primarch gestation pods and yeeted them across the galaxy at a whim, everywhere they could possibly go. A galactic game of keep away. So the Emperor had to get them back. So begins the Great Crusade.
Oh, that sounds badass.
Across the stars to reunite not just
They are not using Smash Brothers Melee music. That's crazy. That's even crazier. Choose your character.
But
yes, it is a character select music. I just got it. Yeah. I said it. I said the thing before I act. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just pat myself on the back. Excuse me. Good shit, bitch. All right. Yeah, there's music in the background of Bricky talking. Yeah, it's really quiet. The music he's playing. I'll turn it up for a second so you can hear it.
His fallen sons, the first to be found.
So like, it's just like it plays for like a little bit, but like it's there.
A crusade across the stars to reunite not just humanity.
Like it's just really quiet in the background. That's all. I just like to set a little atmosphere, you know.
But the Emperor with his fallen sons. The first to be found was Horus. One of the strongest and most noble sons. The Emperor carried with him a legion of newly crafted warriors with genetic material made from their Primarch father. These are the newly made Space Marines. For Horus, his were the Luna Wolves. And as the Emperor continued on his great crusade, he found more and more of his sons, reuniting them with their individual Space Marine legions. Leman Russ, the cunning hunter with the Space Wolves. Rogel Dorn.
Okay, well, I knew who Horus was. I didn't know about these two.
Phalanx with the Imperial Fists. Angron, the Barbarian, the very angry with his World Eaters. Fulgrim,
World
the
Eaters?
with his Emperor's children. And
okay, we knew Fulgrim though. That fabulous ass bitch.
Jagatai Khan.
Didn't know this one.
Swift,
No idea who this one is.
The Stoic and his white scars. Those were just some of the 18.
I think I knew about the white scars though. Maybe I heard the name in passing. I think I have heard of the white scars though from one of his previous videos. Anyway, sorry.
Lost Primarch sons were returned to him, and their Space Marine legions returned to them. The Great Crusade saw humanity once again reconquer the stars, returning worlds of humanity back to the Imperium and killing any and all who stood against their noble crusade. But in the years of the 31st millennia, treachery would break this all apart.
We don't know what we did.
Horus, the Emperor's most beloved and favored sons, named War Master for the Crusades, succumbed to the power of chaos and daddy issues. All because...
Honestly, don't we all succumb to daddy issues for real? Don't we, though? Isn't that just everybody?
Because of that bastard Erebus. Yo, fuck Erebus. Slowly, Horus would become corrupted, turning the Emperor's sons against him.
Horus ends up looking so fucking cool, though, so I'm down.
This begins the most pivotal moment in our story, and the one that has like 50 books written about it, the Horus Heresy. 9 of the 18 Primarchs turned against the Emperor, and the following years were a bloody battle for the throne of Terra. The Emperor originally was working on a special webway project, just like the Eldar, to make faster-than-light travel significantly easier and safer. Really improve humanity to allow them to conquer the stars without the risk of the warp.
Yep,
well, this big red idiot named Magnus kind of blew a hole into that. Literally and figuratively. So Big E over...
Magnus, you piece of shit! Magnus!
There is stuck on a gigantic golden throne, holding back the oncoming rush of demons and powering the Astronomicon. Basically a big North Star for people who are sailing in the warp to help them navigate. The Horus Heresy saw many loyalist and traitor legions pitted against each...
Okay, chat started instantly going, Magnus did nothing wrong, Magnus did everything wrong. Oh my god. He deserves some sympathy. Listen, anybody who got a shit daddy and got daddy issues, you deserve some sympathy. But you've also gonna fuck over everybody by blowing a hole in that shit. Can we be honest? I don't think your temper tantrum is that it's not that solidified and the self of righteousness. Magnus was trying to warn his father. I feel like words can help more than blowing holes, but it is 40k, so I mean, it is what it is. Takes the gold on shit fathers? Are we able to, is there, videos to learn more about the Emperor himself? Because that's something that really intrigues me, is, the Emperor and his relation to, his... Do we call them sons? I mean, Primarchs in general, I guess would be, more what I'm interested in, too. Absolutely. Oh, fuck yeah. I'd be super down to get into that. Because that's probably one of the parts that's the most interesting to me besides the Eldar and I don't know, there's a lot of factions I care a lot about when it comes to interest. But I think that's the pinnacle part of the story that really kind of sold me.
Each other in a bloody war until it reached Terra itself. Horus, unable to break through the lines and with time running out, made a gambit and opened his ship up to be boarded. The Emperor took this challenge, quickly allowing someone else to take control of the throne as he teleported his way onto Horus's flagship, the Vengeful Spirit. The Emperor, unable to truly kill his most beloved son, changed his mind right quick when Horus strangled the life out of his other son, Sanguinius.
Oh, no!
Sanguinius took a massive L, bro! Sanguinius, no! You were such a fabulous bitch! That shit ain't fair! He's like, I loved you, son. You got creepy ass eyeballs and a wackety ass head, and your fit kind of crazy, and your whole ship's name is kind of crazy. But I still love you, bitch. And he's like, yeah, but I ain't love you. Kills the other son. What you gonna do now, pops? I should really make Warhammer explanations like a thug. Warhammer explained by a hood rat. That's me for real. I'm ready. Put me in, coach.
Seen this image at some point. The Emperor then said,
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
And proceeded to psychically blast Horus into complete oblivion, killing not only his body, but also his soul.
They're playing Tekken music now. What? They're playing Tekken music in the background now. That's crazy. Wow. All right. Damn, Bricky, that threw me off a lot. Sorry, going back.
Blast Horus into complete oblivion, killing not only his body, but also his soul. Horribly wounded from this
Your body and soul shall not prevail.
Duel, the Emperor is returned to the Golden Throne in order to keep the demons at bay and power the Astronomicon.
I want to
because
it one more time for the one time, though, because I did get distracted because I got too deep in the sauce. So I'm going to go back one more time. I know I'm repeating it over and over again, but my brain gets distracted and I actually care about the content, so thank you.
horribly wounded proceeded to psychically blast Horus into complete oblivion, killing not only his body, but also his soul.
Okay.
Horribly
Just making
wounded
sure.
from this duel, the Emperor is returned to the Golden Throne in order to keep the demons at bay.
Lenny in chat goes, Horus is the most dead person in 40k. I mean, shit. If we can't get a homie's soul, like, coming back and reincarnated and tainted in the fucking warp to be some shit, then yeah, he fucking gone. His soul gone. He ain't even re-entered and... Alright, fair.
Power the
He ain't doing the
Astronomicon,
humanin.
because without it, humanity would be flying blind. There he sits, slowly dying.
That's what I'm
from
saying. Yeah, his soul
wounds.
isn't even in the warp. He got fully obliterated. That's crazy, right? Because at least if like his soul went to the warp after he died, it'd be like, oh, cool. Then like he can like kind of reincarnate, come back as some other shit, become like a soldier to somebody else or something. Be really fucked up new storyline for him. No, they said body, soul, spirit, and yo bitch ass motherfucker out. You're gone. Deleted. Okay, well, okay, fine, all right.
And the strain of powering the Golden Throne. The only thing keeping him alive is feeding upon the souls of 1,000 psychers every single day. This was 10,000 years ago. We are now in the 41st millennium, modern day. Warhammer 40,000.
So he a deadbeat dad, kind of shitty, always doing this fucked up nonsense behind closed doors with all the Primarchs. And he eating 1,000 homies. I don't really think it's that bad. As a follower of Slanesh, it is what it is. He didn't do it, they feed it to him. Well, they feed it to him because they need him to control the warp so they can have more efficient travel. So, like, yeah. I mean, they benefit from feeding him those 1,000 souls, right?
The Emperor remains on his throne. The Imperium is a rotting carcass of an empire, a fascist, xenophobic cult that worships the Emperor as a deity despite him never wanting to be seen as a god.
Yeah,
Over the
Ricky taught me that
span
before. That's
of
cool.
1 million worlds, the ecclesiarchy, the church of the Emperor, is spread throughout. Inquisitors with
Emperor's like, yeah, I want to be seen that way. And they're like, too bad, bitch. We're making a religion. We're sucking your dick for it, all right? Here's your 1,000 souls and our goddamn virginity. Like, oh, okay, damn, homie. I didn't want that. I just wanted to make it easier for humanity to be more connected. What the hello? Hello? I wanted us to have huh? That was my original goal, was to get more efficient travel. What? And now we're, and now he needs 4,000 psychers? What happened? We went from 1,000. Why he need more now? Oh, God.
unparalleled power root out any sign of heresy or lack of devotion to their god emperor. The other half of the traitor legions move about as chaos space marines, raiding and pillaging the Imperium, while the loyalist half does their best to keep the empire alive. All throughout this, they must endure orc invasion.
Honestly, kind of sick to have infighting. Dude, I love infighting in any war. I don't like when everyone's always just aligned together to fight the enemy. Nah, get infighting. Get some drama. That's what I like about this. Everybody got drama in their shit except for the orcs. The orcs are just dumb. Orcs are just orking, baby. Me go fight. Me go boom boom. Me imagine. And even if there's orc infighting, they just want to fight, homie. That's it. Like, they just fighting. Which is kind of sick.
Invasions, Eldar trickery, the reawakening of the Necron race, and the Great Devourer, the newest tyrannid threat from the darkness between galaxies.
Well, sorry. Orcs do be infighting because they would just randomly fight each other because that's how orcs are. But do you get my point by, like, motivations? Like, that's what I'm talking about. When you have, like, motivations, internal conflicts between sides. Like, if we, like, take a look at, like, the infighting within, like, just humanity itself, like, that's them having full-on waged wars with each other, even though technically, faction-wise, we should not be fighting like that. We should be uniting. But when it comes to orcs, you know, they're just fighting. So it's like a different notion between infighting that I'm talking about versus like people just actually scrapping versus like the motives and narrative behind why you're scrapping, right?
That has arrived to feast on their worlds. The theme of Warhammer 40,000 is regression and intolerance. Every major faction in Warhammer has had an empire that spanned the galaxy only to be crushed back to a hollow shell of what they once were due to their own failings. Culture, the arts, personal freedom, religious tolerance, the simple possibility that alien life might not want to kill us is considered heretical and is often met with a pistol to the head. There is no time for these things. All there is time for is worship of the God Emperor and a million wars to be fought.
I kind of love that notion though, because in reality, like extremism is born through generational like fabrication, right? Like the more things are wrought and described to us through word of mouth and through like golden guns prevail, the more the culture will be shaped for us. To the point where whatever was the reality prior is now skewed based on perceptions of those before us. And then it carries on to perpetuate more hatred and to perpetuate more extremism. Which is just, I mean, it's just sick the way they do it.
To be a human in the 41st millennia is 99% of the time to live a horrible existence. To be one of trillions of other humans across a million worlds throughout the galaxy. A galaxy where AI is outlawed, so humans are—
Sorry, just to continue that conversation a little bit. It's like one of those concepts where intellect does not equate understanding of reality. Sometimes being a certain level of, like, having a certain level of intellect can actually make you have a more altered or skewed reality, which happens to a lot of these people too, and like when we really think about it, right? So like, I don't know, seems like a pretty big dub overall writing wise. I like it. Because I feel like that's like one of the things where it's like education and understanding would cause it so that they would be like able to see beyond like what their small scopes are. But it's like, would you though, if you feel like you are go to with the sauce of knowledge? And what if that knowledge that you go to with the sauce is actually skewed information? Ooh, perception of reality. Okay.
Are repurposed.
Let's go back a little bit.
Trillions of other humans across a million worlds throughout the galaxy. A galaxy where AI is outlawed, so humans are repurposed and lobotomized to become slaves. A place where lack of devotion is met with death. And if you even have devotion, there is a good chance the threats to the galaxy, chaos, and aliens will kill you anyway. Warhammer is a world where you revel in being bad.
Revel in being bad. Slanesh. Slanesh. Hear my call. Honestly, if she had just had me torturing motherfuckers, I'd be down. Like in a fantasy world, not IRL, just making it clear. In a fantasy world, if I was just the person torturing people, kind of lit. Fuck them. And then over time, I start torturing myself because I can't feel enough from just torturing her. You feel me? It doesn't gotta be horny. I don't even need the sexual stuff, but cool if it's there. But even if not, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of sick. In the fantasy world of Warhammer, that is, okay? In real life, I'm way too empathetic and way too soft of a heart. But if I was gonna be in a video game, I want to full send the polar opposite. You know what I mean? That's what I love about fantasy. When you just full send on shit that would just not be even close to what you actually experience. And like you're dating, because like me, I cry over like anime because I like get connected to characters. But like in a world where it's complete fantasy, let me just be the sickest motherfucker in the room, you know?
There are protagonists, there are antagonists, but every faction is some shade of evil. Because playing the bad guys is always more fun. And my friend, you have a selection. So pick up that las gun soldier. You and the other 3 million men and women in this single deployment on this single world in this single battle will now show them the might of the God Emperor. That weapon in your hands has killed 99% of the alien populations in
And a bitch ain't one. I'm sorry.
this galaxy. Unfortunately for you, soldier, you're fighting the final 1%. May the Emperor be with us. Glory to the first man to die. For in the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war.
Oh, Bricky killed it on this video. You know Bricky knows he was cooking in the final monologue. You know he was cooking. You know he cooking. He was cooking. You can tell by the way he smiled too. He knew he was cooking. I'm so proud of him. He did a great video. This is such a good video. My man was cooking. Oh, Bricky's so great, dude. Holy shit. What, and the prominence in his speech at the end too. Beautiful.
Thank you, everyone. I hope I have helped teach you about Warhammer.
You did
If
teach
you are
me.
a brand new person and you want to get a bit more about the world.
Yeah.
There are multiple books that do a great job at showing off how the entire universe operates. For the most part, Warhammer is a setting, and often stories are told in that setting with a Warhammer coat of paint. Gaunt's Ghosts is Band of Brothers, but Warhammer. It's honestly one of my #1 recommendations for new people. Assassinorum Kingmaker is an assassin novel involving those night worlds. This is Mission Impossible, but Warhammer. Bloodlines is Blade Runner, but Warhammer.
Oh my god, I want to read that one.
And the list goes on and on.
Wait, hold on. How much is that? Hold on. I'll check after the video's over. Sorry.
If I had to recommend a brand new novel for a first-time Warhammer enjoyer, these are the 4 I would recommend. Horus Rising, Caiaphas Cain, First and Only Gaunt's Ghost, and Infinite and the Divine. They are all fantastic novels, and they will get you acquainted with the world without...
Oh, what's Infinite and the Divine? Oh! Horus Rising! Oh, the Horus Heresy. Wait, I want to do that one. I want to do that one. Let's do that one. Horse Rising is really good. All right, I'll buy that one. Fuck it.
To know too
I'll read.
Much. Thank you all so much for watching this video. Get yourself a Gamer Subs flavor. Enjoy the new sweet.
Oh my god, he reminded me. I need to go talk to my rep so I can go get that flavor and try it.
And you want, just a little lord, you can find him in the description as well on my merchandise store, orchid8.com. Thank you.
All right, we're gonna go check out his merch store actually once this video's over. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Audiobook time. Oh, you want me to read it to you guys? You want me to do like Warhammer reading streams? Is that a thing? Is that a thing we want? Has anyone done that before? Like just full on Warhammer reading streams? All right, fuck it. I mean, if we're down, I'm down. My only thing about doing that is like... Oh, I just hope it doesn't kill my viewership, man. This is my full-time job. Anyway, sorry, I got mad distracted. I was planning on just reading it on my own, but I will do the voices too. You guys know me. I commit super hard to stuff. All right, thanks for watching, YouTube. We'll catch you in the next one. I fucking love this. This is so fun to me, and I'm so excited to check out more in our Warhammer deep dive. I want to check out more 40k stuff. In particular, though, I want to check out more about the Emperor and the Primarchs. Is I think the thing I'm super interested in diving on next. I know people are recommending me the Space Marines video for the Legion. I might check that out next too. We'll kind of see how it goes based on what I'm like super piqued in interest about. But for all of you guys watching, thanks for your love and support always. My Slanesh model, I am now in queue for the person to start making it, which means they'll probably start making it in either February or March for that model. And then they'll start the development of it. Which, if you guys don't know about that, it'll be a 4-armed model that we're trying to have tracking for all the arms. So that way I can be like fully Slanesh vibes, and it'll be really cool. And if it doesn't work, then I might be just getting power armor or something cool like that. Anyways, thank you so much for your love and support always. I'll catch you later, and don't forget the subscribe button and check out the original video. Bye!